Over 2.6 billion people shop online every single day. E-commerce apps are one of the most recognizable apps in our daily life. More than 70% people use e-commerce mobile app in their phone. And today, we're going to build our own multi-vendor e-commerce mobile app from scratch. We're going to use our multi-vendor e-commerce web applications server for creating this mobile app. It means from the multi-vendor e-commerce web applications dashboard, you can completely control this mobile app. Push notifications, real-time chatting, advanced product filters, product recommendation system, Stripe payment gateway integrations, and many more we're going to learn in today's video. So this video is going to be super interesting. Don't wasting time, let's see a quick short demo what we're going to build from today. Alright, right now you can see me inside our e-commerce mobile app onboarding screen. Before starting the demo part, I want to say you something, some prerequisites which you must need to confirm before starting the project. The on and only prerequisite for starting this project is that you must need to finish the multi-vendor e-commerce web application series before starting this mobile app, because we are actually using here the API or the server from that web application. It means from the admin dashboard of the website, you can control this full mobile app. And when a user is creating an account in the website, the user will be able to do login in the mobile app version with the same account, and all data will be same here. Everything will be same here. It means we are actually using the backend from the web version instead of creating new backend for this full mobile app. So I assume that you have finished the multi-vendor web application series, or either you have the multi-vendor web application series source code. If you have this, then you can start to work with this mobile app. So right now, I don't want to waste time. Let me show you the full app demo. So at first, this is actually our onboarding screen. So you can see a beautiful picture here with a beautiful gradient color, and we're saying, welcome to eShop. You can definitely change this name to your brand name and some on subtitle and then get started button. This is our authentication screen, the sign in and sign up. And this is the forgot password screen. So for me, let's come back here for the sign up. We actually implemented here form validations. You can see when I'm typing something, it's actually not in the valid email. So something like this, I must have to type a valid email. And then on password, suppose I'm typing this, then I'm pressing create account. You can see user already exists with this email. So actually I cannot create account with this email. I have to change the username, and let me add a strong password. Yeah, something like this. And here, let me add a different email account, because this Becodemy is already available. That's why. So I'm using a different email. I'm hitting this creating account, and it's taking a little bit time. And here you go. You can see it's redirecting me here, and it's actually sending an OTP here in this email from this support@becodemy.com that we have sent you a 4-digit verification code to this email. And here on timer that after 1 minute, we can again resend the OTP if we didn't receive the OTP yet. Since I received the OTP, let me just enter the OTP. So at first I'm typing here wrong OTP, and I'm hitting verifying OTP. You can see verification failed, incorrect OTP, 2 attempts left. So let me this time write the correct one, and it's 5622. If I enter wrong OTP for 3 times, my account will be locked. I cannot create the account with the same email for next 30 minutes. It's just a security check. That's it. Now I can hit verify OTP, and here you go. You can see welcome, account created successfully for Shahriar. Right now we can do login to this same account. And here you go. You can see login successful and welcome back. So first of all, you might be thinking why these products images are all same. Because it's actually some dummy data. I actually uploaded it on the web version, and that's what it's fetching from the web version. Okay, it has no valid image URI. That's why it's actually showing the fallback value. That's it, nothing else. From here, you can see a beautiful banner and like some products you might like. This is the new items. It's like filtered on date. This is the new items. This is on shop. I can follow the shop. You can just see from here. I can follow the shop. I can do chatting with the seller. You can see it's directly taking me to this seller. So I can actually send a message to the seller and the seller can instantly answer me. The seller is right now in offline. I will show you after some time how can you actually get access to the seller dashboard and how seller will be able to do real-time chatting with this user. Yeah. Then from here you can see follow unfollow button, the products of this shop, the offers and reviews actually from here. Then we can come back from here and let's actually add an item to wishlist. Actually, there is already an item in wishlist. Since we're using async storage, that's why it's showing on item in wishlist. I didn't add it, but I actually did log in with another account and from that account, I added the item in wishlist. That's why it was showing that. However, I can again add an item in wishlist. I can remove it or even I can go to on product details like this. You can see it's looking really beautiful. It's on beautiful product details screen. You can select different size from here or any other custom specifications if the product available, then the some specifications and reviews and the same categories products, the related products. You can also share it with your with your friends as like we see inside any e-commerce application. Yeah, we can also add it to cart. But let me do one thing. These products might not work properly with cart since this is dummy product. Dummy doesn't mean static data. It's also dynamic data. But I actually created 100 products in a row. That's why all the data here, especially those relations between shops and sellers are not accurate since this was just like created by using on loop. That's why. But definitely when you're creating all this manually, like you're that like 10 users creating 50 products or 100 products, it's going to work perfectly. Let me give you an example. So when I'm clicking this see all, you can see it's taking us to this all products screen. I can actually filter any products. I can filter with price range. I can change it like this, or also I can use this like shortcut items. Then I can clear the filters or I can apply filters. I can select on categories and I can apply filters. You can see only two. Otherwise, when I'm clearing the all filters, it's showing paginations for 5 pages, but not 5 actually. It's more. I guess it has 6. Yeah, it has actually 60 products. I'm not sure how many products here. I cannot count all of these. However, it's working properly and you can see it from here. Now, what I was saying that let's go to second page and third page from here. And this is on product. This is on valid product. So let me add it to cart. And from here, I can apply any coupon code if there any coupon code available for this product. But for this product, we don't have any coupon code. So even if we add it and you can see it will tell us that invalid coupon code. We have to select on shipping address. So where we want to take this product. Very, very important step. From this shipping address, we can right now add on shipping address for our order, like for our all orders. For an example, we can say anything like, New York City or something like that. And like, any address. I really don't know about any address in New York City. Let me type another address then. Address name. Yeah, something like this. And zip code should be yeah, and select country. I can select on country or I can actually search from here. If I'm not finding out it, then I can search from here and I can select it. I can make it as default address and I can hit add address. And here you go. You can see the address is right now in here and it's default address. I can definitely edit the icon and not icon. I can definitely edit the address. I cannot delete it because it's the only address. That's why. But if I add a new address, definitely I can delete that one. And I can also add a new one from here that org or other any like new address we can say. So it was very important for creating an order. It's very, very important when you're creating an order from here. You can notice it's by default right now selecting the official address. Okay. Like our default address. And from here you can notice we do have some more screen like my orders. where definitely it should be empty because we haven't created any order yet. Notifications, which also going to be empty because we don't have any notification yet. Shipping address, I already showed this one, and this is the change password. You can write your current password, new password, and confirm new password. It will change the password. And most interesting screen is this account settings. Here you can see a lot of settings like push notification setting, email notification setting, data usage settings. Very, very important. You can like clear your app cache and everything. Like, you can clear some storage from your apps. Then privacy policy, like on link, terms conditions, same on link, and red app. This is also like another link. And delete account, you can delete your account from this app. Definitely you can delete your account. So that's it, and this is the logout button from here. Right now what we have to do, a lot of features still needs to be explored. So let me right now create an order, and let me hit this proceed to checkout. And here you go. From here right now, we can actually enter on Stripe testing card, something like this, and like, anything, and the card holder name, and we can hit this pay $40. And here you go, our payment is right now successful. We can still continue to order, continue to shopping. And you can notice our cart is right now 0 in here. You can notice on email here that your eShop order confirmation. So after actually successfully doing the payment, it's actually sending us on email that your order is confirmed. And also if we go back to right now our profile screen, you can see in the orders it's showing on right now. Even when I'm clicking this my orders, here you go, you can see our order in here. We can track the order, and this is the order status, that ordered, unpacked, shipped, and out for delivery or delivered. So let me go to the track order screen right now, and from here you can see this is our order, first few letters of the ID, and then your order has been placed and it's being processed. This is the order date, order total amount, order items, and this is the shipping address which we actually selected, and the subtotal and total amount. So you can see it's actually perfectly working. After this, in these notifications, still there is nothing, but let me show you when there will be something. So for an example, suppose I'm actually updating the account password from here. I'm adding a new password, something like this, and I'm hitting this update password. And here you go, you can see password updated successfully. When I'm going to these notifications, this time you can see I have on notifications because my account password has been updated. That's why you can see on unread notification, and it's really looking very beautiful. I can actually filter it from here, that orders, promotions, messages, systems, and everything from here. Yeah. Now let me show you another interesting thing, and that is change avatar. So from here, actually we can change our profile picture. So from here, I can hit choose from library, and I can select all of my profile picture. I can hit choose. I can click upload photo, and here you go, image uploaded successfully. Now you can apply AI features. So actually we're using here some AI filters as like a web version. Here we can actually use these filters like remove background or relight the picture or improve the quality. So I just click in this quality improve. You can see the picture quality will be definitely improved right now. Here you go. You can see the image right now upscaled, and it has more good quality and resolutions. And we can hit this save photo right now, and then you will see the profile picture has been successfully updated. So like this, we can actually change our profile pictures, and we can also do logout. We can like delete our accounts and everything. One thing I want to again say you that if you haven't finished the eShop multi-vendor web application series, you'll probably feel a little bit weird here because a lot of services here, there are so many things we did in our eShop applications, like this product recommendation system, this filters, this shop profile, and like everything we did inside our eShop web application series. So that's why I'm again highly recommending you to finish that one. Then you will understand the depth of these applications more easily. So that's it. Right now, actually, I want to say you something. The eShop web application source code was not free, that was 39.99 kind of like $40 we can say. And this mobile app source code will be definitely also not free but not expensive, because when you are purchasing the web version, then you can also purchase it together. If you are purchasing it together, this will be just $50 for you. And if you have already purchased the web version, then you just have to pay $20 extra, then you will get this mobile app source code too. Okay, so if you have already purchased the web version, you just have to pay $20. And if you didn't purchase it, no worries, you can purchase the combo with just $50. That's it. You can just check out the descriptions for the source code link, also in the pinned comment if you need this. And if you also don't want to purchase it, no worries, you can follow this full tutorial, also that web versions, and you can like do coding here. This is actually for just learning purpose. Don't try to use this type of applications for production grade or something like that, because it's actually not possible to create a production grade app for one developer. It needs on team, this type of applications. But again, this is not any small eShop applications. It's really a very complex and highly scalable eShop applications, we can say. It has so many advanced things. At least you will be able to understand how you can work in the industry. Because working with MERN or doing some crowd operation, it's not going to make you a software engineer. That's it. Right now, don't waste your time. Let's start our coding part. All right. So let's start by creating a new folder here. So let's click create new folder. And for the folder, we can give name eShop, then mobile app. Yeah, perfect. And then let's open the folder inside our VS Code. And here we go. I don't need this one, so let me just hide it. Yeah, now fine. Now you can see here we are already inside our eShop mobile app. Now let's start by creating on React Native app. So we can say npx create expo app and add the date latest. So we're using expo for creating our React Native mobile app, the most easiest option. And here you can see it's right now downloading and extracting our project files, and it's running also the npm install. And they're also giving us some suggestions that npx create expo app and template. We can right now use template. This is, I guess, new features of expo. You can check it from here. The templates, the bare minimum are blank TypeScript or blank. And yeah, it's actually committed just 3 days ago. I guess this is a new feature. I didn't know this before. Yeah, fine. So it's right now installing our node package modules. Definitely it will take some time and we have to wait until it's finishing the installation. So I'm coming back after it's finishing the installation. All right, it's done. However, I did one small silly mistake. There should not be any space here. So because of this mistake, guess what happened? Nothing. It just created an added latest folder here, which we should not create inside our eShop mobile app. So what we can do right now, very simple, just press Ctrl A, Ctrl C. Now come out from the latest folder and press Ctrl V for Windows, I guess, and for Mac, Ctrl Option V. So we are actually adding everything here. Now there is still something in the latest, but wait, it's still pasting those files and folders. Yeah, however, at last it's done. Finally, it's done. Right now we can delete the added latest folder. Very simple setup. We did a small mistake, but we fixed it smartly. But the app name, it should be eShop mobile app. Okay, so for now it's fine. And if we go to our tsconfig, everything seems fine. Our app.json, the name should be actually we can say eShop, or you can give your own app name. Slack, we can give your same. Definitely we have to change it later because this app.json file is especially for exporting this app to, like, Google Play Store or Apple App Store. Definitely we cannot keep it like this. We have to do here a lot of modifications. We will do that before uploading it to Play Store or App Store. Yeah, right now we can take our simulator here, or emulator. For you, you can run the app inside your phone. How? Let me show you. So you just have to write npm start, and it's saying something on minute. Let me see what it's saying. That cannot find this code gen regards tag. Okay, let me again open it and let's write npm start. Weird error. Code gen stack. I didn't know about any error like this before. Okay, no worries. We're developing together, so let's search for this. I guess this is coming because of new version. It can happen that there have, like, any new error, and it's very natural. So let's search here, but no, it's saying 3 years ago. However, let's see. It's saying that cannot find module, indicates that a module or package within your project is attempting to import an internal or non-public path from AGV library, and this path is no longer available. Move in the version or AGV currently. What is the solutions? Okay, so they're giving this solution to us. I don't know, is it like this error is coming for you or not, but it's coming for me. So let's try this one. I hope this will fix the problem. Okay, and then we can clean our cache again and reinstall the package. Okay, let's do it. And then what? Then run it again. So npm run start. And here you go. Finally, fixing done. So you can see I fixed on kind of like on system bug on live. So yeah, this is how we fix bugs. Yeah, however, what I was saying, that you have to just open your phone or, like, your personal device or any device. You can also definitely run on emulator, or if you have on MacBook like me, then definitely you can run simulator from here. Okay, but before running simulator, you have to set up Xcode properly if you're working with React Native for the first time. And if everything's fine for you, then you can also run simulator like this. But the most easiest option is just take your phone, open your camera or scanner, QR code scanner, and scan this QR code. Okay, after scanning the QR code, if Expo Go app is not available in your phone, at first it will install the Expo Go app, and after that it will run the project in your phone. It will run this project in your phone. So we can say, for me, since I'm using this iOS simulator, I have to say I, but for you, you don't have to do anything. When you're scanning this QR code, it will like do everything automatically. But for me, I have to press I. So then the app will automatically open in this iOS simulator. You can see right now it's building and running the app on this simulator. Yeah, so perfect. You can see this is our like by default app screen. However, we have to do a lot of modifications. Definitely we don't need all of these. Here we can delete this explore.tsx, and here we can just say RNF and we can press enter. However, RNF will probably not work for you like this if you don't have this extension called ES7, ES7 plus. So make sure that you are using this extension ES7 plus React, Redux and TypeScript, actually like shortcut code snippets. Yeah. And then after that, we can actually save it. And then we have to come back here. We don't need actually these tabs for now. Actually, we can keep it like this. Not found, everything fine here. Just come back here. Let me see one thing. tabs is the initial the like root. Okay, let's do one thing. Let's create a new folder again with first bracket like on organization folder. Then inside here we can create our routes. So we can say home, not home route. There is not going to be any home routes. We can say onboarding. Yeah, onboarding. And then we can actually copy these tabs, and here we can say slash route slash onboarding. We can save it. We can come back here. We can create on index.tsx file here, then rnfs, just simple on index. Now what we can do, we can stop our app, we can clear our terminal, we can again run, we can again write npm start. Now press R, and here you go. Everything looks perfect. So it's saying routes onboarding exist is nested children plus not found on sitemap. On minute, let's try to do one thing. Let me make index. Actually, the best thing is we should keep on index.tsx in this root, okay, in this app folder, and then we don't need the onboarding like this. Okay, this is actually good practice. Let me show you what I'm trying to do. Then let's delete this onboarding from here. Let's come back here and paste the onboarding code. Same thing, everything here. Just save it, come back here and make it just index. Very simple. Now give on reload and you can see the index is here, but we can't see it. It's just because we have to add here on safe area view from React Native safe area context. We can save it and you can see the index is here. If we change it to like my name, you can see it's here. Perfect. So we need actually this screen. It's very important because we will write here some important logic. Yeah, now it's done. Right now what we have to do here. So for now, let's remove the safe area view, even this styles. So style sheet and text, we don't need any of this. Yeah, we can just return here our onboarding screen for now. Why do we need this onboarding screen? Let me explain. So at first copy the name and come back inside, actually no folder, we don't have any folder with name screen. So let's create a new folder by giving name screens, and on folder by giving name onboarding. Then we can create onboarding.screen.tsx and rnf, since we are going to using Tailwind CSS. So onboarding screen, and we can import it here. Perfect. Now inside onboarding screen, let's start to work. Let's remove this view, text from here. And for our onboarding screen, we need the inline styling. Okay, not inline styling, the style sheet styling. Why we need style sheet styling? Because inside onboarding screen, we are doing some work which we cannot do with Tailwind CSS properly. That's why. So let's import style sheet from React Native, then dot create. Then we can say container, then flex on with 100% height, same 100%. Then actually background image, by the way, we still don't have this styling, I mean this styling variable. However, let's come back here and let's add styles.container. Now inside the styles.container, we can use image from React Native. So let's import image from React Native. The image source will be actually require, it's on local image. Go to assets folder, and we don't have any onboarding folder yet, but we have to create it, and onboarding.jpg. So we don't have it yet, but let me actually add it right now. You have to just go to this assets folder and you have to add this onboarding folder, and this is the onboarding.jpg. You will find out a lot of pictures like this on FreePic. You can just download any of them, or you can also use this one if you have the source code. And then after this we can write style and styles.background image. So we can save it right now. Now after this we actually need on overlay gradient for better text visibility. Very, very important. Yeah. So we can use here linear gradient, and the linear gradient is actually coming from a library called expo linear gradient, and we have to actually install it. So npm I expo linear gradient. Perfect, done. Now let's import linear gradient from expo linear gradient and linear gradient. Then the colors should be, the first one should be transparent, and second one should be RGBA 0.7. It should be 0. It's already 0. Sorry, I have to finish it. Yeah, now it's done. So yeah, and after this we have to add another external styling by saying styles.overlay. So let's add the overlay here right now. So after background image, we didn't add anything on this background image, but we have to add it right now. So let's add it quickly. But before this, we have to add width and height like this. We're taking it from our dimensions. So import dimensions from React Native and dimension.get window. So width and height. So background image, the width will be the window width and height will be same, the window height. The position should be absolute, and top will be 0, left will be 0, and resize mode will be cover. Yeah, and overlay, here the position will be again absolute, left will be 0, right will be 0, and bottom will be 0. Height will be height multiply 0.6. Here we just need on comma. Yeah, now we can save it. And here you go. You can see the magic right now. The picture, the background is really looking very beautiful. It's giving on gradient effect. You can see the little bit dark color here than this like top part. So it's not dark, but this is dark because we actually need this dark here. Yeah. Now after this linear gradient, let's add another view with style. That styles dot actually content container. So content container, let's add it here, and the content container styling will be something like this, that flex 1 justify content flex end, align item center, padding bottom 50 and padding horizontal 20. We actually need some more styling, so let me quickly add all of this like title, subtitle, button. So let me add one by one quickly. So this is the title. Font size will be 32, font weight will be bold, the text color will be white, the margin bottom will be 10, text align will be center. For the subtitle, font size will be 16, Color will be white, margin bottom will be 30, text align will be center, and opacity will be 0.8. Button will be with 100%, margin top 20, border radius 10, and overflow will be hidden. We just need more two styling for actually on for button gradient, another one for button text, and you can see the styling here clearly. So right now in this content container, we need on text. So let's import text from React Native. The styling will be styles.title and the element should be welcome to eShop. Now we can save it and here you go, welcome to eShop. After this, we need another title, but this is for subtitle. This is on subtitle text that discover amazing products and shop with each. So styles.subtitle, the styling should be. Now after this, we need on button, on big get started button. So let's use here untouchable opacity from React Native. And here we are actually using the styling that styles.button. The on press should be handle get started. And the function is not ready yet. So let's create here the handle get started function. In this function, we will just replace our router. So we will actually replace our screen. So router.replace, and we will send our user to login. Yeah. So login is not done yet. That's why it's giving an error. We will check it later. No problem. Now after this touchable opacity, or inside this touchable opacity, we have to create on linear gradient again. And this linear gradient is actually for our that big button, and it needs a lot of things like colors should be something like this, pink and blue color. Start x-axis will be 0 and y-axis will be 0. End x-axis and y-axis should be 1 and 0. And styling will be styles.button gradient, and inside here we can add on text that get started. Now we can save it and here you go, you can see on beautiful get started button here. Yeah. Now guess what's missing here still? There's something missing, right? I'm feeling like this. I mean, the get started should be a little bit top. Let me see. Did I do any mistake here or not? Actually not. It was intentional because you can see the hand. So I wanted to keep the text under the hand so that we can give a pure, like, beautiful feelings here. I mean, with the UX. So you can see it's like you're holding on bag on your hand. So you're explaining it that it's an eShop, like onboarding screen, and below the hand, you're writing this text that welcome to eShop, discover amazing products and shop with ease, and get started button is here on your fingertips. So you can just click here and you will go to the login sign up screen. Right now we have to make our login sign up screen. This is very, very important. So let's start to make our login and sign up screen. So let's come back here in this layout.tsx, the root one, and actually in this app folder, in this routes folder, let's create our login folder right now. And inside here, we can create on index.tsx, and on minute, it should be actually file. I guess I created folder instead of file. So index.tsx, now rnf not is this time. And yeah, so we can say login screen. And right now we can see our onboarding screen is also not complaining as that, hey, login is missing, because right now we have our login screen. So we can close that screen and we can actually come back here. Now in this login screen, we have to do a lot of work. First of all, we can add our login screen here. It's a good practice that routes login index here. We can add our login screen here perfectly. Yeah. Now let's come back inside our login screen. And let's start to coding. So let's remove this text and let's actually click this get started, and here you go. This is our login screen. By the way, here is on header, so we can easily hide it. How can we hide it? We can hide it for all of our screen from this stack. So here we can say screen options and header shown false, and we can save it, and here you go. Our header is gone right now. Now here we have to add on safe area view from React Native safe area context. Then here let's start to writing our class name, our Tailwind CSS. Flex should be 1. BG color will be white. Now here we need on keyboard avoiding view. It's very important because this is on login screen. So here will be a lot of input, and we have to ensure that our users are properly like entering their informations without having any keyboard issue, like they're just pressing the input and keyboard is hiding the input. So we don't want any that type of experience. That's why we are adding this keyboard avoiding view. This will actually make the app content to top, so the keyboard will take its own space. It will not go to someone like above to someone. Okay, it's not going to overlap something. Yeah. Then in this behavior, very important because we're using actually Android, iOS, and on iOS it works with padding. Okay, so if it's iOS, then padding. Otherwise for Android it should be hide. Yeah. And here we also need a class name. We can say flex on. Yeah. Now inside here, inside this keyboard avoiding view, we can add on scroll view from React Native on class name, which should be flex on px6, and shows vertical scroll indicator. It should be false. Now inside here, we can add on header. Not header like this. It should be just an like comment for understanding, okay, for making an organized code base, nothing else. Here we can add on view from React Native. The class name should be mt16 mb8. Now inside here we can add on text, something like this, that will come back. So import the text from React Native. This is the text styling, 3XL, text size, font poppins bold, text gray 900, and MB2. We can save it, but you can see the font family and actually Tailwind CSS is not working here. Why? Let's try to figure it out why it's not working. It's not working because we haven't configured Tailwind CSS with this project yet. It's a very bad thing. Okay, I don't know. I guess during installations or during project creations, we could set it up with those templates. However, since we didn't do it, we have to do it manually right now. No worries, just create on tailwind.config.js first of all. Secondly, on metro config. So metro.config.js, and another important one, native wind. So native wind.env.d.ts. Yeah. For now, good enough. And babel config. Yeah, another important file. So babel.config.js. Yep. That's it. And inside app.json, I don't think we don't need anything extra inside our app.json. Yeah. So let's start one by one. At first, we have to install native wind. Not only native wind, let me see what we have to install. So let's write npm I and native wind first thing. Then secondly, Tailwind CSS. And I guess that's it. We don't need anything else. If we need, we will install it again later. Yeah, let's install it at first. And here you go, it's done right now. So right now inside our babel config.js, we can add these few codes, that module.export on function api.cache true, preset should be babel preset and expo, and jsx import source should be native wine, then native wine / babel. Just add it something like this. Now let's go to our metroconfig.js and let's add our metro config like this. So constant get default config require our expo metro config with native wine require native wine / metro. Then config should be something like this, and module.export with native wine config, and input will be .app and globals.css. We have to right now create on globals.css file. So at first save it, then come back here and create on globals.css file like this, and write these 3 lines of code: Tailwind base, Tailwind components, and Tailwind utilities. Yeah, done. Right now the next step is native wine env d.ts. It's actually, I guess, an automatic generated code. However, you can just add this one, that reference types native wine / types. Okay, yeah, and I guess it's just for giving types. And after it, the most important file is our tailwind config.js, the most important file. So I am just quickly copying pasting it just for saving a little bit time. You can pause the video and you can check it one by one. Okay, you can just check it one by one. Definitely we have to do some little bit more work, but check this tailwind config.js properly and add everything line by line. Okay, be make sure that you're not doing any mistake. Yeah, then, and by the way, when you were actually working with Tailwind CSS, you must have to set up this Tailwind config.js by yourself. Tailwind CSS is not going to do everything for us. We have to do it by ourselves because it's our configuration. Yeah. Right now, the last step, we have to come back in this app_layout.tsx because of some font families. Okay, we have some custom font families, and right now we're gonna use all of that one by one. So let me just quickly do one thing here. Let me just quickly add all the font families, that space mono, then inter regular, inter semi bold, inter bold, pop-ins regular, pop-ins medium, pop-ins semi bold, pop-ins bold, railway, and railway bold. You can just check it from here. And all of these font families, I actually downloaded it from internet. Okay, so you can see it's saying none of these files exist, which is true. So let me actually add those font families right now. So let's come back inside our assets folder in this fonts. At first, let me delete it, and then let me add the new one where I have everything, the all font families. You can also find out it on internet. You can just download one by one and you can check it again perfectly. Yeah, now I'm saving it. Definitely I do have to give on restart to my project. So let's stop everything and npm start. But 1 minute, very important thing, which one I forgot, and that is we have to import that css file here, this globals.css. Okay, it's very important step. Yeah, then everything looks fine. Yeah, now let's open our terminal and let's write npm start. There is something wrong. Native Wine only supports Tailwind CSS version 3. Okay, there is some version conflicts. So I guess Tailwind CSS is right now directly working without native wines, but I feel comfortable with native wine. Let me check the versions properly. So native wine 4.1.23, it's fine, but the tailwind CSS here 4.1.1, yeah, it's a problem. Let's do one thing. Let's remove it, the quick fix for now, and let's add it here. The tailwind CSS 3.4.17. Okay, be make sure to do this as a developer dependency, not as like the dependencies. It should be a dev dependency. Now let's stop our terminal and let's actually delete this package log.json, this node modules, and let's write npm I right now to install our node modules again. So we just have to wait for some times until it's installing our all packages again. Alright, so it's done. You can see, let's clear everything and let's write npm start. And this time everything should work. So let's press R again to give on a reload. And here you go. So hit get started and perfect. You can see our Tailwind CSS is right now working properly. So we can close all the files and we can start our working right now since our Tailwind CSS is properly working. Now after this welcome back text, let's add on subtitle that sign in to your account. The class name should be text gray 500, font poppins and text base, something like this. Now after this view, let's come out from this view and let's add here our form fields, and let's add here on view, and here the class name should be space, not like that actually. Class name should be gap6 mt8, and inside here let's add our email field. So email field, then let's add on view where class name will be mt6. Now inside here let's add on text, and the text class name should be text gray 800, text base, font poppins medium and MB3. Now inside here we can say email and we can save it, and here you go. It's actually looking beautiful. After this we can add on controller. So what is this controller is? So controller is actually coming from a new library called React Hook Form. Yeah, we're actually using React Hook Form as our form validator in our this mobile app, and we can use React Hook Form inside React Native too. It's supported React and React Native both. So we can say npm I React Hook Form, and actually more library. Another one is Sooner, so SONNER, and Sooner Native. This is for our toast or that, like, you know, those alerts. Yeah. And another one very important, expo secure store, and Axios, and our tan stack / React query. So we're gonna use tan stack query. Okay, so tan stack query, yeah. And expo vector icons, I guess we already have expo vector icons, so we don't need to install it again. Yeah, for now it seems fine. So let's install everything, and here you go, it's perfectly done. Now here we can use controller. So controller, I think we have to add something as a like provider. So let's go back to our underscore layout.tsx here, and in this provider, before the stack, the first one should be our gesture handler root view. Okay, this is, we have to add this as on provider, first one. So finish it here. Sorry, not here, here. Yeah. So from where it's coming, this gesture handler root view. So it's actually coming from React Native gesture handler library, but we already do have this, so we don't need to install it again. And after this, we're gonna add our custom provider. Okay, our custom provider, or we can say providers, because multiple, that's why. So after this gesture handler, sorry, not gesture handler, after this status bar, we have to finish it. Yeah. And the providers should be inside a new folder called config. So let's create a new folder in the root directory by giving name config, and inside config let's create our providers.tsx. Yeah. Now here let's add our default function called providers. So providers, it's gonna receive children as a parameter. So children, which type will be react dot react node. Yeah. And then create on callback function. Sorry, not callback functions. This is, since this is on function, that's why it should be something like this. Yeah. Now constant query client, very, very important. We can say new query client, and we can import our query client from TanStack React Query. Query client and query client provider from TanStack React Query. After this, here we can add a return, then query client provider, and here we have to add on the client and query client. Now let's add here actually something new, but we should not add it right now. It's actually for a WebSocket, but we're not gonna add WebSocket right now. So for now, we can just say children, and we can add our that toaster, okay, that alert library, that Sooner native. So we can add toaster from Sooner native, and we just have to specify the placement here. Sorry, not placement, it's actually position. So we can say bottom center, we want this position. We can add here top center, I guess, and actually let me see more options: top center, bottom center, and center. Okay, but bottom center actually looks better than the other options. That's why I actually prefer to use this bottom center, but we can save it right now. It's fine. And we can come back here, and here let's import our controller and use form from React hook form. Yeah. So then controller, and then here we can say control our login form. We have to create our login form dot control. The name should be email. The rules, like we're gonna specify some rules here. It's required, so if user is not entering it, we will warn the user that email is required. You must have to add your email. And then we can do some pattern verifications. The value must need to be like this. It's on a regex pattern. You will find out this on Stack Overflow, or you can just like pause the video and you can copy it. And then message, you can say please enter a valid email when there is no valid email, like this. Okay, then we're just saying it. Yeah. Then after this, here we can actually render something. Definitely we have to render something because this was the specifications, but right now we have to render what we want to show to the user. So field and on change, on blur, and value. Now on callback, inside here we can add one view, I guess I did some small mistake. Yeah, here we should add another third bracket. So, okay, sorry, it's second bracket, not third bracket. And field, let me see the syntax. Syntax, not fine. We need another second bracket here. Yeah, now it's fine. Now here, let's add class name, add template string, then flex, row, item center, bg, gray 50, rounded XL, and then px4, py4 on border, and login form. We have to again create this login form, then form state dot errors dot email. So if our form state errors dot emails means if there any error for emails, we're gonna make our input border to red. So border red 500. Otherwise border should be the normal one, the gray 200. Yeah. Now after this, this is actually fine. This class name is fine. Here, right now, we can add material icons. Sorry, material community icons. So material community icons is also coming from expo vector icons. So we can just add that in here, that any icons and material community icons. We need both, both providers actually. So here we can say material community icons, and here the icon name will be email outline. The size should be 20. The color will be 9CA3AF. Yeah, this is the color code. We cannot save it. This will give definitely error because we don't have that login form yet. That's why. And then import text input from React Native. And here let's add class name, that flex 1 ml3 text gray 800, and font family will be Poppins. Then placeholder, we can say enter your email. We can say the placeholder text color will be something like this, and the value and unchanged value and on blur value, we're gonna receive all of this from this like this parameter, okay, from here, from this render parameter. Then keyboard type, this will be email, so that keyboards actually like give suggestions for emails. And editable, that login mutation, we need this one. So when the login mutation is like, it's pending, then we cannot like let the user to edit or do anything with our this input. Okay, that's why. After this, we just need one more thing, and that is if there is any error, we have to definitely show the message. So login form state errors email, then show on text the error message, that actually which error is message we were like showing everything. We can just show that in here, and this is our styling, that text rate 500, text SM, and font Poppins, and MT1. Yeah, now let's come back here. The main work, a lot of work we have to do right now. First of all, we have to specify on login form schema, right? Something like this. So login form, and we have to use here use form from our React hook form. The mode will be unchanged. The default value will be actually empty for email and password, which is very normal. And login form data, so this is actually on type or interface, we can say. We can add that here, login form data, just email and password, and both will be string. Then after this, we have to add our login mutations. However, let's do one thing for now, make it static, and then we'll make the dynamic. So the editable, just for now comment it. Okay, just save it, and you can see enter your email. It's right now looking beautiful. So when I'm typing something, we have to write on valid email. You can see it's really looking very, very professional, right? We cannot write anything. It's not gonna work. We have to must write on valid email, and the UI is actually looking very standard. It's like, very beautiful. Yeah. And right now we have to do the same thing for our password. However, here some error. Okay, so we have to import the providers. I forgot it. Yeah, we can save it. It's saying React Native SVG could not be found with the project. Yeah, so we have to install this library then. npm I React Native SVG. So like any of our packages, npm packages is using the React Native SVG. That's why it was like throwing us an error that you must need this React Native SVG package, and we can just install it, then error will be gone. Very simple, like normal bug fixing. Not any bug, it's a common sense, I would say. Yeah, after this, our email is done. So this time we have to start to work for our password field. So this was our email field. We can come back out from our email field and we can say password field. Yeah. And let's add that same view again with class name empty6, then text with the class name text gray 800, text base font Poppins medium MB3, and text will be password. The element will be, yeah, same thing. Actually, it's same thing. Nothing changes here. And we need the controller again. So we can actually do some copy pasting since it's also going to be similar with some sort of modifications. So the control should be login from .control, same name will be password, rules just required, password is required. We don't need any verifications or validation here. Okay, and render we can add here on field as like before. Okay, that same thing we're going to do here too, like this. Yeah, now inside here, inside this render, we can add on view, and here the class name again should be on dynamic class name. So let's add on template string here and flex row item center bg gray 50, that same rounded xl px4 py4 border, and that login form state errors. Actually it's kinda same, not kinda same, I would say it's fully same. See, just the password is different. Otherwise, I mean errors.password, but here it was errors.email. Otherwise same thing, everything. And now inside here, let's add our INI icons as a provider. So INI icons as a provider from expo vector icons. Name will be lock closed outline. Yeah, and size will be 20 and color will be this one. Then we need on text input for our password, similar like the email one, but this time actually secure text entry. So we need on extra use state. We're gonna create that one, and this editable we can again comment it for now for testing. But when we will make it dynamic, definitely we have to uncomment that, and we will do that because we will have our login mutation at that time. Show password and set show password we have to create here on use state hook. So show password and set show password, import use state from React. We can save it right now, and just you can see it's looking perfect. But one thing is missing, and that is our like hide and like see the password and hide the password. That icon is right now missing. We can easily make it, no problem. Let's add here on touchable opacity, and actually on any icons that if the show password is true, then I outline, otherwise I off outline. You can see the class name here, no class name. We can just save it, and here you go. Perfect. So when I'm typing something, you can't see anything, but when I'm doing it, then you can check it properly. So enter your password, and then we can actually hit our submit button. But right now we have to make our submit button. It's not ready yet. So one thing which we did for our email also, we have to do that same thing again for password. Very simple, because see, if we don't add it, it is empty, right? Nothing is showing. But when we're doing it, yeah, there is a message here that password is required. Yeah. Now, if you forgot the password, then we have to add here another actually touchable opacity, and let's import router.push the router from expo router, and login mutation dot is pending. Then everything will be disabled. But we have to create a new routes for forgot password. We will do that, and then forgot password, we can save it, and here you go. This is our forgot password. You can check the class name, self n and mt2. This is the text class name. Let's come back in this routes, and let's create a new folder by giving name forgot password and index.tsx, then rnf forgot password screen. We can save it. Cool. Here you go. So nothing is here, it's empty, but fine. For now we don't need that, so you can come back again. Right now we're inside our login screen. Now after this view, so this view meaning this one, our form fields, okay, our form fields, this one, let's collapse it. Let's come outside and let's add our submit button. Yeah, and the submit button is also going to be a little bit bigger. Let me quickly add it. So touchable opacity, and here the login mutations, and let me just delete that for now. On press nothing, and disabled nothing, and for now just sign in. Yeah, so let me show you what I did. At first let me save, then you can see it's looking beautiful, but the color is not actually the blue color. Why? It will only become blue. It will only become blue when you are filling the inputs like this. You can see it's actually looking beautiful, right? It makes sense, because we should not make it blue when you are not typing the email and password properly. You can definitely add some password validations here if you want, but for now it's fine. And you can see the class name rounded excel py4 mt8, and logins form state is valid, then bg blue 500 or bg gray 400. So we have actually on method called is valid. With this method we can ensure that our form is valid right now or not, or is there have any error. If there is any error, then definitely it's going to be false, and we're writing the logic as per this method value. Yeah, and on press disabled, we don't need it right now. We need this only for, we only need this for the dynamic versions. When we're going to implement backend, then we need this one. So yeah, but our work done? Definitely not. We have to add here another beautiful divider and on view like this, that are using other method. You can see the class name, very simple and small. You can just add it, and after this, why we're adding it, because we want to say that you can right now use social logins. Okay, so let me add it quickly. Let me show you what I'm doing. So we're giving here Google authentications options. So let me just close the disabled, and image, let's import it from React Native. Sign in with Google, sign in with Facebook, and yeah, that's it. So let me save it. So sign in with Google and sign in with Facebook. What I did here, let me show you one by one now. So this is the class name for Google sign-in: flex row item center, MB4, justify center, BG white, border, some border gray, rounded XL, PY4. Yeah. Same thing here. This is an image we're using here on image. Even you can see the funny thing, I'm using the logo from actually developers.google.com, their logo from their website. And class name double full and h full, resize mode should be contain, then sign in with Google. And same thing for the Facebook, the class name is definitely fully same. And here I'm using any icons, logo Facebook. You can ask me why I'm not using the icon for Google logo, because Google logo is a little bit different and we don't have any real logo icon like this. Okay, those icons doesn't have the real color, and this is the problem. That's why we're using here image, because we don't have any other options. That's why. Yeah, so done. Right now we just need on more thing. We just need on more thing, but outside of this view. So let's go out from this view and let's add another view that actually something like this, that switch to sign up link. So don't have any account, then sign up. Same small class name, you can just read it one by one and sign up. And on press disabled, not we don't need it at this moment. On press, we can add the on press. So this is actually easy thing. It's important and easy. Let me just add it. Something like this. It's giving an error because we don't have the sign up screen yet. No problem. We're going to create here on sign up. Yeah. And inside here, we can create on index.tsx, RNF, sign up screen. Yeah, cool. So our work is done and sign up. Perfect. Our login screen is right now looking fully perfect as we want. It's really looking very beautiful, right? As per me, it's really looking very perfect. You can just let me know your thoughts on this. If you want to change anything, definitely you can do that here right now. So yeah, right now what we have to do, we have to make our sign up and forgot password very quickly, and the UI should be same everywhere. So from the next screen, from the sign up screen, we're going to copy paste our login screen, because we just have to do some little bit modifications to change those inputs. Otherwise, a lot of things, actually maximum things, will be same. Yeah. So let's start to work inside our sign up screen right now. Let's come back here and let's start to work. So as I said earlier, we can actually copy this login screen. We can come back in the sign up screen. We can paste everything here and we can just change this name to sign up screen. We can just save the name like this and export default function. So yeah, this is on place. We just have to change the name. Then just let's click this sign up. Here we go. It's still same. We just have to give on reload. Then let's hit get started and sign up. Yeah, perfect. So let's make our sign up screen right now. We just have to do some modifications. Otherwise, almost everything will be same here. That's why I just copy pasted this. Yeah. So inside our sign up screen, instead of login form, it should be sign up form, right? Simple. So sign up form, and here this will be actually sign up form data instead of login form data. So sign up form data, and we need on new field here. That will be our name, because for creating account, user must have to enter their name. Very common thing. Yeah, after this here we can say handle sign in navigation and sign in. Not like this, route slash login, not sign in. Yeah, perfect. Then for now everything seems fine. Here it's fine, this is also fine. It should be create account, not welcome back. So create account and start learning with creator account. So not learning, actually start exploring, we can say. Start exploring by creating your account. Simple. Then after this form fields, we have to actually copy our existing email one and we have to add a new one for name. Everything will be same. So here we can say name field at first, and then we can add the similar thing here. Let me show you one by one. So here that same view, the same text styling will be completely similar. Element will be just name. Here also same, but the rules will be little bit different. So name is required, definitely name is required. Minimum length, the name must need to be at least 3 characters. So name must be at least 3 characters. If the user is not entering any name which is like not 3 characters, then we will throw this error. And then inside render, that same thing again here, just errors.name, and icons is person outline and text input. Everything is still same here. So yeah, and this should be sign up form. Okay, so we just have to change it to sign up form this time, and otherwise here just sign up form, everything will be same. Yeah, sign up form. For the password, yeah, it should be also completely same. So yeah, done. And this one, and I guess we have on more, and here we have to change the function name to handle sign in navigation. So yeah, modification done. Here you go, you can see name, email and password. And this is the root view, I guess. Just a minute. This is our root view. We missed on thing here. We have to add here on gap 6. Sorry, not here, sorry. It should be here. Oh, sorry, gap 6 is here. Then I'm feeling like MT6 is a little bit strict. We should not add this. In login screen, it was looking fine, but here I'm feeling like we should not add lot of space like this. So for an example, let's write name. Yeah, it's fine. So this N should be capital, the error message. N should be capital. So name is required. Yeah, done. So then this one, the last one here, we also don't need this empty 6, so we can delete that. Looks perfect. Now for sign up screen, definitely we don't need our forgot password options, right? Because definitely no one is going to click forgot password when they're creating an account. Without an account, how can you have this forgot password feature? So we can delete the forgot password. Then instead of sign in, it should be sign up. And otherwise, or using other method, fine. Here, instead of sign in, it should be sign up. So sign up and sign up. And here we can say that already have an account. If you already have an account, instead of don't have an account, then you can sign in here. Yeah. So we just need some space here. So we can do one thing and add space like this. Perfect. So sign in and sign up. Now it's looking really beautiful and perfect. So we can just enter password. We can check that. Here we can add on email, on name. Then the sign up is here. Cool. After this, we also need our forgot password screen. Very, very important. So let's make our forgot password screen. Let's do one thing. Let's come back in this login screen. No, not login screen. In this forgot password index.ts, and here let's copy our login screen again, everything, and paste it in here. Change the screen name to forgot password screen. Yeah, inside forgot password screen, we actually have to do some more work because we need more features here. It's not similar like our login or sign up. At first, make here on state is submitted and set is submitted. Initial value will be false, and router, import use router from expo router. Yeah, we can actually then let this one. Yeah, after this, we need our forgot password form instead of login form. So forgot password form will have just email. Okay, definitely we don't need any more field for forgot password form, and we can change this login form data to forgot password form data. Yeah, then after this, instead of handle sign up navigations, we need handle back login. Simple thing. Yeah, and we need on forgot password submit, very, very important. And then on handle resend email, another very important thing. So handle resend email, we need this, and just like do the same thing what I'm doing right now, because it's right now still static. We will make it dynamic later. And then here we can say if each submitted, then return on safe area view like this. So safe area view is coming from our React Native safe area context. Yeah. Then inside here, let's add another view with class name something like this, flex1 px6 and justify center. Inside here we need on success icon. So let's add on success icon something like this, item center mb8, and this is another view with 20 height 20 bg green 100 rounded full, item center, justify center, and mb6. Yeah, so this is actually the success screen. After sending email, we will show this to the user that check your email. Okay, on text, text to Excel, font Poppins bold, text 900 MB4, and text center. After this, we will say we have sent. Sorry, we need another view. Sorry, another text, not view. So here two text here. We have sent a password reset link to this forgot password form, that email. Okay, you have to just check it. Then after this, we can give some instructions that what's next. So we can just add something like this, that check your email inbox, click the receipt link in the email, create a new password, sign in with your new password, and done. You're good to go. Yeah. And if you didn't receive the email, then you can resend the email again. Yeah. And otherwise, if you want to back to login, you can just back to login. Okay, simple styling, you can just check it. I'm just doing it quickly, otherwise it will take 10 years to finish the tutorial. Yeah, so you can see everything here. Let me make it full screen. You can just check the styling one by one. Yep. So done. Then after this is our main return. We have to come back here right now. Here everything will be similar like this. We need on header with back button here, so it's a little bit different. The header should not be similar like our login sign up. Here the header is something like this. So on flex row, item center, MT12, MB8, and like forgot password and handle back login on back arrow. Okay, yeah. After this, we can add our main content that actually reset your password, that MT8 text 3XL font poppins bold text gray 900 MB4, that reset your password. Enter your email address and we will send you a link to reset your password. Yeah. Now email fields. So we don't need this form fields here. We can actually just add here on email field. Okay, we already have our email field here. We just have to change this name. First of all, here let's add email address. Yeah, and here instead of login form, it should be forgot password form. Otherwise, everything looks fine. Copy the forgot password form, add it in here and here. Done. We don't need the password field and anything else. We just need this submit button and no divider, no nothing. Okay, so we don't need any of this. We can just delete all of this. Yeah, we can right now save it. We don't need this image. We can delete that. Let's save and let's go back to sign in screen and hit forgot password. And here you go. Right now we are inside our forgot password. We have to do some modifications. We will do right now some styling tweak and we will do it right now. Alright, so the first change we have to do is that in here, instead of MT8, we have to delete this, even this gap 6. We don't need any class name here. We can just add here on empty blank view and then perfect. It's right now perfect. The email address space is good enough right now. After this, we actually missed something, and that is after this submit button. Let's come outside of the submit button. Here we have to add on help text. Okay, we can say, let me show you. So something like this, help text on view with class name bggray50 rounded xl p4, and the text class name should be text gray 600, font poppins, text sm, text center, and leading 5, and the element will be remember your password. Then you can go back and sign in. So we can save it right now, and here you go. This is how it will look like. By the way, here we have on background color. We should not add it, so we should remove it. Otherwise it looks fine. But I guess here we have to add some margin bottom, not actually top. Here it should be MB6. Actually MY6, my mistake. Yeah, now it's looking fine. And one thing, it's actually fine. Yeah, now when I'm typing an email, let's see, you can see perfect right now. So not sign in, it should be send reset link. Yeah, send password reset link. Yeah, for now it's actually done. So this forgot password screen is also done. If you want to do any modifications, definitely you can do that. But I guess for me, I'm thinking that this forgot password MT12 is a lot. We don't need this since we're using here safe area view. MB8, this is, I'm also feeling a lot. It should be 4 highest. Or if we delete this, yeah, deleting is also looking good, not bad. So it's good enough. You can see it's actually better. Here empty 6, we can make it empty 4. Done. Our work is actually done. Yeah. So our forgot password screen work is done for now. Let's come back to login. So our login, sign up, design work is actually done. We just have to do some little bit modifications. Same here. It should be height 12, MB8 should be 4, and yeah, then fine. So MT12 still I'm feeling a lot. Let's make it 8. Makes sense. Okay. Same for sign up, that MT8 and MB4. Yep, so sign up, done. Okay, looking good. Now our main task is that right now we have to make it dynamic, right? Nothing is going to work like this. This is completely static right now. So we have to make it dynamic right now. But how can we make it dynamic? Definitely we need on server, and as I said earlier, we're going to use our that web version server so that it so that, like, you know, we can control our mobile app and the website from same admin dashboard. If you're adding on product from the website, the product will also add in the mobile app. Not only for product, it's for everything. If an user giving on a review from the website version, it will also add in the mobile app version, because we're using same server, which we usually see in all type of, like, you know, big companies like Facebook, Google. They are using same server in their website and in their mobile apps. Everywhere they are using same server, and we're also doing that. So for you, as I said earlier at first, that you have to purchase the source code, especially the server. Or if you don't want to purchase it, fine, still fine. You have to check my server, that eShop web applications video series, and you have to make the server part how I am showing in the video. You have to just finish it like that. Then you have to run the server and you can use the server here. Okay. So for me, let me just copy the server code and let me add it in here. So I'm pasting it. It's taking some time, very normal, but you can see server is here right now, and on node modules, which includes all the like packages we need inside our server. Yeah, done, but still it's copying. You can see here the indicator. Yeah, finally it's done. So what you have to do, you have to just clone the server if you have the source code, or you have to make it by yourself by watching the web version, and then you have to run it. How can you run it? You will find out this in that video, or you will also find out the same thing in the GitHub repository. Let me just show you how can you set it up. You can see here we have on beautiful readme.md, which explaining how can you set up this project in locally. So first of all, you can see that it's built definitely by Becodemy, by myself, and on disclaimer that you cannot actually sell this source code. It's because I'm just giving you a license to use this one, but still you cannot, you can use it for your like personal uses, like you can use it for your business or for your college project or for your university like final year project submissions or something like that, or even you can use it for learning purpose where you can add it on your portfolio, but you cannot sell it. Yeah, after that you can see the prerequisites for running this server. You must need Node.js, which version should be 20 plus or the same version. You can use actually 20 or the same version. I am recommending it, but do not use 22 or more. Okay, just stick with this 20 version. Otherwise there might be some problem with the newer Node.js version or even the older one, because we're using here a lot of libraries in this package.json. You can see this version will probably not work perfectly with your Node.js version. So that's why you must need this same Node.js version. How can you test your Node.js version? Just open your terminal. So let me open my terminal. You can see here, and you have to type node and -v. You can see this is my Node.js version. This is my Node.js version, and you have to also use this same version. How can you downgrade or upgrade your Node.js version? You can just search it on ChatGPT or like on Google. You'll find out a lot of like documentations and lot of resources. You can use this NVM, or in Mac you can use Brew. So it's actually up to you how you want to use the perfect Node.js version. Yeah. Then after that, you must need Docker desktop. Very, very important. You need Docker setup in your device. It's very, very important. So you can just open a new tab and you can just search for Docker. You can install it. You can set up Docker desktop, and that's it. You are good to go right now. After that, you must need PNPM, because we are using PNPM. We're also using NPM, but PNPM is recommended for monorepo, and for especially it works very good with microservices. So that's why you must need PNPM. After make sure that you have installed all of these three things properly, you can start this one. So you have to come back here. You have to click download zip and you have to unzip it. Then you have to go to that eShop, then PNPM install. By the way, one thing, if you are purchasing the mobile app source code, you still have the server. Okay, you don't have to purchase the web version if you don't want to purchase. But if you want to purchase the both, then that's a different thing. You can purchase definitely the both. But for mobile app, it's not mandatory that you must need this web version. Okay, it's not fully mandatory if you are working with the mobile app, but still it's recommended to use this one because it has the web version and so many things like the admin dashboard, the seller dashboard, and many more things. And when you are combining the web and mobile app together, you will get a really strong system actually. Yeah. Then you can go to CD eShop after downloading the project, and then you can just run this PNPM install. You have to create on .env in your root directory. Then also you have to create actually .env inside the user UI, and this is for the web version, by the way. It's not the mobile app. You can see eShop, not eShop mobile app. So for web version, we have this user UI, seller UI, admin UI. So I'm skipping it. For web version, you have to create this .env. And then the root one, very, very important, the backend, all env variables, you have to create all of these. Okay, this database URL, Redis database URL, you will find out this from Upstash. Then JWT secrets, refresh token secrets. How you will get this, you can check it from here. The next step, after setting up all these env variables properly, you have to write this command npx prisma db push. After that, you have to start the Kafka infrastructure. It's very important. You have to write npm run Kafka dev up. But before running it, make sure that you are running this Docker desktop app. You can see my Docker desktop is running right now. So I can use Docker. But when you are not running it, when your Docker is not running on your device, you cannot run this. If you are running it, then it will give you error that Docker is not running right now. So what this will do, this will create on Kafka instance for you. We can see we are using here local brokers, Kafka brokers. This is our port. After writing this npm run Kafka dev up, it will start the Kafka infrastructure. Yeah. But you have to wait for Kafka to fully start. Okay. You can check your Docker desktop. Let me show you my Docker desktop. You can see this is right now running in use. So you have to make sure that it's properly in use. It's right now working properly. After everything, when you know everything it's working, then you can just write npm run dev, and this is going to run our backend service. When you are running npm run dev, this will run our backend service. Yeah, that's it. So right now, let me come back here and let me open a new terminal. let me go to a server, and then I'm writing npm run dev, because my npm install and everything actually done. I copied the node modules too, that's why. You can just ignore this little bit earning or errors, just ignore it. It's going to work right now. And how can you be make sure that everything is going to work? Just open Google Chrome. I recommend Google Chrome for testing backends. Yeah, so you can go to 6001. See, it's working. 6002 working, 3 working, 4 working, 5, 6, 7, and 8. It's also working. Cannot get slash, it doesn't mean that it's not working, it's also working. And 9, we don't have any 9, 6009, that's why. And our API gateway, that's also working. It doesn't mean it's not working. Route not found, because we don't have any health testing route like this. If we write gateway health, you will see API gateway is healthy, and this is the timestamp, and environment is definitely development, because we're right now in development mode. So our server is actually working properly. Yeah. Now, since our server is working, we can create on .env in our root directory in our app, and then we can add on variable that expo public server URI. Now this is a very important thing. It might be different for you. If you are using Windows and if you are running the app inside your phone, inside your personal device, not inside any simulator or even emulator. I guess emulator also doesn't work with this local host. So what you have to do, this local host is only going to work for simulator. Yeah, only for simulator. Even it will not work for my iPhone. If I scan this QR code and run it on my iPhone, it will not work. But why? Because localhost is only accessible through this device. When you are going to a different device, localhost is not going to work. Then what you can do, you have to go to your device settings. You have to go to your Wi-Fi settings. From this network settings, you have to copy your IP address. Okay, you have to copy your IP address. For me, it's not going to work since I'm using this simulator. Then you have to paste that in here like this, otherwise everything will be same. Instead of localhost, just add your IP. Make sure that you are using the same Wi-Fi network. Which Wi-Fi you have connected in your laptop, you have to use the same Wi-Fi network inside your phone. Okay, then this will perfectly work. This server will perfectly work. Otherwise it will say server not found, because all of your requests will not reach to your server. Yeah. And also we need another variable, that is chatting WebSocket URI. So just add it right now, that expo public chatting WebSocket URI. This is the port. Yeah, cool. Now let's come back here. Let's come back in this login. Yeah, let's make the login first. No, we should make sign up first. Yeah. Okay, let's make our sign up screen right now. So here we have to do some work, like on API function. For signups, we can say constant sign up user on async function. It is gonna receive the user data as parameter, which will be the sign up form data. And we can use here on try catch statement. And in this try part, we can say constant response await axios dot post that process dot env dot expo public expo public server URI. It should be, yeah. Then slash auth slash API slash user registration. Yeah. Then user data. Yeah. And then return our this response dot data. Done. If it's catch any error, if Axios dot Axios error, and if it's Axios error, then do something, otherwise handle Axios specific error. So errors dot response, then we can throw a new error, that network error. Okay, so that you can understand that yeah, it's not actually any server error, it's happening because of network connectivity. As I said earlier, that .env is not properly coming here. Okay, this expo public server URI is probably not correct, or either it's actually using like localhost or any port which is not valid. Yeah, then here we can say network error, please check your connection. Yeah, after this we have to handle different status codes. Now here is the game. So when we are giving error in our backend, definitely we are using different status code, right? So right now we are gonna actually filter our error with the status code. So status error.response.status, we're getting our status code. Now secondly, we are also getting our error data. How? Definitely from our error response dot data from our backend. Yeah. Now what we have to do, if status is status is 400, or status code is actually 422, then we have to throw new error, that invalid input data. Okay, so instead of throwing new error, we can say toast dot error, the error data dot message. If it's available, then very good, otherwise we can say as a fallback that invalid input data based on the status code. Yeah, else if, otherwise if our status code is 409, then we can say actually user already exists with this email. Okay, 409 meanings user already exist with this email. Yeah, then again that else if status is 500 less equals to 500 actually, then we can add this toast dot error again, error data dot message, and we can say when its status code is 500, it means it's on server error, the server is crashed. So we can say server error, please try again later, the server got crashed. Yeah, and finally else we can add this toast dot error again, and this time we can say sign up failed. This is just the final fallback, but we believe our fallback will not come here, right? The API response should be in this. Yeah, so that's it for now. Fine. Otherwise here for non-Axios errors, if it's not an Axios error, we can say an unexpected error occurred. We don't know what's the error. So just some like, security check we are doing here on proper error handling. That's it. Then after this, here we need our sign up mutation, since we are using our can stack query, right? So sign up mutation, and use here use mutation from Tanstack React query. Inside here we can say on success. Oh, sorry, we have to call the mutation function. The mutation function will be that sign up user, which one we just created. Yeah. Then on success, here we will get our data and variables as a response. Then we can add our user, we can change the router. So router.replace, the path name should be routes and sign up OTP. Okay, different. And we have to send some params for that screen. We have to send the username, which will be variables dot name, user email, which will be variables dot email, and user password, which will be variables dot password. And on error, here we're gonna receive the error, and then toast dot error, error dot message. Yeah, ready. Now here it's giving on error because route slash sign up OTP is not available yet. So let's do one thing. Let's create here on sign up and OTP. Yeah. And on index.tsx rnf sign up OTP. Yeah. Fine. Now here everything is fine. We just need another function that on submit, on sign up submit, and we will just call this sign up mutation dot mutate, and we'll send this data. Now we have to call all of this properly. Our dynamic work is done here. Right now everything is dynamic, so we can uncomment those fields which we commented from here. First of all, this name, name fine. We don't have to do any uncomments here, but here, oh sorry, we have to do actually uncomments. Just make sign up mutation, and we can copy it. We can come back here in this name, and we can also paste it. Yeah, same thing we also have inside passwords. We can just uncomment it. We can change it to sign up mutation. Same here, sign up mutation. Then sign up form here. We have to do an important thing here. Actually, the submit button, at first uncomment this sign up mutation dot handle submit on sign up submit. Handle submit is not here. Okay, we will check it, and disabled sign up mutation. Sorry, it should be sign up form. It's my mistake. Sign up form. Same here, dot form state, and this on will be sign up mutation. Yeah. And here it should not be sign up, it should be creating account or create account. Okay, if pending then creating account, otherwise create account, and definitely disabled when it's loading. Yeah, cool. Otherwise everything seems fine. Now we can just uncomment it. We can change it to sign up mutation. Yeah, and the final one, this one. Done. Just on thing that is here, it's giving some warning, I guess. Let me see. It's giving actually one warning, not any error. It's suggesting us that there is an each Axios error inside Axios, and they are suggesting us to import it. We can definitely import it, then the warning will be gone. Yeah, fine. So we can come back to sign up screen. Everything looks fine yet, but we have to start to work for our OTP screen. Very, very important. Sign up OTP. After, like, sending on email, we have to go to the, we will automatically redirect our user to this sign up OTP screen where user will enter their OTP, account OTP. Yeah. All right. So at first here we need actually 3 use state hook. We can just add this OTP. The initial value will be empty array and string 3, 4 string like this. Okay, 4 empty string inside an array. Then countdown, set countdown, initial value will be 16. Can resend, set can resend, initial value will be false. Right now we need to get dynamic parameters from our sign up screen. So here we can import our global search params from expo router, and the name, email and password which we were sending from here. I'm again showing you that we are sending these params from here, this name, email and password, and we're receiving that here, that name, email and password, because we need this. Then right now we have to create on refs for each input, on reference we can say. So we can definitely use here use ref hook from React, and the type should be text input from React Native or null, and by default it will be an empty array. Yeah. And right now we need to actually validate our required parameter. Very important. And since this is actually like, we have to add here for OTP input. That's why we can add here use effect, so that when the name, email and password is changing, we can instantly change it. And then import toast from Sonar native and router from expo router. So if name, email or password, none of them are not available, then we are going to just show on error that missing informations, required sign up data is missing, plus please try again, and then we will send the user to the back to the previous screen, which is very important. So this is kind of like just on error handler, this one, this use effect, because logically we are not sending any user to this sign up OTP without these informations. But still, if anyone is like, mistakenly coming here by any way, then it will return back the user just for an security purpose. Yeah. Right now, we actually need our mutation. So we can actually make it later. No worries. Let's do one thing. Let's comment it and let's come back to this view in this return and remove this text. Add here safe area view from React Native safe area context. Here class name will be flex1 and bg white. Then here we can add on keyboard avoiding view from React Native. The behavior should be if platform dot os equals to iOS, then padding, otherwise height. Yeah, and class name should be flex1. Now here we need on header with back button, that you can go back to the previous button if you want. So something like this on view with class name flex row, item center, px6, mt6 and mb8. Let's import touchable opacity from React Native and any icons from expo vector icons, and on press will call this handle go back function, and disabled will call this is verifying. We will create it, but for now just comment it and save it. Still nothing is here because, as I said earlier, the sign up screen will appear only when we are entering our name, email, password. When we're really sending on OTP on to an email, then only user will be able to come this sign up OTP screen. Definitely we can do one thing. We can just comment this use effect and we can come back in the sign up, and handle sign in navigations for now, just for testing purpose. Okay, we must have to change it. For now, just make it sign up OTP. Then if we click here, it will come in this verify OTP screen. Yeah, perfect. Right now we can build it one by one. After this view, we can add another view with class name flex1 px6, and inside here we can add another view with class name item center and mb8. Now here we can add another view with class name w20 h20 bg blue 100 rounded full item center justify center mb6. Then inside here we can add any icons. The icon provider name should be shield check mark. Size will be 40. Color will be 2563 EB. Yeah, like this. Then we can save it. This is our icon, which is looking really beautiful. Then after this view, we can add another text with class name text XL, font Poppins bold, text gray 900, MB2, and text center. Yeah, that's it. Now inside here we can say that hi, the dynamic name, which will be definitely for now empty, so we can say dynamic name or this one, so that it will show the fallback value. So hi Shahriar, verify your account. Perfect. Now after this text, we need another text that we have sent a 4-digit verification code to email, which is not showing definitely because email is not available here. That's why. So we can say this as a fallback value. Yeah. So you can see the styling here, text gray 500, font Poppins, text base, and text center. So we have sent a 4-digit verification code to the sender email. We will just show that in here. Yeah. After this view, the most important thing is our OTP input fields. So OTP input fields, here we can add on view with class name flex row, justify center mb8, and we need actually manual styling like this gap 16. By the way, no, it's a mistake of mine. We can use gap here like this, gap 4, yeah, which means gap 16. After this, our that OTP state, so we can say OTP dot map digit and index. We can add this as our parameter. Then we can add our text input. Let's import text input from React Native. So it's already done here right now. Sorry, it's a mistake of mine. We have to add here on view at first. So on view, and then this text input. Inside this view, the key will be index and class name w16 h16. Done. Now inside this text input, the reference, this will be, let's receive here on parameter by giving them a ref, and the type will be the text input or null. It will return on void. So meaning some callback function. Now here we can say input ref dot current, send the index equals to reference. Yeah. So reference work is done. Right now, class name, which must need to be dynamic. So W full, H full, text center, text 2XL, and font Poppins medium. Sorry, font Poppins bold, border 2, and rounded XL, and if digit, then border blue 500 and BG blue 50. Yeah. Otherwise, border gray 200 and BG gray 50. Yeah, perfect. Then after this, we can add the value, which will be the digit, then on change text, which will be something like this. We can call here handle OTP change function. We have to create it and we have to send value and index as parameter. And on key press, we can add here native event as our parameter, but on mistake, yeah, something like this. And then we can call here handle key press function. We have to again create it and we will send the native event dot key and the index. Yeah, so we did a lot of things, but still it's not done yet. The keyboard type will be numeric. Only number can be added on this OTP, right? You cannot add any like alphabet, so definitely you must have to add number here. And maximum length for each input, it should be highest 1. Select text on focus, yeah, it should be true. And editable, when is verifying is false. So is verifying is actually coming from the mutation. So for now we can just comment it, but we can make this handle OTP change and handle key press. Okay, very, very important. So let's make it one by one right now. Let's come back here. At first, let's make our handle OTP change, where we're gonna receive value, which type will be string, and the index, which type will be number. So number, then inside here, we can only allow single digit. So we will only allow single digit. If our value dot length is more than 1, then return the function. Yeah. Otherwise, constant new OTP, just store the new OTP here. Then new OTP, the index, which one we are receiving, we have to insert the value for the index. Then set OTP will be this new OTP. Yeah, simple logic. Now autofocus, very important. Autofocus next input if value is entered. On very important logic we need inside our app, and it's like, common feature. When you're entering on OTP, it will automatically like take you to the next input, right? So if value and index is more than 3, then input reps dot current index plus 1 focus and just call it. Yeah, otherwise it's fine. Now another one, handle key press. We're gonna receive here the key, which will be string, and index, which will be number. Yeah. Now handle backspace, very, very important. This is for handling backspace. When someone is pressing backspace, it will go to previous input if current is empty only. Then so we can do it easily. If key is equals to backspace, B should be capital, backspace, and the OTP of the current index, and index is not more than 0, then input reps dot current index -1, then just call the focus method here. Yeah, done. Then last one, handle verify OTP, very, very important function. Constant OTP code, OTP.join, remove the all strings and make on real array of number right now. So OTP code dot length, if it's not 4, then toast dot toast, yeah, dot error invalid OTP. And we can add on descriptions also, that please enter complete 4-digit OTP. Yeah. And then finally we can return the function. Done. After this, if OTP length is 4, then we will check, we will validate the required parameters, that name and email and password is there or not. If not, we will again return on error that missing informations. You must have to add all those fields just on security check, because definitely there will be name, email, password all the time. And then at the end, we have to trigger our verification mutations, which we don't have yet. Yeah. Another one, let me check, handle go back. We forgot to create it. We have to add that, the handle go back, very simple, router dot back. So import router from expo router, and autofocus the fast input on mount. We have to use here on use effect hook for this. So you import use effect from React, constant timer, set timeout 100 milliseconds, and just at the first index inside this input reps array, just call the focus method, and then just clear this timer. And we need some more variables here, very, very important, like is OTP complete. We can check it with OTP.every method with this digit. So if any digit is not empty, then it means OTP is complete right now. Yeah. Another one is format calculation time. We have to show our user that, like, you can again request a new OTP after this time. Okay, that's why we need this one. So yeah, we did a lot of things. Right now we can save it, and you can see an interesting thing, that the OTP input is automatically like focusing here. I can enter those OTPs like this, and it's changing. When I'm pressing back, it's also working. However, I'm just noticing on a small problem. Let me check one thing, that when I'm pressing back button, it's not going back. All right, you can see clearly the spelling is wrong here. It should be backspace. Yeah. Now finally, you can again check. We can easily go back, or even we can easily add new input. Perfect, right? The backspace, our phone keyboard backspace, and automatically it's going to next input when we are entering OTP, which we actually need inside any modern mobile application, right? Yeah. So a lot of thing done. Right now, let's make it dynamic because everything is done here. So we can make it easily dynamic right now. Let's start to work for those functions one by one. At first, let's create some interface here for organizing our work a little bit, okay? Like verify OTP data and resend OTP data. So verify OTP data like OTP string, email will be string, and name will be string, password will be string, and the resend OTP we need email, name and password. Okay, same, this will be again string. Yeah, and one more thing is not done yet, that is our submit button. The design is not done yet, right? We just finished the input, but let's finish it. So after this view, we can add our verify button. So let's give here a comment that verify button. Yeah, and inside here we can add class name. Definitely this will be also dynamic class name. So rounded xl py 4 mb6 is OTP complete, and not is verifying. So this is verifying is actually coming from here. We can add on another variable here. Very, very important. We need actually our verify OTP mutation for this, because is verifying meanings, is it pending or not? Okay, just on variable here. And is resending is something like that, similar like that. So let's add it in here and let's comment it for now. We will uncomment it when we will have our mutation. Yeah. So here we can say nothing, we can delete it. We don't need it right now. Just if it's not complete, then bg blue 600, otherwise bg gray 400. Yeah, so done. You can see now one press we have to call here handle verify OTP and disabled when the OTP is not complete. Yeah, now inside here we can add on text that is like the verifying or verified OTP. So if is verifying is true, then verifying, otherwise verify OTP. So for now, just add here verify OTP like this. We can save it, and here you go. After adding the OTP, you can see it's working properly. You might be thinking why I am how I am adding these alphabets, because I'm using laptop. That's why, like, it's giving me options. But when you will use mobile phone, when the touchpad, when the keyboard pad will open for you, it will only give these numeric options, meaning number options. You cannot write any alphabet or any letter. Yeah, and the keyboard avoiding view is also here, so it will actually perfectly work when you will open your input. These options will go to top, so that you can, like, enter those input properly, how we see inside any real world mobile app. Yeah, after this touchable opacity, we can add another comment that resend OTP. Very, very important. Let's add on view with class name flex row, justify center, and on text that didn't receive the code, something like our before styling, that text 600 and font poppins didn't receive the code. And if our can resend is true, then something like this, otherwise Otherwise, just on text, I'm explaining everything one by one, no worries. So first of all here, if can resend is true, it means we can resend on OTP again, okay? Then on press we'll call this handle resend OTP, but we don't have any of this right now. So for now, can resend will be false by default. So styling, we can also comment it for now because by default it's false. So it will just show this one. Yeah. And format time will come. Will appear 1 minute. I just want to check one thing, the format time. Yeah, I mistake one thing. That's why I was thinking what's wrong here. So after this input reps, we have to create here another use effect hook for our countdown timer effect. Very, very important. Otherwise, definitely this will be fixed, this on minute. It will not like move from here. But we need to add here an use effect hook. So let's add an use effect snippet. And here, let timer, which type will be node.js.timeout or any. If our countdown is more than 0 and we cannot resend, then the timer will be, let's add here on set timeout function. So set timeout, and inside here the set timeout, this will be 1000 milliseconds, and set countdown -1. Yeah, here we can say else if countdown equals to 0, set can resend true. And in this dependency array, we have to must add the countdown and can resend. Yeah, then here we can return the use effect hook if the timer, and then clear timeout and add the timer here. Call this clear timeout, this one. And yeah, perfect. Now what will happen? Nothing will happen yet. We have to start our countdown right now. So start countdown on component mount. Very, very important. Let's add another use effect hook here. And here, set can resend, this will be false. Set countdown, this will be 60. This is the main magical part. Yeah, now if we save it, you can see it's right now changing, right? 56, 55, 54. The countdown is actually working properly right now. Yeah, we did so many things. Right now, nothing is left. No UI is left. We have to make it proper functional right now. So for that's why we can start with verify OTP function. Just come back to this top, and here before this handle OTP change, we can add our verify OTP function. So async, this will receive data as the verify OTP data, and then on try catch statement, on the try part, constant response await axios dot post. This is our endpoint expo public server URI /auth /API /verify user. Then after this, we have to send here OTP, which will be the data.otp, then email, which will be data.email, and name, which will be data.name, and password, which will be also data.password. Yeah, done. But here we can specify on timeout like 10,000. Yeah, done. After this, we have to return the response. So we can return the response dot data. If it's catch any error, we can just console.error the message for debugging purpose. And then if it's an Axios error, like before what we were doing, we can kind of like, copy paste it. So first of all, if error, if Axios is Axios error, then, we have to pass the error here. Yeah. Then here, if our error dot response is not available, it means toast dot error. We can do one thing. We can take our sign up here. We can copy this. Instead of throwing new error, we could show here our toast dot error. Yeah. 1 minute. It's right now giving an error. That status. Status is possibly undefined. Okay, fine. Then we can actually copy this part. We can add it. Now we have to handle our different status codes. Okay, so we can do one thing. If we can actually copy these two lines first from our sign up screen like this. Let's make it full screen. So yeah, status error data like this, the variable. Now if status code is 400 like this one, then our status is 422, then we have to show on new message right now that invalid OTP or sign up data. Okay, not invalid input data, invalid OTP or sign up data. Same else if here the message should be different right now that OTP expired. If it's 404, okay, sorry, it's wrong, it should be 404. Then OTP expired or not found. Else if 409, then we can show that user already exists. We can say user already exists. If 429, then too many requests, the error message should be. So here it should be toast dot error, too many attempts, please try again later. Yeah. After this, again, if the status code is 500 like this is status code, it should be. So let's add here actually. Yeah. Right now, if our status code is less or equals to 500, then show this that server error, please try again later. So we can do one thing, we can add actually toast dot error instead of all this. So toast dot error gone. Just a small problem. Let me try to fix it one by one, like this and this. Yeah, now fine. Finally done. Yeah, now we need this kind of same thing for our recent OTP function. So API for recent OTP, we can add it here like this, that recent OTP, and we don't need any console log here. So recent OTP async data, recent OTP data, await post process.env.public server URI auth/API user registration. You have to send, and we have to send all the data here. And same thing here, we can just remove the Axios. We can just add here each Axios error, and instead of this all throw new error, we can add toast dot error. So let me just copy it, and error response is possibly undefined. Why? because it was throwing on error. That's why. Okay, I got it. Yeah. So from here we can add those toast messages. Yep. Perfect. Done. And last one, it's fine. We can throw new error here. So same thing, actually, just the error message is different. Otherwise, everything is same. Our recent OTP and our verify OTP function is ready. The most important thing. Right now, what we have to do, we have to just make our mutations, and the mutation will be not big. This will be definitely small because our function is ready. Our mutation function is ready. So verify OTP mutation. We can say use mutation from TanStack React query. The mutation function, we can call our verify OTP function. On success, and just show on toast.success that welcome account created successfully for this name. And then we can replace our user to our tabs. Yeah, we can send the user to this. No, not tabs. It's a mistake. We have to send our user to sign in. I mean login. Yeah, that you can right now do login, your account created successfully. After this, on error, if it's receive any error, we can definitely do console log for debugging purpose, or we can just add on toast error that verifications failed for something, for like on reason. Yeah. Now our verify OTP mutation is also done. Just we need our recent OTP mutation, which will be also similar like this one, something like this. Recent OTP mutation. So use mutation function will be that recent OTP. And after successfully sending a new OTP, we have to clear our current OTP. We have to again focus the first input and we have to restart the countdown. And that's what we're doing here. If it's receive any error, then we're just showing the error message in here. A lot of work done. Actually, almost everything is done right now. We can right now uncomment everything one by one, which we commented because of no proper functions. Right now we can uncomment everything one by one. So here we can uncomment it. We can uncomment it. Is verifying is here. Let's uncomment everything. Yeah. Now, an on thing we still have to do, which I forgot here. After this function call in this handle verify OTP, we have to call verify OTP mutation dot mutate. We have to send the OTP code, the email, which will be email, the name, which will be name, and the password, which will be password. Yeah. Done. We have to right now here trigger our verification mutations with all sign up data. Cool. Finally, after this, in this handle resend OTP function, let me check one by one. This function is missing yet. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So after this function, we have to create a new function called handle resend OTP. Okay, something like this. So if can resend or this one is pending, then return, otherwise this, that missing email, and then we have to trigger the mutation. Yeah, both are ready right now. Yeah. So a lot of things we did here. This function a little bit messy because it has so many things and it's a little bit complex because we are doing here a lot of work. That's why a lot of complex work. But I still tried my best to keep it as simple as possible. But since this is mobile app and we're adding a lot of animations, heavy work, that's why it's like looking a little bit messy and the code base is seriously huge. You can see for just on sign up OTP screen, it's around 400 lines of code. So definitely a lot. Still, we have to do some uncomments and then the code length will be more. Let's come back here. in this editable, let's uncomment this is verifying. Yeah. Now verify button, the most important thing where we have to do a lot of changes now is OTP complete or and not or, and is verifying is false, then BG blue 600, otherwise BG gray 400. Yeah. Here disabled will be is OTP complete false or is verifying false. Sorry, true, not false. Yeah. And verify OTP will be different. If it's verifying, then verifying, otherwise verify OTP. Resend OTP, we have to do a lot of work here. On press handle resend OTP, disabled is resending. Let's uncomment this one also and this one. Yeah. Otherwise everything looks same and fine for now. Yeah. So everything done. Right now what we have to do, I think we have to test it properly. Let's come back here, give on fresh reload in here in our app, then press get started, sign up, write on name, write on email, and write on password. Then hit create account. User already exists. Very good, user already exists, but then why it's taking us here? It's a mistake. Yeah, and here we have to change it to login first of all. Secondly, it should be only on success. I don't know why then it's taking us to here. Let's try to debug it. Alright, so finally I found the problem why it was happening. Actually, I did some kind of like major mistake here. We cannot add here toast.error. We don't have to. We should not add toast error here. It's a kind of like big mistake. Okay. We have to throw new error from here, then it will stop from here. It's actually currently not stopping the function. It's actually calling the next middleware or something like that. So that's why even after the error, it's redirecting us to the sign up OTP. So we have to throw new error from here. Then you will probably think how then the toast will come. No worries, you can see when we are calling it in this here, we're writing toast.error. Okay, so that's why here we don't need toast.error. We can just throw new error here. Just change it to throw new error like this. So throw new error, done. Same here, throw new error, and same here, throw new error. We can save it right now. Same for our sign up OTP screen. Here we have to do it inside verify OTP. No toast error here. It should throw on new error like this. Yeah. And then same for resend OTP. So instead of toast.error, change it. Yeah, done. So perfect. Right now we can test it. So here let me again enter the informations like this. You can see I added all the informations. Now let me press create account. You can see it's saying user already exists with this email and not taking us to the sign up OTP screen anymore. So it's working properly right now. Why it's saying user already exists with this email? Because originally we already do have an account with this email. So let me change this email to different a little bit. Yeah, still this one we don't have any, still we have an account. So let me do one thing. I guess this one, no, this one also have account. Okay, let me use one of my another business account. So this one, now we can hit create account and here you go. This time perfect. So you can see we have sent a 4-digit verification code to this email and then This is our timer, and we have to right now go to the email. So let me go back to the email. All right, you can see the OTP is here. It's 9028. So this is our OTP. You can see we just received it from our eShop, and the sender is the support@becodemy.com. So everything looks fine. Right now, let's come back here, and the OTP is 9028. So let me add it. 9018 at first. Let's try to add wrong one and verify OTP. Incorrect OTP, 2 attempts left. So we have to right now enter the correct one. So 9028 and hit verify OTP. And here you go. Welcome, account created successfully for Shahriar. So perfectly, we have created the account right now. Let's come back here in our eShop and users. You can see we have the new account here with this email. And role is user. This is the password. So everything we are authoring inside our database also. So we can right now close this email. Yeah. And we can minimize our database. Perfect. So our sign up work is done. Right now we can make our login work, and login work will be easier because we don't need any OTP or any complex things like that. Login is straightforward little bit, but still we have to do some sort of work which will be similar like our login page, because here also we are kind of doing the similar thing. Instead of just getting an OTP, we are just doing login. Yeah, so first let's make on login mutation, and it should be also similar like our sign up mutation, just a little bit different. Let me show you one by one. At first, import use mutation from Tanstack React query. We need on login mutation. We need on login user function, that API function. So let's make it here like this. So you can see login user async user data, the login form data. Let's import Axios from Axios, and here we are sending request to auth API / login user. Here we have to use each Axios error from Axios, and otherwise everything will be completely similar like the sign up one. And then after this, here we can import toast from Sonar Native. And then here another library we need, which is called SQL Store, which we already installed. We can right now use it here, that import everything as SQL Store from expo SQL Store. Yeah. Now why do we need actually SQL Store? So SQL Store store our like SQL informations inside our inside keychain. So it's actually a SQL approach for storing some SQL data. It's better than the traditional or the normal async storage. Yeah, we are storing our user informations into this to just do on kind of like a device caching. So we are storing our user sensitive information, sensitive meaning just the name, email, avatar, and the ID. Okay, nothing else. Definitely not the password or anything else. Even we also don't know the user password because it's hashed. That's why. And then we have to store the access token. Very, very important, because when we are doing login, we have to store the access token. We are getting an access token from our backend, and we need to store that because after this, when we will be inside our app, inside the main screen, inside every request, like when we are sending any authorized request, we must have to include this access token in the request headers. That's why we have to store the access token, and we can actually make on function for this. And the function we can create, let's do one thing. Let's create on utils folder in our root directory. So utils, inside utils we can create a new file called exiosinstance.tsx. Yeah, and here we can create our stored access token function. This will be very simple function, something like this, that SQL store.getItem async access token, and we're just storing the token. That's it. And another one for removing the access token. This is also important. We need this for logout and some other works. So remove access token, same, just delete the access token from here, nothing else. Yeah, we can save it right now and we can come back here. We can import this store access token function. After this, we can say, actually we also have to store our refresh token. So if data.refresh token available, refresh token, then we have to store the data.refresh token, okay, with the name of refresh token. Yeah, then finally we have to send our user to home screen right now, the tabs. Yeah, and 1 minute, why did I add this twice then? Sorry, I did on mistake, I forgot. I mean, I didn't see it before. Yeah, it's actually done. You don't have to do anything else. It's already here, the refresh token and the router.replace. Everything is already here. We can save it, but we need another function, that on login submit, where we will trigger the mutation, the login mutation.mutate with this data. Yeah, and then otherwise we don't need anything else. Our dynamic work is done. We can just uncomment those fields which we actually commented during this UI part. Yeah, we can uncomment this editable. Same for the password field, we can uncomment it, and this one, the forgot password, same, we can uncomment. Same here, same here, and here, and here too. Yeah, lot of work done except the sign in button. Yeah, here. So here we have to do some work. We can say if login mutation dot is pending is true, then signing in or sign in. Yeah, and the disabled, it looks fine. Here we have to add and then login mutation dot is pending is false, then only this blue, otherwise gray. Yeah, right now we can save it. Now we can actually do login. However, one thing we have to do here, this empty 6 is looking extra, I guess. Yeah, we can remove it from here too. And same for the email, I guess. Yeah, same for the email, we don't need this one. Or for email it's fine, for email it's actually looking beautiful. Now let's add that same account again, and let me just add on password and signing in, and done. You can see login successful and welcome back. Actually right now login is perfectly working, I guess. That is OTP verification error, but everything is right now working. Our login user, you can see it's 200 giving, it means it's working. Now since our login sign up work is done, we can make our this layout selections dynamic, this onboarding screen. Let's go to app folder and this index.tsx. Okay, and right now we can make some hooks. So let's come back to our root directory and let's create a new folder by giving name hooks. We already have on hooks folder, so let's create a new file then by giving name use user.tsx. And inside here we have to do actually a lot of work. First of all, import everything as secret store from expo secret store, import our use effect and use state from React. Let's define here on interface for our user that ID, name, email, and avatar, which is definitely an object. The ID, file ID, and URL is there. And then we can create our use user hook or function. Then constant user set user initial value will be actually empty object. I mean empty, not anything. Yeah. Then we can retrieve our stored user data right now, because we're not going to call API here. We're going to work with our that secret key system, not secret key, with our this secure store system. So we are going to retrieve our stored user data from this secure store. Okay, and then we're gonna, like, add that in this set user, and we're gonna return the user from here. Very simple logic. And we have to update the user data for avatar updates. Very, very important. When there is something's updating, we must have to update it, right? So only user can update the avatar for now. So that's why when there is an avatar update, we're updating our secure store to make it like up to date all the time. So then we can just call on use effect, and then we can call this get user data perfectly. Yeah. And then finally we can return this user and this update user data. Yeah, our work is done here. Now here in this route, or actually it's route, yeah, it's root or route we can say. Here we have to use our that use user hook. Use user from our hook slash use user. And here we're gonna receive the user. If there is user logged in, then we're gonna return a redirect. Href will be tabs. Okay, so something like this, but 1 minute. This one fine. Yeah, just finish here. Otherwise return the onboarding screen. Right now what will happen, even if I give reload, you will see it's automatically taking me to this tabs screen, not into the onboarding screen. Why? Because right now I am logged in. That's why when the user is logged in, it will take the user to the tabs, meaning home screen, like the main explorer, like the main screen of the app. It will not take the user to the onboarding and login sign up, which is like a common thing because the user is logged in right now. So yeah, everything done. Right now, while we have to start to work, definitely in this layout, sorry, not layout, in this tabs layout. So right now we have to make tabs and everything properly. We need to do a lot of work right now, and let's start one by one. And the tabs will be a little bit bigger, not bigger, but interesting. And let's start then one by one. So let's remove this view. We don't need any view in this layout. Let's import tabs from export outer and screen options. We need a lot of screen options here, like tab active tint color, colors is color scheme if light, then tint. Now colors, it's actually coming from this constants colors. Okay, yeah, and color scheme is actually giving on earning, which is very normal. We have to add here use color scheme from actually this hooks use color scheme, not the web. It should be actually React Native. My mistake. Again I did mistake. It should be React Native. Yeah, now it's perfect, and no view and nothing here. Sorry, I'm doing actually mistake something. It should be hooks and use color scheme, not the web. Yeah, and here we have to give this name to tab layout right now. So tab layout. Yep, error gone right now. See, the warning is right now gone. Then we can say header shown will be false, and tab bar button will be haptic tab. Just import it from the components haptic tab, which one actually like React Native or the Expo by default providing us. Yeah, then a tab bar background, which will be the tab bar background, same from components UI. Then tab bar style, which will be actually some a little bit different. So tab bar style, if the platform.select is iOS, then we're going to using here transparent background on iOS to show the blur the blur actually effect. Okay, for iOS. Yeah, so it's also like by default Expo providing almost everything to us. And then right now inside here we can define our screen one by one. So at first, let's define our home screen. So we can actually call feeder here. This is our icon library. Name will be home. Size, this size. Color, this color. And we have to create here on index.tsx. Very, very important. We do have on index.tsx. Oh yeah, we do have. And we can delete everything from that, and we can just make it index something like this. Okay, for now. And feeder, everything done. Just save it. Give on reload. And here you go. You can see the home tab bar is here. Now next one is wish list. Very, very important. We can just copy paste everything for now. So wish list, we can say name will be wish list. Title will be also same, wish list. Icon name will be heart. But we just need to do some modifications. We will do it later, not now. But otherwise everything looks fine here. We just have to create here actually wish list dot tsx, yeah, and rnf and wish list. Yeah, we can save it. We can save here too, and here you go. Wish list also done. So the same we have to do for messages. So we can say messages, and title will be messages, and we're gonna use here right now and design. Icon name will be message one, size will be size, color will be color. So and design from expo vector icons again. We need to create here messages dot tsx. Yeah, you can see messages here right now. The next one will be card. So let's add a new screen by giving name card.tsx, rnf and card. And the last one will be profile. So profile.tsx, profile, we can save it. Card, profile, everything done. Just copy this tabs item, change it to card, and card. Again, this will be feeder, the provider, and name will be shopping bag. Yeah, we can save it. Here we go. Now the last one is profile. We can again copy paste it. We can paste here. We can say profile and the icon name will be user, provider will be same. Done. You can see we created beautiful bottom tabs here right now. It's really looking beautiful, and it will look more beautiful after we finish it and after we add more content here. So yeah, for now our tabs work is done. Definitely it's not fully done because we have to add here some badge, like a wish list added badge, messages badge, and cards badge. We will do that later. For now we don't need any of that. So what we will do now, then we will start to work for this home screen little bit, and then the profile screen. Very, very important. And we should actually start the profile screen first, because like without making it, we cannot do log out, or we cannot do anything right now. At this moment we can't do anything. So we can start this profile screen first, and then we will start the home screen and wish list, messages, and cart, like serial basis. Yeah. So yeah, then let's come back to our profile.tsx and let's start to working here right now. All right, so instead of view, let's add here safe area view from React Native safe area context. We can remove the text profile from here, and in this safe area view, the edges should be bottom. Yep. And then we can add some class name like flex1 pt12, and background color will be white. Now the status bar, the top status bar, let's import status bar from React Native. The bird style, it should be dark content, and the background color The background color will be white. So 6F. Okay, you have to write F for 6 times. Now we can make our header. So let's add on view here. In this view, the class name will be bg white px24. Sorry, not 24. It should be 4. px4 py4 border b border gray on 100. Yeah. Now inside here, let's add on text with class name text2xl, font Poppins bold, text gray 900, and profile. Perfect. Now after this, we can add another text similar like this one. The styling should be a little bit different. The text SM, text gray 500, font Poppins medium, and empty one. And here we'll come back the username, and otherwise like by default user, and on wave emoji, like we'll come back the username. Okay. So from where we will get this user? Very simple. We will get the user from this use user hook. So user. Yep. We can save it, and here you go. Welcome back, Shahriar. That's our first name. That's why. I mean, that's my first name, not our first name. Okay. And scroll view. Let's import scroll view from React Native. The class name should be flex1 and shows vertical scroll indicator. It's going to be false. Now another view with class name p4 and profile header card. Let's make profile header card. So let's add on view here with class name bg white, rounded to excel, then some shadow, some custom shadow, 0 added, sorry, not added, underscore 0 underscore 3 pixel underscore RGBA, then 0 0 and 0.3, I guess. We need another more 0 here. Yeah, then just finish it. Yeah, then border gray 100, then p6 mb6. Yeah, we can save it. We did a lot of things here. Right now you can see already here, I guess I did some small mistake in this shadow. So 3 pixel RGB. Okay, it should be 1, not 3. And still RGB. Okay, yeah, here should not be any underscore. Now perfect. You can see now it's fully perfect. Here inside this we can add another view with class name flex row, item center, and mb6. Inside here, let's create another view with class name a relative, item center, mb6. Inside here we can create another view with class name relative, and then inside here we can add on image. So let's import image from React Native. The image source will be something like this: URI user.avatar.url. If it's available, then good. Otherwise, by default, we're gonna add this one as our fallback value, fallback avatar. Okay, so this is an URL. You can add any image URL here if you want. And then class name w20 h20 rounded full. Yeah, and resize mode, this will be cover. Yeah, we can save it, and here you go. You can see the profile picture or the avatar. After this, we have to add touchable opacity from React Native. So touchable opacity inside here. At first here, let's add some class name like absolute, bottom -1, right -1, then W6, H6, BG blue 600, rounded full, and item center, justify center. Inside here, let's add on Ioni icons from expo vector icons, the icon provider. The icon name will be camera. Icon size will be 12, and color will be white. Yeah, we can save it right now, and here you go. It's really looking beautiful. After this touchable opacity, after this view, let's add another view with class name ML4 and flex1. Inside here, let's add on text, something like this, that text Excel, font Poppins bold, text gray 900, and the username again here. I guess I did small mistake somewhere. This is the view. I have to add this outside of this view. Yeah, now it's fine. Then after this text, we have to add another text, and that is for actually our email. So text gray 500, font Poppins medium, and user.email. Yeah, looks good. Then on touchable opacity for actually showing this, that change photo. So let me show you the styling. Touchable opacity, class name will be mt2, and this is the text blue 600, font Poppins medium, text sm, and change photo. Yeah. After these two view, not like this, just a minute. Here the view is ending. This is the root view. Yeah, so you have to go out from this view one. Yeah. Now we can add here some quick stats, like let's add on view with class name flex row gap 4, another view with class name flex 1, then bg gray 50, and rounded excel p4. Yeah, inside here we can add another view with class name flex row item center mb2. Inside here we can add Ioni icons, icon provider, icon name will be time outline, size will be 16, color will be 6B7280. Yeah, we can save it, and here you go. It's looking beautiful. After this Ioni icons, let's add on text that the user actually did this much orders. One thing, the BG Gray 50 is here. Actually, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. No problem. After this, let's add another text for order lengths. Okay, something like this, that orders 7. And right now we can copy this view. Yeah, now it makes sense. So I was actually thinking why it's not matching, but right now it's matching. Okay, this is one view, this is on view, and this is another group one. So I just copied the first one, and you can see that I added both here one by one. Here we just have to change the icon name. Okay, this one will be what we can say, this is for orders. This is actually followings. We can say that the user is following this many users. And the last one is actually cart, or if you want you can add anything else. Definitely the icon will be definitely different. This one will be bag outline. Yep. And following, this one will be actually I don't know, let me search for this one. So let's go to expo vector icons and following. So it should be something like on person icon. Following, no, that one is not good. Person or follow, we can say. Okay, fine, we can copy this one. If you were finding out anything better, definitely you can add that one. It's completely up to you. Yep, done. So we can right now close it. Yeah, following, I know it's looking big, very very big. We have to reduce the size of the icon, so it's here 16. Okay, so it should be also 16. Let's make it 16. Yeah, and the color will be definitely different, like this one, like this. Yeah, now it's actually matching with the vibe. So following, you are following suppose 2, and you're in your cart you have probably like, you know, 3 of items, 3 cart items. Yeah, so yeah, it's looking good enough, not bad. It's really looking beautiful right now. After this, what we have to do, it's right now done. The quick stats is also done. So after this quick stats, our profile work is done. Profile header card is done. Okay, so we can collapse it and we can start our menu items right now. So menu items, after this all options, let's add on view with class name gap4, and then menu items, which will be something like this on array. Let me show you everything one by one. This is on array. At first, let's import expo router from expo router, and it will give error right now, but fine. So here you can see ID. We have to add on ID, which name will be orders. Title will be my orders. Subtitle will be track your orders and view history. This is the icon name, bag outline, icon color, and icon BG. Okay, BG color. And one press, it will take the user to my orders screen, which we have to make. This will take user to messages. The ID is inbox, title is inbox. You can just read one by one. This is for notifications. This is for shipping address. This is for password. This is for settings. Okay, we have to make everything right now one by one. So let's go to routes and my orders and index.tsx rnf my orders. Let's save it. So first one done, second one is already done because it will take the user to the tabs messages. Yeah, so tabs messages done, but this one notifications, let's create it. This routes, let's create a new screen or new route by giving them notifications, and on index.tsx, then notifications, this one also done. Now shipping and change password and settings. Okay, so shipping, then change password and settings. Yeah, start with shipping. So on index.tsx, let's copy the file name rnf. Why I'm copying the file name, I'm showing you. At first, let me write shipping, and then let's come back in this, actually change password and paste the file. Oh shit, I don't know why it didn't copy. Anyway, let's create it then. Index.tsx rnf change password, done, and the last one settings. So do the same thing. Yeah, done. Our everything done. We can right now save it. We can come back here. Nothing changes because we have to do a lot of work right now. Yeah. So what we will do in this menu items, we will run here on loop. So menu items dot map item and touchable opacity. Here we have to add key, which will be item dot id, and class name, which will be bg white rounded to xl. The shadow will be similar like before. Not only shadow, the full styling like the shadow color, the border gray 100 and p4. After this on press, this will be item dot on press, and active opacity will be 0.7. Okay, to like give little bit less animations, yeah, because that will look more standard. That's why. Then here let's add another view with class name flex row and item center. Let's add another view with class name w12 h12 rounded xl item center, justify center mr4, style background color will be item.icon bg, and how many icons? Item.icon size will be 24, and this will be the color, that item.icon color. We can save it, and here you go. You can see the magic, all the icons here, the sidebar icons, the menu icons. Yep. Now after this, let's create another view with class name flex1, and on text something like this, that text LG font pop and semibold, text gray 900 with this title item dot title. Now definitely the subtitle same, text gray 500 font pop and medium and text SM. So yeah, already done, right? A lot of things done. Now after this view, let's add our final icon for that, like that chevron forward icon. Then this will be the color, something like this. If you right now click here, it's taking us to my orders, inbox here, then notifications, then shipping address, everything. You can see change password and account settings. Yeah, but definitely we need some bottom space here, and we're gonna add that right now. But still we have to do on more work. Guess what's missing here? We still didn't add the logout button, right? So we have to add the logout button here. Let's add our logout button separately. Yeah, because it's different. It's not like the others, other menu words. Yeah. Here we can say bg red 50, since this is actually like logout button, dangerous actions. That's why. Rounded to xl, border red 200, then p4 and empty 6. Now inside here, let's add actually at first on press. For now, just do nothing, just keep it like this, just on simple callback. We will make it dynamic later. Now here, and yeah, that active opacity, I forgot it. Let's make it similar to match with the feel. Yeah, the UX will be more good then. So the view here, let's add another view with class name flex row item center, justify center, and on any icons that log out outline, something like this. You can see. Now after this, let's add on text that actually log out. And then after this touchable opacity, the most important thing is we need some space here, right? We need some bottom space. So we can add here some bottom spacing like this. And here you go. You can right now read everything clearly. It's right now looking very beautiful, right? The logout button and account settings, everything here, the transition, it looks very, very beautiful. The top one is right now fixed because that's header and that should be fixed. So yeah, you can see the beautiful design. We finally finished it and it's really looking beautiful. Right now what we have to do, we have to start to work on this change photo feature, and then our this profile work will be actually done. So for working with change photo, we can do one thing. We have to do actually a lot of work right now because we need some model, we need a lot of things. Let's add some state here right now. After this one, let's add some use state hook. A lot, and all of this here, like this. Import use state from React and show photo model, set show photo model, then selected image, set selected image. You can just read one by one. We need all of these states for working with our this avatar feature, okay? Because here we are going to add some AI enhancement with the help of ImageKit. We're going to do all of this. Yeah, so we make sure that you are adding all these use state one by one. Now after this, we need some basic two function, okay? Two basic function. First one is pick image, because we're going to using here image picker, that expo image picker, which one we everyone use for working with like images inside React Native or Expo. And we have to install it right now. It's not done yet. So let's do it. Let's install image picker. So let's open a new terminal, npmi expo image picker. Done. Then we can import everything as image picker from expo image picker, and our take photo and our pick image function is ready right now. Let me show you one by one what I was writing here. So first of all, we have to ask for a permission, right? Because it's mobile app, not its website. So for getting access inside the gallery, we have to ask for permission to the user. That's what we are doing here. Image picker dot request media library permission async. When we are calling this method, this will just send on notifications, or like, you know, it will just open on model. The Android or iOS, the system will open on model and ask for giving permission to, like, you know, we will ask permission that give us permission to access your gallery. So we can like take picture from your gallery if you want to upload any picture. If status is not granted, then permission required. You must have to give us permission to update your profile picture, right? Otherwise, without gallery, how can you upload your profile picture? We cannot get access to the picture. That's why we're asking for an permission. After asking for permissions, you are giving it, then we will get the result. So image picker dot launch image library async. This is going to launch your image library like gallery or photos, which one is the default picture saving app in your phone. Then the media types is must need to be images. Allows editing, true. It means that you can crop the image, or you can, like, you know, do some zoom or some basic editing. The image aspect means the aspect ratio one by one. The quality, the more you will make the quality, it will be like, you know, you can read it from here that specify the quality of compressions from 0 to 1. Okay, means compress for a small size. 0 meanings completely like oats image, but the size will be very low, and 1 meanings very high quality image, but the size will be lot. That's why it's better to stick with 0.8, but definitely you can optimize or update it as per your needs. And then if you're canceling it, then definitely we're not getting the image value when you are clicking cancel. But if you're not canceling it, and if there is an assets in the result, meaning there is an image value, then we are updating our set selected image value with this value, okay, with the image which one you selected, and we are making this set show AI features true so that we can like show you those AI enhancement like remove background or apply some AI features. Okay, yeah, that's it. And take photo is a little bit different because here we need your camera permission, your camera access. So here again we're asking for the camera permission async, and we're kind of doing everything same here, just camera permission async. It's the different thing, and here we're launching the camera app. Okay, that's it. So take photo and pick image function is ready. Right now what we have to do, all right, so before this return, let's write constant render photo model. Okay, we can say something like this. This will be just on simple function. Now here let's import model from React Native, and inside this model, by the way, we have to return it. So let's use first bracket instead of the second bracket. Yeah, now inside model here we have to add visible, and the model will visible only when the show photo model is true then. Okay, and animation type, this will be slide. Then presentation style, this will be page sheet. Yeah, fine. Then inside here we can add on safe area view with a class name flex on and bg white. Yeah, now inside here let's add another view with class name flex row item center justify between p4 and border b and border gray on 100. Yeah, now inside here we can add on text that change photo, and then we can actually add on touchable opacity which will actually like close the model. So we can add an icon that close icon from any icons. This is the color code, size will be 24. After one pressing, this will close the model. It means that this will like change the use state value. It will change the set selected image to null, and it will make the set show AI feature to false, simply like this. Yeah, now after this let's add another scroll view, and here the class name should be flex1 and p4. Now if there is no selected image, then we have to give here upload options that you can right now upload new picture, right? So upload option, let's add a view with class name gap2, and I guess I did a small mistake. Yeah, so I added the if, but I forgot to add the else. Yeah, now it's fine. Now in this gap 2, here we have to add on text that choose how you want to add your photo. Okay, with this styling, you can see the styling. Then after this we have to add on touchable opacity, something like this. Class name will be flex row mb2 item center p4 border gray 200 and rounded excel, and on press will like call this take photo function. Okay, now inside here we have to add on view with on icon, that camera icon with size 24, color this color, and this is the view styling. We can save it. Now after this view we can add another view with this two text that take photo or use your camera to take a new photo. Take photo means you can take it from your gallery, or either you can use your camera to capture a new profile picture. We're giving both options here. After this we can add on chevron forward icon. Okay, like next. Yeah, after this touchable opacity we can again come back, and this one is actually for picking image. So pick image we can say, and something like this. Let me show you one by one. So this is the touchable opacity, this is the class name. You can read it one by one. This is another view with a similar type of styling again, and this time the icon name is images. And view flex 1, this is the text, same text, that element is different, choose from library or select a photo from your gallery. Yeah, that's it. Now when there is image, what we have to do, we have to preview the image, right? We have to show the image to the user, and also some AI features which they can add in their pictures. For an example, you have a beautiful profile picture but it's blurry and you want to upscale it, so you can do it with the power of ImageKit. So let's do it right now. Here let's add on view with class name items center, and inside here is applying AI, and then view with class name W32 H32 rounded full BG gray on 100 item center and justify center. Yeah, now inside here and here, or meanings else, let's keep it empty for now. Here after this we can add on animated spin icon. Okay, not icon, the class name is animated spin and icon is refresh icon. It means that the AI features is right now applying. Yeah, after this we can add on text, that like applying AI. You can see the styling from here. Yep. Now after this, here you can add on image from React Native, and the key will be upload image URL or selected image. Yeah, the source will be URI and uploaded image URL or selected image. Yeah, then class name will be W32 H32 rounded full. Yeah, so rounded full. Resize mode will be cover. Done. After this we can add on text, something like this, that preview, and then the view, and after this view, if the uploaded image URL is not here, then we can show on upload button, on simple upload button, something like this, that upload button, that view again and ready to upload your photo. And then this upload image is actually a function, we will create it, and then is uploading, then uploading, otherwise upload photo in the button text. Yeah, now after this else, here we have to show those AI features button right now one by one. So how can we do it? Let's add on simple view here, something like this, that view class name gap 4 on text, that enhance your photo with AI with this basic styling. Now after this we can add on view with class name gap 3. Now inside here we can add on touchable opacity, something like this, that flex row item center P3 border rounded XL applied feature that includes, if it's including BG remove, because this is for BG remove, then this will show border purple 300, like it will show the user that yeah, you have selected something. Otherwise BG purple 50, and by default border gray 200 only. And apply AI features, we have to create this function, we will do it. Then after this we can add here on view with like remove background, and remove background automatically. You can see here, this is title, this is subtitle. Yeah, now here after this view we can add on applied features that includes, if it's including BG remove, Then we will show here on check mark with this purple background. It means that users can understand, yeah, the user selected this one. Yeah, perfect. Right now, what we have to do, we have to actually copy paste this touchable opacity because we're going to do same thing here right now. So let's do it. This time here you can see just it includes relight right now. Okay, previous one was bg remove, this one is relight, so you have to add relight here. And border yellow 300, actually everything same except the background remove. Right now it's relight and improve lighting and shadows, and same here relight, otherwise everything same. And then we can again copy this touchable opacity and add another one for quality improve. Yeah, and this is the last one. You can see everything same, just this is quality improve, quality improve, quality improve, and enhance image quality and resolution. Cool. Now after this two view, after this one here, we have to create another view right now. I know we are doing a lot of work, but no preview still because it's actually for change photo, that's why. So let's add here class name flex row gap 3 and pt4, and add another touchable opacity, something like this, that flex 1 py3 border gray 300 rounded xl, and on press will make the set selected image null, set uploaded image null, and set show AI features false. And here we have to add on text, that cancel button. Okay, the cancel button. And otherwise, if uploaded image URL is here, then save photo. I know right now we are probably feeling a little bit weird because we are doing a lot of things, but still no preview, that's why. But no worries, right now we're going to see preview because our this render photo model work is actually done. Yeah, and we have to use it. So while we have to use it, let's come back to this bottom. After this scroll view, let's call the render photo model. Done. Now let's create some function one by one quickly, like upload image. I guess we did this one, or no, we didn't create any upload image. We just created pick image and take photo. Yeah, now we need functions for upload image. We will do everything one by one. We need actually 3 functions right now. Let's create the first one, upload image async function. This will receive the image URI as a parameter and string, and inside here we can make our set is uploading to true, track it properly, and on try catch statement. At first we have to convert our image to base64 because we're going to upload this image right now into ImageKit. So let's like add here fetch and send the image URI, and then make it on blob value, that response.blob. Then we can return here on new promise and resolve. We can add this as a parameter, resolve and reject. And inside here we can add on file reader, so constant reader equals to new file reader, and then a reader dot onload async and on try catch, then constant beige 64 reader dot result. We don't have to call it, yeah. Then beige 64 data, we can say this is our base 64 data. We can just split those like comma from the base 64 default value. So base 64 dot split here given type, yeah. Then remove those comma and add the fast one. We're just removing the data image slash JPEG and those base64 prefix. Okay, so yeah, our work is done here. Right now we have to upload this image to ImageKit. Now for uploading image to ImageKit, we have so many ways actually. 1 minute, still there is some error. Yeah, the apply AI features is not here, that's why. Okay, but what I was saying that you can upload image to ImageKit with so many ways, not just by like uploading your picture through API. Yeah, we can upload it through API, we can upload it through npm package, we can send this image to our backend for more secure upload, and also we can upload it directly from our this React Native app. Everything is possible. The easiest option is uploading it through React Native app, but it's not recommended. Why? Because let me tell you some secret things which probably we didn't know before. Here, which env variables we are adding here, even those private values. If a hacker wants to hack your mobile app, they can scrape the content, they can revert the content of your mobile app, and at that moment they will get all of your env variables. So it's never recommended to add env variables inside your React Native app. You can add public variables like this. This is public variables, but when it's about private, secret variables, for an example, like our ImageKit private key, or like Stripe private key or secret key, we can say, then your JWT secret key, we should not add this inside React Native app.env file. We should add this inside our server because that is more highly secure. But React Native app, this env things, it's not highly secure yet. Hackers can easily revert back or take your env values if they want. I mean, it's not possible by any beginner hackers. They must need to be very professional to do it. It's not very easy. But since this is just for a learning purpose project, I'm showing the easiest option to you. And later on, you can take this thing inside inside any API, and you can do this with API also. So API meanings like you can take it inside your backend system. Okay. Now let's make on form data here. So form data dot append, we can say file, this base64 data right now, and we have to add file name, use unique file name and folder. Yeah. So this is our folder, profiles, avatars, use unique name, unique file name, true, and this is the file name, date.now.jpg and profile. And finally, what we have to do, we have to upload it to ImageKit directly. So ImageKit response and await fetch. We can use here ImageKit endpoint. So right now, let's go to ImageKit website because we have to go to ImageKit website right now. How you will go to ImageKit website? Just go to my video description box. You will find out on link there. You can just click the link and you can click this login from here, or it will automatically redirect you in this login screen or sign up screen, because if you are for the first time, you do have to create an account here, like with your business email, name and password, and then you can click submit. Anyway, I already do have an account in ImageKit, so I just did login in my account. After doing login, you have to click this settings. Not actually settings, you have to click this developer options. From here, you can see the public key and private key. You have to copy the private key. Okay, you can just click this icon. I'm not showing my private key to you. You can, like, after creating an account, you will automatically get your private key and public key here. You can just copy that, and then I'm showing you what you have to do. Just copy this private key first. Okay, just copy this private key and then come back in this .env file and add this ImageKit private key. Okay, expo public ImageKit private key. By the way, I guess we should not add this expo public, but I'm not sure it will get the value or not. Let's try, let's see. Okay, so ImageKit private key. And we have to add this private key right now. So I am adding my private key here. You have to add yours. So yeah, my work is done. I successfully added my .env variables, but I can't show you the value. So right now we have to add here our API URL, and the API URL is this one. This HTTPS then upload.imagekit.io/API/v1/file/upload. You can also try their npm package. Let me show you their documentation. So let's click get started, and we can select actually React Native, but more sticky. We can just click there, and from here you can see React Native is here, and they're giving us instructions that how can you set up this. You can like use their npm package. I guess they have an npm package. Yeah, you can see ImageKit JavaScript. So this is the JavaScript SDK. You can just check it out from here, but the most easiest option for us is using this API. It's very easy. Okay, so we can definitely use it. Just use this same endpoint, and here the method, the request method will be host, and headers, let's add authorization, then basic process dot env dot expo public, not expo public, sorry, our that ImageKit private key, process dot env dot ImageKit private key, and then plus something like this. Yeah, so this will be the headers value. After this, what we have to do, we have to add body, the request body with this form data. Yeah, now we can add here image kit data variable, because we're gonna right now call this image kit response dot json. Yeah, we're gonna call this function right now. Simple. Then here definitely ImageKit is giving us the image kit data dot URL, our image URL, after successfully uploading it. So we can just like check the ImageKit URL and public ID. So we will get this inside ImageKit data dot URL and ImageKit data dot file ID. Yeah. Now we can just set these values here. Yeah. So we can just set the upload images URL with this updated ImageKit URL, this public ID, and set show AI features. We have to make it true right now because our image successfully uploaded. That's why. And we can show on toast that image uploaded successfully. Now you can apply AI features, or even you can also like, continue with this picture if you are happy with your picture. Otherwise, else we have to throw on error that ImageKit failed to upload to ImageKit your image, like we couldn't process your image properly. There is something wrong with that, and then we can resolve this ImageKit data. If it's catch error, then we have to console log the error, and we have to show on toast.error that failed to upload image, please try again, and we have to reject the error. And finally we can make this set is uploading false. Now after this second bracket, we can add reader dot on error, that file reader on error. Let's add here on callback function like this. Yeah, then set is uploading, it should be false, and we can show on toast error that fail to process the image, please try again, and fail to read the image. There is something wrong with your like gallery access or something like that. Yeah, reader dot read as data URL, and we have to send this blob. Yeah, if it's catch any error here, then we can say error converting image, because this is converting states. This is our converting states. That's why you can say error converting image, fail to process image, please try again. So yeah, a lot of work is done right now. Let's add our apply AI feature function. So apply AI feature, it should be again on asynchronous function. We're going to receive feature here, which type will be string. At first, if the image uploaded URL is not available, uploaded image URLs, the image value, then return the function, because we cannot then apply AI features. Then set is applying AI, we have to make it true. And then we can add here on try catch statement. We can get the base URL without any existing transformations, okay? Because when we're applying AI features with the power of ImageKit, ImageKit actually works a little bit different. It's very smart. Let me give you an example that how it works, and let me show you. Just come this documentation again, and from here you can see we have to just come here in this transform and adopt. From here this image transformations and this AI transformations. Yep, we're going to using this AI transformations in our today's video. You can see the background removal will cost 130 unit. The image kit background removal will cost just 10 unit or credits, we can say. Then change background, the change BG, and you can see the power of image kit AI. First of all, you can remove your background easily like this. You can just use this hyphen remove dot bg, and then you can just remove your picture background with just on extension like this. So let me again show you how the thing actually work. So when I'm opening a new tab, suppose let me just take on ImageKit image value. Okay, so let's come here in this media library and profile avatars. Suppose this one, just click this copy URL. Yeah, now here you can see I can see the picture perfectly, but when I am going to add any new like AI features, then it will add on params like this, that TR means transformations, and then like the keyword. For an example, the bg remove is this one. So if I use this remove dot bg, it means it will remove my picture background. I just have to add on extension here. TR equals to the extension. Okay, the extension means this actually not extensions, it's actually the keyword, we can say parameter, transformations parameter, we can say. And next one you can check from here, bg remove, it's actually their image kit background removal. Then we can change the image background like this with this change bg. We can use here direct text prompt, and this is the beauty of actually image kit. You can see we can add here like change bg, and we can add on prompt that snow road, so then AI will actually change it. You can see this was the original picture and this is the updated one with the help of AI. And same for here, we can add this as like we can use on base64 URL encoded string, and we can add something like this, that racing track. Then we can change the size and position of the image with the help of AI. So we are getting all of this actually internally. We just have to change the URL like params, we can say. After this we have to add this tr and which like feature we want. If we want this one, then we have to add this parameter, that change bg, and prompt is bathroom. So this was the picture original one. Now see here, put the bottle in a bathroom. You just have to use this parameter and the prompt. Simple. You can see a lot of example here. It was empty, but ImageKit added here on flower vase. The power of generative AI. Yup. Really interesting. And this one we are using, this is retouch. This was blurry image. Now see, image is clear. This is the upscaling one. We're updating the image resolution with the help of AI. You can just explore this. You will find out so many things here, so many AI features, and I believe they're working with more AI features right now. So yeah, let's implement it in our mobile app right now. Very simple. After this base URL, we have to build those transformations string based on selected features. Okay, that's why we're adding here an array, because you can add 2 AI features in on picture. If you want, you can definitely add that. Now we have to add the new feature, so we can use here on switch case statement. something like this, that switch feature. If the feature is bg remove, then we have to add this ebg remove, since this is the parameter. Same for relight, relight. Same for quality improvement, retouch. Yeah, and after this we can simulate on loading time for better UX. We can just add on set timeout like this, and we have to call our set uploaded image URL, and we have to send this final URL. So the final URL will be on variable. Let's create here final URL, and base URL, then that here equals to transformations dot join, remove all the comma if it's multiple, then and that's it, it's fine. Now after this we have to update applied features. So if applied features dot includes the feature, then set applied features dot filter. If is not matching with feature, then yeah. So let me explain what I'm writing here. At first let me just finish it. Else this set applied features, spread the applied features and the feature. Yeah, and finally we can send on success message that the feature you wanted to add, it's applied successfully. If it's catch any error, then we can show on console log or console.error, like error applying the feature, and this is the error message. Yep. And we can also show on toast.error that failed to apply the feature, please try again. And finally we can make set is applying AI false. Yeah, done. And at last we need another function just on last function. This is save final image. So it should be on async function, and that same thing again, that if image uploaded URL is not available, then return it, return the function, or try catch statement inside try. Right now we have our full data, so we have our avatar data. The file ID will be the uploaded image ID, and URL will be uploaded image URL. Then we have to upload this image right now to our server, right? We have to update the user avatar right now. So we are actually using here Axios instance. What is this? I'm going to explain right now. It's a very important function. Not here, it's actually on reusable function. So we have to we have to create this inside our utils and Axios instance. Yeah, but let's finish here at first. If response data.success, when we're updating the user's data with new avatar, we can update the user data, and we can like send on success message that profile photo updated successfully. We can make the model false. We can set the selected image to null. We can set set the uploaded image URL to null. We can make the set show AI features to false and set applied features to empty array. Now this update users data, it's actually already available, but we have to take it from here, I guess. Yeah, update users data. Yeah, this one done. We just have to make the Axios instance the most important one. And actually let me finish this error part. It's actually same, just console.error, error updating profile picture with the error message, and just on toast for user. All right, Axios instance. I know we're doing coding for so long without watching any preview, but this part is a little bit bigger. We have nothing to do here. The Axios instance function, which one we're right now going to make, it's also a little bit bigger and kind of complex. But if you followed the web version, then I hope you already know this. about this XGeos instance function, okay, because we are going to use it everywhere. So let's add here on base URL, and it's going to be our process.env.expo public server URI. So expo public server URI, and with credentials false, because for React Native we should not use cookies. Then let's add two let variable here. First one is refreshing, second one is refresh subscribers. Yeah. After this, we can create a new simple function like this store access token, but this one is for getting our this access token. Okay, those, like after doing login, which access token we're getting, we need that right now, because this update profile picture, it's on protected route. Definitely we have to send our token informations, the logged in token, otherwise we cannot update any profile picture. That's why we are like changing the configurations of XGeos request. Okay, that's why we're going to use here XGeos instance from now on for all of our routes where we actually need to send these informations like these tokens. Yeah. Now let's make some other functions. First one is actually our logout one, the handle logout. I actually copied it from the web versions, a lot of things. That's why these two lines here. But for mobile app, we actually don't need this one. And run redirect to login. It's a little bit wrong logic for mobile apps. I'm just deleting it. Okay, you don't have to also add it. You can just delete it for now. We will work here later. Then queue field request, failed request while refreshing, same. I'm again copying it from the web version, because here web version and mobile app version should be completely same. And the request in interceptor, yeah, something like this, that XGeos instance dot interceptors dot request dot use. Here we are using the token, see, token await get access token, if token, then config headers and authorizations bearer token, and return config. Then response interceptor, the last one. This is our response inceptor. Let me explain everything one by one. So same, this thing also I'm completely copying from the web version. Okay, and custom XGeos request config, it's actually on custom XGeos type. Let me add it in here. You have to do nothing, you just have to create here on XGeos instance.types.tsx file. Okay, it just like TypeScript files, nothing else. Yeah, then done, error gun. Now let me show you one thing I just modified from the web version, and that is, instead of sending the token through cookies, we're sending it through headers. We are sending it through headers because with React Native, it's complex to work with HTTP only cookies. So that's why we should use headers instead of cookies. HTTP only cookies, we can send the authorization token through headers. And that's what this file is actually doing, nothing else. You can just read everything one by one. Yeah, except this handle logout, because it's actually doesn't make sense here. We don't need this. It need for web version but not for app version, because you cannot type URL in mobile app, right? It's not possible. Yeah, so now let's import the XGeos instance. Oh, I forgot to export it. Yep, so export default XGeos instance, done. Now come back here and import it, and we can save it. There is still on earning, okay, because we didn't use it yet. Right now we are going to use it. So just come here in this profile header card, and in this image, here is the camera, and we just have to add one thing here. When someone is pressing this camera, we have to actually make our set show photo model to true. Same thing here, in this change photo. Yeah, actually right now it's everything done. Cool. Let me show you everything will properly work right now. So let me just minimize it. Let me make it half screen again and come here. Let me restart the backend and restart the front end. Let's come back here. Then hit the change photo and you can see the design. It's looking really very professional. You can take on photo or either you can choose from library. So I'm just clicking choose from library and I have to must give permission. So I'm selecting allow. And I already have one of my picture in my gallery, in my simulator gallery. So I'm just selecting that one. You can see the basic editing. We can crop the picture. For me, it's fine. So I'm selecting choose. Then I'm hitting this upload photo. There is something wrong. Something wrong that I am sure that it's actually not getting the env values. It's a problem with expo. I don't know why it doesn't work properly, but just a minute. The problem should be here. Yeah, the ImageKit private key. Let's try to log it. Console log ImageKit private key process dot env dot ImageKit private key. So change photo again. Yeah, you can see undefined. So the problem is clearly here. This ImageKit private key value is undefined here. It's not coming. But we added the ImageKit private key here. What we have to do? We have no options than this expo public. Yeah, we can copy it right now. We can come back here. Right now you will see it will work magically. Funny thing, but yeah, it will right now work magically. Just give on reload. Come back here. Click change photo. Select on image. Hit choose and hit upload. Something wrong. Yeah, but this time we are getting the value. On minute, let me check properly then. Alright guys, finally I found the mistake. I actually mistakenly added a different secret key inside my .env for ImageKit private key. Right now it should work. I updated my ImageKit secret key with the proper value. Right now let's hit choose and hit upload image. This time you can see the image successfully uploaded. Right now we can click this quality improve, then this will improve the quality of the picture. And here you go. You can see the picture quality is right now really different. Let me show you the example. So let me console log the value right now. Since this is inside simulator, you're probably thinking that the picture is still same, but it's not same. It's actually optimized right now. So let me console log it and you can see this is the link. So let's open it. So this is the raw picture. You can see clearly that it's blurry. And this is the modified one, which is definitely more clear than the blurry picture. So it's perfectly working. AI is actually properly working with our system. And right now we can click this save photo button. You can also test this relight and change background definitely. But our profile picture is right now updated with our this uploaded image URL. So our profile picture updating feature is also working. Right now we have to start to work for this my orders and we will quickly finish this profile screen all work because we really took a lot of time for making those editing profile picture features. Right now we have to quickly finish all of this. But before finishing this, let's right now make this logout dynamic. Let's do it actually here in this logout. When someone will press this logout, in here we will call logout handler. Yeah, so what logout handler will do, logout handler will at first we need here our that secure store. So let's do one thing. Let's come back here in this use user and copy this line and add the secure store here. After this image picker, we can add it. And then instead of get item async, just copy this. After doing logout, when user will click logout, we have to remove the user data. First task, remove item async, not remove, I think it's delete item async. Yeah. So delete item async the user, and also not this one thing, we also have to delete. Let's go to Axios instance. We have to remove access token. We can also call this function, or either we can copy this. Both will work properly. So let's come back to logout again and add this access token. Yeah. So after deleting user and access token, our all work is done. Right now we have to send our user to onboarding screen again. So routes and onboarding is not here. So login, actually not onboarding, routes, login, done. So work is done. Let's give on reload again. Come back here, click this logout, and here you go. We are right now logged out. Even if I give reload, it will not take me to the home screen. It's taking us to login screen because we're right now logged out. Let's do login again, and let me write the password and sign in. So sign in done. You can see login successful. Welcome back. Now let's start to work with our home screen, then wishlist cart, and then we'll start the messages, and then again we'll start to work on this profile screen. Why? Because this my orders is connected with our orders. Inbox same is connected here. Notifications also. Shipping address same thing. Change password, account setting, everything is connected with actually our full app. That's why we should make the settings part later. I just added this change photo so that, like, user can easily modify their profile picture from here, and we can do logout easily. So login, logout done. Right now we can start our home screen work. So let's start to work with home screen right now. All right, so let's go to this tabs and index.tx, and let's remove text from here. Let's change this view with safe area view from React Native safe area context, and we can copy the name, we can paste it in here, and the class name will be flex1 and bg white. Yeah. Then status bar. So status bar import from expo React Native. The bird style should be dark content, and background color will be white. Yeah. Right now we can save it, and let's add a new component called header. So let's go to components folder, create a new folder by giving name home, and let's create header.tsx. Yep. And rnf, we can say header, we can save it, we can import it here like this, and we can right now save it. Here you go. You can see the header is right now here. Perfect. Let's remove this text in this view. Let's add some class name like flex row item center justify between px4 bg white, and let's add some style like padding vertical. So padding vertical, which will be 10. And then inside here we can add on text, where we can add some class name like text 3xl font railway and text gray 800. And here you can just add like your logo, I mean your shop name. Instead of text, we can also add here on image, but for now I'm just writing here shop. We will change this logo later. Then after this, we must need on search input field. So search input field, and here we can add on another view. Actually not one view, we have to add here multiple view like this. So let me show you what I'm doing here. First of all, on view with class name flex1 mx4, another view with flex row item center. This is the background color, this is the round 8, border radius 3xl, and some padding left right, which is 4, meaning 16 pixel. Now let's import text input from React Native. The placeholder will be search, placeholder text color will be this one, and by default class name will be this one. Right now we can save it, and you can see we can type here. Yeah. After this, we can add on search icon. So let's import search icons from any icons provider. So import any icons from vector icons, and the size will be 20. And this is the search icon color code. Right now we can save it. After this to div, let's add our notification icon. So another touchable opacity, and any icons notifications outline, size will be 24, and this is on color. Yeah. So this is our header. It's really looking beautiful. You can search for products. Definitely we will make it dynamic, but not right now. So our header work is done for now. Right now, let's add on scroll view from React Native. Now inside here, we have to hide our vertical scroll indicator. So let's make it false. Shows vertical scroll indicator false. Now inside here, we can add our big cell banner. Okay, another like banner type of component, we can say. Now here for this, what we have to do, we have to go back to this components home folder, and we have to create a new file by giving them banner.tsx and rnf big cell banner. Yeah, we can save it, we can import it, and done. We can save it here too. Now inside here, we actually don't need any text. We can just add here some class name, that mx4 my4. Inside here, we have to add untouchable opacity from React Native, and the class name will be rounded xl overflow hidden, and position relative shadow will be lg. Yeah. And then inside here, we can add on image for our banner. So let's import image from React Native, add source, and I'm gonna use here on local image. You can find out this type of similar images from FreePic, and I also actually found it from FreePics. So I'm writing on image path, but it's not really available, I guess. I'm not sure, but let me check actually. So assets, images, yeah, it's not here. We have to add a new folder. Okay, I'm adding it. I'm just copying it from my local folders so that I don't need to add it again. Yeah, so here you go. This is the banners, and you can see multiple banners here. I was actually trying some banners, and this one looks good, so I selected this one. Yeah, now we have to add here some class name like w full, and h will be 48, and resize mode will be cover. Yeah, now we need to add on gradient overlay for better text readability, because we're gonna add some text on this banner. So readability, yeah. Then we can say linear gradient. We have to import it from expo linear gradient, and inside here we have to actually add few things like colors like this, and then starts and ends x-axis 0 y 0, ends x1 y 0, and class name will be like this, absolute and inside 0, meaning top bottom, I guess inside 0, I guess it's work like that, like top bottom 0, left right 0. And then inside here we have to add on text overlay on the left side. So we can create another view, something like this, with class name absolute left 0, top 0, bottom 0, justify center px6, and w3 by 5, meaning I guess 60%. Yeah. Then inside here we can add another text, something like this, that big sale, and you can see right now it's clearly visible. But 1 minute, this is text gray 800, font Poppins medium, text 4XL. Everything looks perfect, but where's the text? Pixel. Okay, we will check it later. Why? What's wrong? After this text, let's add another text, something like this, up to 50%. The class name will be like this. I guess this is fine. It's absolute, and this is on view. It also looks fine. Okay, no worries. We're gonna do a lot of work. After this text, let's add another view with class name relative, and another view with class name absolute, bottom -11 and left -6. And we need here on SVG, and I guess I also found this SVG from somewhere. I really couldn't remember it from where I found it, but yeah, but I guess somewhere from open source I found this SVG and it was looking good, so I selected this one. And you will also find a lot of SVGs like this. How it will look like, you will see after some time. So vector.tsx, this is the SVG file, and this is the SVG path. You can see it's very big, actually. You cannot copy paste it, it's impossible. You have to either select a different SVG or like a different picture on the banner. Yeah, we can right now import this vector SVG. Done. Then after this, we can add another view with two text, something like this. The view class name will be absolute, bottom -9, text will be like this. That happening now. Now the most important thing, an important question is why the text is not working. So let me check properly what's wrong. Okay, I just realized that the linear gradient should end here, and this was the mistake. The linear gradient should not end here. This was the mistake actually. Yeah, right now you can see, we can see the big cell up to 50% happening now, and if you click here, you can redirect your user to inside any product, inside any event, which event is giving this discount. So for now, this is just a static banner, but you can definitely make it dynamic if you want. Yeah. Now, after this big sale banner, it's time to add some dynamic data like products data here. So right now the question is how you will get products. If you're starting this project from scratch like me, I'm talking about the mobile app version, definitely you don't have the seller dashboard or admin dashboard. And for seller and admin, definitely we're not going to make any mobile app because seller dashboard is huge and we should not add dashboard type of thing inside mobile app because dashboard includes lot of charts, lot of complex things which will be very hard and complex to implement inside any mobile app. Then what you have to do? You have to do nothing. You can follow the web version because I'm highly recommending it again to you, since this mobile app is just a mobile app version for the e-commerce web applications. Or either if you don't have time, you can purchase this mobile app source code. You will get the web version source code too. Okay, again I'm mentioning it, when you are purchasing this mobile app source code, you are getting the web source code too, because for working with the mobile app, you must need the web applications too. Without the web applications, you cannot work with this mobile app. You need the admin dashboard to control everything properly. All right. So I assume that you have the web version. And when you have the web version, you can run the backend. How we have to run the backend? I already showed you this one, but still, see, our backend is stopped, which is very normal because I'm recording video after around like more than 12 hours. So definitely Redis will not be connected after this long. We just have to give on restart of our server, since I just like I was not using my laptop for a long time. That's why it happened. It's very natural. Okay, so you can see the server is right now running. And for running the web applications, the setup is completely same. Okay, how we were setting up the server, you have to set it up exactly with the same approach. Okay, but you just have to run a new command, that npm run seller UI. Okay, and be make sure that, let me show you the web version source code one by one, and you will understand it more easily. So web version is, I guess, this one or this one, I'm confused. Both are eShop. Okay, let's open and let's see. Okay, eShop, I guess this one. Yeah, so a lot of pages, you don't have to look at anywhere. So you can see this is the web version or the complete versions. Admin service, admin UI, then like the everything here, the order UI, sorry, seller UI, user UI. You just have to actually run this, that npm run seller UI. Very, very important. But definitely you have to set up this project properly before running it. How? You have to follow the same way, I mean the same approach. You have to enter your, I mean you have to fill out this .env file with all proper variables in the root directory. And on extra setup, which you must have to do, that is inside your seller UI, you have to create another .env, and you have to add these env variables. When you are purchasing the web version source code, you are already getting the all, like, you know, setup guidelines. And there are already so many videos on YouTube, on my channel, that how can you set up the web version source code or even deploy it on AWS. Everything is on YouTube right now. So what you have to do, you have to create an .env. You can see there is also an .env.example for you. .env will be not in the, definitely in the repository, it's a private file. You will see this .env.example and you can just copy this. For user UI, same. This is the env example. You just have to add your Stripe public key here, and you can add, just paste that inside this .env file. Same for admin UI. You can see just these three env variables, public env variables. After adding everything properly, you have to write pnpm install first of all. Secondly, npx prisma db push. You have to like sync up with your database with this, like, you know, the prisma. You have to sync up prisma locally with your database. After that, you have to write npm run development kafka up, this one, kafka dev up, this command npm run kafka dev up. This will run the Kafka service, I mean the Kafka instance. Here you can see the Kafka image for us. So let me show you the Docker dashboard. You can see this is Kafka and this is the Zookeeper, which we need for working with Kafka. Then after that, you can run npm run dev. You have to write npm run dev on terminal, and then you can write this npm run seller UI. What will happen? This will run the seller UI. Let me show you, and my suggestion is try to run this inside Google Chrome. It's a perfect browser for running any applications, especially the development version. So here you can go to localhost 3001. This is our seller dashboard endpoint. And after going here, you have to just give on reload. You can see I'm already logged in here in my seller dashboard. but for you it will not look like this. Let me do logout, then I'm showing you. You can see logout done, and from here you can click sign up. You can add your name, email, phone number, country, and password, and then you can, like, just you will get an OTP after this sign up. You have to set up your shop, you have to connect your Stripe, I mean bank account, and then you can just like create an account, create a shop. After that you have to do login to your shop. So let me do login in our shop, and here you go. I just did logged in. You can see I do have 3 products here, and I can click back to dashboard. From here I can create product. So for you, definitely there will be not any product. You just have to run this seller dashboard, and you have to create products from here. Product title, product short descriptions, text, a warranty, Slack, brand. You have to select some colors. You can add customer specifications if you want, and this is also optional. You can see this is mandatory. This is required fields or required inputs, but this is not required. This brand, colors, customer specifications, custom properties, or cash on delivery. Same category is mandatory. You have to select on category. On subcategory you can add on you have to add on detailed descriptions, minimum 100 words. And this is on rich text editor, so you can just, like, copy paste any blog link, I mean not link, any blog content, like any HTML content, and you can just paste that in here. Here you can add on video URL. This is just an example that embed slash like this. You have to add your YouTube video URL like this. Regular price, which will be more, and sale price will be always less. This is not mandatory, but if you add, this will give, like, some extra marketing lines. That's it. Stock, you have to specify your product stock. If you have any product sizes for this product, you have to add that. Discount codes, for me it doesn't have any discount codes yet, but you can just click discount codes. You can create discount codes from here, but since I'm showing you, I'm not creating any discount codes right now. And you can just upload picture from here, like your product picture like this. You can add, I guess, 8 products pictures. That's the highest limit, and that's it. After everything you can create the product, and after creating product you will see your products here like this, with stock, price, product name, image, category, ratings, and actions like analytics. You can see. Then you can delete the product, which will delete after 24 hours, just like for a security purpose. And you can check analytics, but since I just created this product and no one actually didn't purchase it, that's why the analytics is completely zero yet. But yeah, you can see everything is actually working. So you can actually see that everything is actually properly working. Here it has some static data, because when you're starting your business, definitely the first stage, you don't have enough data to show this lot of charts. That's why it's static, but definitely we do have data. We can make it dynamic without any problem, because we have all of this data in our analytics. Let me show you how. So from here you can see we have views, cart ads, wishlist ad, and purchases. And from the database, let me show you that we have the user device, we have the user city. User means which visitors or users actually visiting our applications. We have their city, country, and they're all actions. So again, that's why suggesting you to follow the web version, then you will understand so many new things, because it includes a lot of features. This application is crazy level big. That's why again suggesting you, if you have time, just follow the web version to understand these applications more better. At least follow the first part, the first web applications part, or try to understand the applications properly. Yeah. Right now, what you have to do, I already like explain it, that you have to create some product. After creating product, don't create one product. You have to create like multiple 2, 3, or 4 products you can just create, so that we can add those products here perfectly. Okay, so yeah, let's make it dynamic right now. Since I already do have products in my database, you can see it's lot. I mean, I have actually 104 products, a lot. And all of them actually, not all of them, I would say hundreds of them, four, four products are actually real. And otherwise the 100 of them are not real. I created all of those products by using like dummy data, you can say, because in these applications we have a recommendation system. Without having at least 100 products, I cannot create any product recommendation system. That's why I added this 100 product just for testing the recommendation system, or for building the product recommendation engine, or we can say the recommendation machine learning model. Yeah. So here you can see for our user, we have 100 of actions for these users. And the interesting thing is, when a user is creating an account, definitely we cannot show recommended products to him. The user must have to use our applications for a certain time. At least the user, we need at least 50 actions from the user, right? 50 actions, meaning the user is consistently using our mobile app for even a short time, because 50 actions is not that much. When, for an example, let me give you an example. When the user is going to the product details, it counts on action. When the user is adding on item to wish list, it also counts another actions. When the user is going to that product again, it's also count another action. So 50 actions actually not that much. And for all of these actions, we have different points in our machine learning model training time actually. Like when you are adding on product, when you are visiting a product, or just like clicking a product to check the details about the product, it means you slightly like the product. But when you're adding it to wish list, it means, yeah, you actually like the product more, because you can just click any product, but no one add any product to wish list without liking the product, right? That's a common sense. So when you like the product, then you will just add it to wishlist. It means wishlist must need more points, right? I'm talking about the machine learning model phase, machine learning model training phase. So yeah, that's what we are doing. When you are adding an item to wishlist, we're giving more points. Same for cart. When you are adding that item inside cart, it means you want to purchase it. So it means more high chance that you like those products. And the most high point is when you're purchasing on product. Definitely you're purchasing it, you like those type of products. That's how our recommendation system calculation is actually working behind the scene. Again, I'm telling you, follow the web version to know about it more better, because let me just show you the web version a little bit again regarding this recommendation system. It's really interesting, and it was the first time I actually built on recommendation system. It was even complex for me. So you can see this is the recommendation system, but here is the logic, I guess. Yeah, this is the recommendation service.ts. This is the logic. I didn't install the TensorFlow. That's it, just giving like some TypeScript warnings, but it's not any real like error. When you are going to install everything properly, everything will work. You don't have to worry for anything. So here you can see the machine learning model training logic. It's not a small file. It has actually 169 lines of code, 169. We're using TensorFlow for training this machine learning model. You can just read one by one when you are having the source code, or even you can follow the third part of the e-commerce web application series to know more about this recommendation system, because we build it at the end, which is completely normal. Without having data, we cannot make recommendation system. So yeah, you can just see this video. It's really very interesting. You will learn a lot of things regarding recommendation engine, like how the recommendation system of Facebook work. I'm not saying this is similar like Facebook recommendation system, because that's huge, but this is an like starting level recommendation system, I would say, and it's really very powerful for on startup business. So you can just check it. And what I was saying here, you can notice that purchase is point is 1, add to cart 0.7, add to wish list 0.5, product view 0.1. Less important actually. So less important and most important, you can see. Perfect. Yeah. So I assume that you finished all of this step and right now you have products data. So let's right now fetch our products data. How can we fetch our products data? I'm showing you. At first we need our users data. That's why I'm fetching our users data from this use user hook, and we are getting our user data here easily. Now constant fetch products async constant response await exos dot get. We can use exos instance. Actually, we should not use exos now. So exos instance dot get, exos instance dot get. Then we can say slash product slash API slash get all products. Yeah. And then we can set some params like page will be 1. Since we have server-side paginations, that's why we're specifying it, that we need first page data and 10 piece of products. Okay, the first latest 10 products we can say. Then after this we can return the response.data.products. Yeah, and we can save it. Done. So right now you will see the magic that we do have our products data. So let me come here, let me give a reload, then you will see function fetch products. 1 minute, sorry my mistake. We cannot console log the on function, but we can console log this response. Yeah, and this is just for on function. Definitely we're going to using here Tanstack query, which we are using for so long. So let's use Tanstack query to call this function. We're gonna receive data and I'm giving the name to products. I'm renaming it and is loading. Now use query from Tanstack React query. Query key will be products and query fn will be fetch products. Yeah. So a lot of work is done. Right now we can console log these products actually. Yeah. And then we should not add the console log for response. So let's save it. And here you go. You can see the magic. We have our products data. When you're having really products, definitely you're going to get products data here. Now what is required? Since we have product data, we can right now make it dynamic. So here, after this big seller, I mean big sell banner, not big seller, we can say that if is loading is true, then here we can add on scroll view from React Native. Then it should be on horizontal scroll view. Okay, and shows horizontal scroll indicator false this time. Inside here we have to add our product scale tone. So product scale tone is coming from where? Now we have to create on actually component for product scale tone. So in these components we can say scale tone, and we can add our product dot scale tone dot tsx. Yeah, so we can just copy our product scale tone and we can just say actually rnf and product scale tone, and let me quickly add it and let me show you what is I'm doing here. So class name will be bg white rounded lg p3 mx2 mb4 shadow sm, and width will be on 60, and we have to add one class name for multiple time. You can see bg gray 200 rounded lg, then h32 mb3 animated pulse, Then same here, just H4, MB2 animated pulse. Then everything same, H3, W3/4, MB2 animated pulse, and same here, you can just read it. Then let's come back here, let's import it, and we can add it for actually 4 or 5 times, we can say. Let's do one thing. Let's do one quick mapping. Let's add on second bracket. Then let's add our product skeleton with key I. Yeah, you will see the magic right now. So let's make it false, then we can at least see it. And here you go. The magic is here. It's looking really beautiful as per me. Now, there's something is not good enough. I feel like this. I mean, we need some space, right? What do you say? So yeah, we can do one thing, that is this scroll view. We can add some my2, not 2, we should add it 4, m4 we can say, not 4, then my should be 4, mx should be 2. Yeah, now it's matching the vibe. Cool. So definitely it's just for a short time, because loading is going to be not for a long time, so we can skip it now. Let's come back to our next step. Here we have to add product section, another component, and product section will be in this components home, and we can say products.tsx and rnf and product section. Yeah, and product section is going to receive few things, few parameter, and very very important parameter, like title, products, show timer, and is flash sale or hide title. Okay, all of this we need this because we're going to do a lot of work with this. Yeah, so we can give the type any for now to just make it more easy. This is not going to be a very big component, and we need here few use state hook, like timers, set timers, wish list, add to wish list, 1 minute. We don't have this one yet, so for now we just need these two things, timers, set timers, and this user. Yeah, then let's come back here quickly. Let's add on class name px4, and if hide title, then view class name flex row item center justify between mb6. Now inside here let's add on text, something like this, that on minute, let's me add on else, otherwise, oh wait, here it's looking fine. Okay, we have to add another view, or what's wrong? Okay, so I finally found it. We have to add another view here. Sorry, pardon, it was my mistake. Yeah, now here you can see the class name. That class name will be flex row item center justify between mb6. Text class name will be text2xl, text gray 900. Font family will be if platform.os equals to iOS, then enter semibold, otherwise enter semibold. Then why we are doing it twice? We can add it just for once. Yeah, so let me add it for once because meaning is same. Then if font weight platform OS is Android, then 600, otherwise normal. And the value will be title. Okay, we can save it, but before saving, okay, we can save it from here, but here let's import product section, And I guess we have to send here title, which value will be new items, and our products data. So let's add our products data. Let's send our product data. Perfect. You can see new items is here, which is looking perfect. And after this text, let's add something like this, that show timer. This is for actually events cards. So if show timer is true, then let's add another view with a class name, flex row, item center, bg gradient to right from red 500. 1 minute. Yeah. So bg gradient to right, r means right, from red 50 to red 100, px4, py2, rounded full, and shadow sm. Now inside here we need actually on icon, something like this, that time icon. Let's import any icons from expo vector icons, and icon name will be time. Now here we need on time. For now we're adding here static. We will make it dynamic later when we will have enough data. Yeah, for now done. Now let's add here another touchable opacity from React Native with class name, something like this, that flex row, item center, bg below 50, px3, py2, rounded full, and one press, that router dot push route slash product. We have to create it, and we will create it, no problem. Let's come back here in this app routes. Let's create a new folder by giving them products, and let's create a new file by giving them index.tsx and rnf products. Yeah, cool, done. Now inside here in this touchable opacity, we can add on text, that see all with this styling, that text blue 500, font semibold, mr1, and text sm. Yeah, something like this. Now here we can add on icon, that chevron forward icon from any icons, and color will be something like this. Now if we click here, it will take us to products, but definitely we don't have this yet, and we will create it later. Now after this view, after here we can create on scroll view. So let's import scroll view from React Native, and this will be on horizontal scroll view. So horizontal, and shows horizontal scroll indicator false, some class name, that mx -1, meaning margin left right -4 pixel 4 pixel. Yeah, inside here we can create another view with class name flex row and px1. Now inside here we have to do loop for that product. So products dot map product, we can say any, and index number. Now here let's add on return, but before this return we need our product discount percentage. We need to calculate it. So discount percentage, which will be product sell underscore price, then math dot round product dot discount percentage. Sorry, not discount percentage, it should be regular price. Yeah, regular price minus product dot sell underscore price. Yeah, and divide this with product dot regular underscore price. Then multiply this with on 100 to get on percentage. But just a minute, let's do one thing here. I guess I did some syntax mistake somewhere. Let me again check carefully. So product.sell price, then math.round. Yeah, then product.regular price. Oh yeah, I need another first bracket here. Then minus product.sell price, and we don't need this another first bracket ending here, then divide product dot regular price, yep, then multiply 100. Let's take it next line, yep, then otherwise 0. Now actually everything looks fine. Let's add on view here, then error will be gone. Yeah. Now here we have to add on key, something like this, that index. Now inside here in this view, let's add class name that if actually the index is more than 0, then ml4, otherwise empty string. On minute here, if index is more than 0, then ml4, otherwise empty string. Yeah, now perfect. Now after this, inside this view, let's add on touchable opacity with class name, something like this, the W40 BZ white, rounded 2XL, shadow LG, border gray 50, and overflow hidden. On press will call handle product praise, and this is actually on function, and let's create it here. It's gonna actually receive the product, so we can say product and any. Yeah, done. Now inside here we can add our product image with wishlist cart. So let's add on view with class name relative, and let's add image from React Native. Then on source, that URI product images, this is an array, so first object and dot URL, or this value, I mean this is a fallback image. Here we have to add some class name, that w full h36 bg gray 100, and resize mode should be cover. Now you can save it, and here you go, you can see the product pictures, which actually looks good. Yeah. After this image, let's add our wishlist heart icon, something like this. Now here you just have to add an touchable opacity with this class name, that absolute top 3 right 3 w8 h8, and this is the background color bg white divided by 90%, meaning like 90% of white, we can say. Backdrop blur sm, rounded full, item center, justify center, and shadow md. Active opacity 0.7, and one press we can delete it for now. Here this is very important, but for now let's make it just heart outline. This will look more better. Yeah. And the color will be this one, we can say. We can save it right now, and here you go, you can see it's looking beautiful. Now after this, add to wish list, here we can do one more thing for our flash sale timer or discount badge. When there is any discount badge, we can just add that in here. So we can say is flash sale, then let's add this view with class name absolute, top 3 left 3, bg rate 500 by 95, background blur, backdrop blur is mpx2 py 1.5, rounded xl, and shadow lg. You can just check one by one from here. Yeah. Otherwise, if there is any discount percentage, and then let's add another view with class name absolute, top 3 left 3, bg rate 500, and px2 py1 and rounded full. Yeah. Inside here, we can add on text, the discount percentage, and yeah, it looks good right now. After this, we can add on another view actually with class name p4 and another view. Here we will add our shop information. So we can say flex row item center mb3. Yep. Inside here, let's add another image from React Native, and image source will be URI that product dot capital S, the shop. It should be capital, okay, the first letter. Then product dot shop dot avatar, or fallback value will be something like this, on fallback value from Unsplash, that like open source. I mean, you can also use it. You can take an image from FreePic or Unsplash. Then on class name, the W6 H6 rounded full MR2 resize mode cover. And here you go. You can see the seller information. I mean the seller avatar. Yeah. After this, we have to add another view. After this view, sorry, after this image, yeah, something like this. This is the view starting from here and ending here. We can see on you can see on text here that product shop name, otherwise official store. This is the styling. You can just read one by one. I'm just like quickly doing it, otherwise it's taking a lot of time. Yeah. Now after this three view, I mean this one, yeah, this one, let's add another text, that our product title. Yeah. Text SM font pop-in semi-bold, text gray 800 MB2 leading 500, number of lines 2, and then ellipses. So you can see it's looking beautiful now. After this text, we can add rating section here. So our product's rating, something like this. Flex row item center MB2. This is the view and the class names. You can just read one by one. Yeah, we can save it right now, and here you go. The dynamic product ratings and reviews. Now the price of the product, another important section, and this time it should be something like this. So price, you can just check the class name one by one, and let me save it. Let me show you the full code again. Yep, perfect. Now after this, actually everything done here. The design already looks beautiful. After this, we can add some padding at the end. It's actually important, so let's add this. Yeah, so that you can, it will give on space at the end. Yeah, cool, done. Our new items work is done. When I'm clicking, nothing is happening because we don't have any product details screen yet. Yeah, but for now, the new items, it's looking very, very beautiful, and our one of the most important component is also actually done, the product section. Right now we can use this for so many things. I mean, this product section, let me just give you an example one by one. So new items done. Right now let's fetch our recommended products, but again, for you, probably you don't have any recommended products since you're started to using the applications. And as I said earlier, for getting the recommended products for a user, the user must need at least 50 activities. Okay, and from the mobile app versions, still we don't have that activity tracking. We will do that after some time. Otherwise, actually, you can use the platform from the web version, and I'm recommending you to follow the actually the third part of the web application series of this e-commerce. Then, and is particularly follow the recommendation system training part, then you will understand that how we are actually testing it. Definitely we are not doing everything by like ourselves. I mean, we are not uploading hundreds of product by ourselves. We're definitely using something to upload the products within like 1 minute, we can say. And the same thing for the user activities. Definitely we are not doing 50 or 100 activities by ourselves. It's kind of hard and kind of complex. Instead of that, we are just making a proper data structure. We're just generating some dummy data and we're inserting that inside our database to just test this recommendation system. Okay. And you also have to do that. Here you can see right now we are fetching the recommended products for the users. Definitely when you are going to run it, it will not give any error, but it will give empty products for you if you don't have any. Let me show you what I'm talking about. So you can see the user analytics. It has hundreds of actions like product view, purchase, add to wish list. So when I'm logged in with this user, right now I'm logged in with this user. Since the user has 100 of actions, we can definitely show on recommended products to the user. Okay. Same thing, if you come in this product analytics, you will see we have detailed analytics per product. Same for shop. And recommended products is, I guess it's inside here. Yeah, here you can see recommended product IDs, those 10 recommended product for this user. Yes, so now if I console log this recommended products, you will see the magic that I do have some data here. You can notice it here. Why? Because I do have recommended products for this user. That's why. Now, definitely we have to show the recommended products completely first, right? Not the new items when we have it. If you don't have it, definitely we can show the new items, because for the first time, the user doesn't have any recommended products. Yeah. So if user have any recommended products, we can show that here. So first of all, user must need to be login to see the recommended products. So that's why we are saying if user is only available, then recommended products, but we can add on loader at first, that recommended loading. If the recommended products is fetching state, meaning loading state, then we have to add this. This is actually a scale tone. You can notice it here. Otherwise, there is something wrong. Let me see. So recommended products. Oh, sorry. We have to import view from React Native. That's what I was thinking. Text same. We have to import it from React Native. Platform, import it from React Native. Yeah. So you can see right now, if I save it, nothing will happen. It will show nothing because the recommended loading state is false. That's why. But if it's true, I mean, sorry, it's false right now. That's why it's coming here. If it's false, then what we have to do? We can say recommended products and recommended products dot length. If it's more than 0, then only show this. So view class name py6 and the same thing like this, px and mb4, and that same text here we can add that actually you might like, the user might like this product. Then after this we can add the product section, and this time we have to send the title to empty. Products will be recommended products, hide title will be true. You can see you might like, and we have here actually recommended products, not the same as like the new items, and it's looking perfect. So you might like and new items, everything done. Now what's next? The next is 1 minute here. Let's add some space before finishing this scroll view like this to show all the products perfectly. Yeah. Now we have to fetch our shops or sellers. We can do that very easily. So Let's come back to this top and let's fetch top shops. So let's send on request on /product/API/top shops. Data shops is loading shop loading and use query key will be shops and stale time means the cache time will be 2 minutes. Yeah, that's it, done. Right now let's come back here here in this product section. After the product section, on minute, where is this is loading. No, not here, sorry. So we can add here simply on comment that top shops section, and with on view with class name px4 py6 with another view with class name flex row item center justify between and mb4. Now here we can add on text with class name text to xl text gray 900 with style font family enter semi-bold, then font width. If platform.os equals to Android, then 600, otherwise normal. Now inside here we can add on text like top shops, and then we can add on touchable opacity with class name like flex row item center with on text that see all and then any icons that chevron down. Okay, something like this, that top shops. But something's wrong here. I mean, it's not matching with this see all vibe. So let's do one thing. Just copy this class names. Yeah. And then come here and here for the see wall. Let's do one thing. Let's add everything here. Yeah, perfect. Looks good, I guess. Still, I just want to check one thing from here. This text class name should be same. Yeah, now it's looking perfect. Now you might be thinking why I'm copying it, because see wall, this is for products and this is for shops, so not the same card we are going to use here. This is not for products, this is for shops, that's why. Now here after this view we can say that if shop loading is true, in that case we can show on shop scale down loader. Okay, so shop scale down, we have to create it and we will create it. So shop scale down, let's do one thing. Let's come back to the components, scale down and shop dot scale down dot tsx rnf and shop scale down, and here we can actually kinda copy paste our previous product scale down, just a little bit different because this is shop scale down, that's why it has more content. I mean more box, no content. This is loader, scale down loader. You can just check here. I actually also didn't make it by myself since this is on scale down. Yeah, now we can import it. Here you go, and let me show you how it will look like. Let's make it false at first, and here you go. This is how it will look like. I believe it's looking beautiful. It's really looking beautiful. Yeah, now let's make it false, and after this, if there is shops, so shops dot length is more than 0, it means we can show our shop information. So scroll view horizontal and shows horizontal scroll indicator false. Yeah, now shops dot map shop any, then shop cart and key shop ID shop one price. This will be on shop price and send the shop. Now we have to create this shop cart. This is very important, and this will be actually kind of big, not so big, but yeah, definitely this will be kind of big. Now in these components, actually we can create a new folder by giving name carts, and we can say shop dot cart.tsx. Yeah, rnf shop cart. Let's import shop cart, and on press is calling on shop press. We have to create this function. Let's come back to this top and constant on shop price. We can save it now. From here we have to receive some parameters. Let's receive it one by one, like shop and on price. The type will be shop, will be shop. So shop is actually an interface like this, that interface shop, and ID string, name string, avatar string, ratings number, followers any, total sales number, category string, cover banner string. Yeah, and on price it should be on callback function, so something like this. Yeah, now inside here, before this return, let's take our user informations from use user hook, then is loading set is loading from use state, then we also need query client from use query client. Why do we need this? Because we're gonna right now calculate the is following dynamically. The user is following the seller or not. Sorry, not seller, it should be shop. So react.use memo, so that we can memorize it, and we should not fetch it all the time, right? That's why we're just doing like this. So if not user and no shop followers, then return false. Otherwise shops.followers.sum. This is since an array, follower.user id and user.id, then yeah, the user actually followed this seller or shop. Then we can add here on handle follow toggle function on the sync function, something like this, that if no user, then toast.error, that please log into follow shops. Import toast from sooner native. Otherwise make set is loading to true, and let's add on try catch statement, something like this, that if the user is following the seller, then unfollow seller slash API slash unfollow shop, and then toast.success unfollow success, and if not following, then follow shop and send the shop ID same, and toast.success that follow it successfully. And then we have to invalidate and refetch the shop's data to update the UI properly. Yeah, that's it. If it's catch an error, then just show the error message. And finally set is loading will be false. Now let's come back here. Let's add on touchable opacity instead of on view, something like this. So import touchable opacity from React Native. Class name will be W72, BG white, rounded to XL, shadow LG, border gray 50, offer flow hidden, and margin right 4. Style will be width 280, one press, we're just calling that one, and active opacity 0.9. Now let's add here our cover image for the shop. So let's import image from React Native, something like this. We can save it, Here it's still giving something wrong. What is this? Is expected 0 argument but got 1. Why 0 argument? Okay, we have to receive here shop. Yeah, done. Now you can see we have the shop banner photo here actually. Now after this we have to add our shop avatar. So something like this, shop avatar. We can just read those class name. I'm just speeding up the things. Yeah, because we have to make so many things yet. So shop avatar, something like this. It's half, I know, but don't worry. Right now we will make it full visible. After this view, we're gonna add shop information. So let's add on view with class name, something like this. And inside here, let's add another view with class name, something like this, that flex row item center justify between and MB2. Now we can add on text that shop name. On minute, import text from React Native. Class name will be something like this, and number of lines 1. So Becodemy, you can right now read it properly. After this, we have another touchable opacity, I mean on button, that is the user following the seller or not following the shop or not, something like this. So px3 py1 rounded full is following in this background, otherwise this one on press handle follow toggle. Disable is loading active opacity, something like this. If following, then show this text, otherwise this text color is loading, otherwise is following, and following, otherwise follow. Right now we can see following and follow. If I click here, it's showing something like this, and follow it successfully. I know it's not instant yet, but no worries, we will check it why it's not instant yet, but still it's actually, I guess, working. Let's try to see. Yeah, I think, yeah, working. Follow shop is done. So after this, after this view, we can do one thing. We can add another text that the shop category, something like this, that shop category, it's technology. We should say capitalize, then it will look more beautiful. Yeah. Then after this, we can add our shop stats, like shop informations, like little bit informations. So let's add on view, flex row item center, justify between. And here we can add another view with few things like on icons, that shop ratings, and that's it. Actually, it's about shop ratings. After this, we have to add another view for our shop followers length, that how many users is actually following the shop. So you can see 2 users already following the shop. Now after this, we can add another view, and this is for total sales, like how many total sales the shop actually got. Yeah, so 636 sales the shop already got. Yeah, it's looking perfect. I think the UI is also looking beautiful, the card, as per me. And that's it, it's done. Right now, let's try to see why our is following thing is not dynamic. Let's try to debug it. Just give on reload. And 1 minute. There should not be any console log. Yeah. Now, okay, it's showing following. Let's make it follow. Yeah, follow, following. Yeah. Now see, it's working. It's perfectly working right now. So I just gave on reload and it's right now started to working. 3 followers. If I go here, it's not ready yet. That's why it's not going. However, our top shops is also ready. Now, what next? Our shop card is ready. So we did actually a lot of things. Right now, after this, we have just one thing left, and that is called flash sale, which is about events. So after this view, let's add this product section, flash sale, something like this. And you can see it has on timer. And here we're still using products, but we could use here our events. We can fetch events and we can just show those events here and as we know that, I mean, if you followed the web version, then I guess you already know that products and events, both data structure is same. Just on field is extra in event, not one, two fields are extra in event. Those are starting date and ending date, event starting date, ending date. Otherwise, everything same. So this card will perfectly work with events also. Yeah. So you can see we actually finished a lot of work, and the bottom tab is also looking beautiful. It's transparent and a lot of work is actually done. It's really beautiful to see. Right now, what we have to do, we have to make it dynamic, right? Dynamic means this wish list, add to wish list, add to cart, we should make it right now. And since we are making it like locally, I mean, we're going to use here async storage, and we're gonna use on a state management library, we can use juicestand, and we're going to use juicestand in this project because we were using that same library for our web version. So that's why this will be easier for us to use juicestand also for this mobile app, because a lot of things will be similar in this web and mobile app version. Yeah. So let's start to work for this add to wishlist and add to cart. We can just make the store, and then we will start to make it dynamic, and after that we'll start to work for our product details and shop details. So product details is very important. There are so many things in product details. We will make that, and also this wish list page and cart page, and then we can finish this orders. Not then, after adding everything, we have to make our payment service, that Stripe integration, and then users can purchase actually products from our apps. Simple. And then after that, we can make this my orders tracking and everything. Yeah. So right now, don't wasting time. Let's start to work for the add to wishlist and add to cart. All right. So right now, we're going to start to work for the wishlist. We just have to come back in this root folder, and inside here we have to create a new folder by giving them store. Inside here we can create on index.tsx, and let's set up our store here, that Redux, or in this case we're not using Redux, we're using juicestand. So this is our juicestand store, we can say. Now at first here we have to import async storage from React Native async storage. So no worries, we have to install this library, only not this on library. We have to install more. So let's open a new terminal. Let's write npm I React Native async storage juicestand. Yeah, that's it. 1 minute, React Native async storage text. I guess we have to use the full name, something like this. So npm I React Native async storage / async storage. Yeah, done. Then npm I juicestand. Cool. Why it's saying async storage is declared but cannot find module declarations. I guess it's giving TypeScript warning. However, skip it for now. Let's import create from juicestand and create JSON and persist from juicestand / middleware. And now see the error gun. It was just like on short time TypeScript warning. Right now it's gone. Now let's create here on custom type for our product, and the product type will be something like this, that ID string, slash string, title string, price number, image string, quantity number, and shop ID will be string as well. After this, we have to create another type for our store. So type store, and inside here we can add cart, and the cart type will be product array of product. For wish list, this type will be same, array of product. Add to cart, this is another new options, another new type. Here we can add product, we need product, so let's add product. Product type will be product, and here let's give on comma. Then user, which type will be any. Location which will be any, and device info, which will be any as well, and it's going to return on void. Now remove from cart, we have to not do the same thing. We need actually here id, which will be string, user, which will be any. For now we don't have user type yet, location any, device info, which will be any, and then same, it's going to return on void since this is also a callback. After remove from cart, we need add to wishlist, and add to wishlist will be also same like our add to cart, just the name is different. You can see product, user, location, device info. Same for remove from wishlist, everything is same. You can see just the name is different. Yeah, now let's create here our uStore. So export constant uStore, call that create method, use this store as type, and then inside here use that persist, and then we need two parameters, set and get, and by default cart value will be an empty array, which list will be empty array. Then add to cart, so add to cart, 1 minute, let me make it silent, otherwise I will continuously receive notifications. Yeah, focus. Yeah, cool. Add to cart, here this will be product, user, location, device info. Inside here constant existing state dot cart dot find item and item dot id. If it's matching with product dot id, then item is giving on type warning, item implicit any. Okay, 1 minute. State, where is the state? Yeah, I did a small mistake here. Let's cart this line, don't delete, cart the line. We have to add here set, and we have to set the state here. So this is the rules of working with actually JuiceStat, nothing else. So set something like this. I know it's giving some warning error, just ignore the error for now, it will fix after some time. Now here we can say if existing, if the item exists in the wish list, sorry, not wish list, cart, then we have to return the cart with this state dot cart dot map item dot id dot product dot id. Yeah, then here spread the items, add all the available item. Then I guess I did some small mistake somewhere. Yeah, this if logic will be here. Yeah, now item, then quantity will be item dot quantity 1, then plus 1. Yeah, still looking a little bit weird, but let me finish then I'm explaining. Yeah, item, otherwise item. And finally this is giving an error because here finally we have to return something, that's why. Sorry, the return should be here. So return cart state dot cart, then spread the product quantity, product dot quantity. Done. Now let me make it full screen. we did a lot of work here. This is our add to cart logic, and it's done. So here, this is the rules of working with toStand like this, this set. And here we are just looking for the existing items in the cart. At first, that's why we are saying state.cart.find. Since this is an array, that's why we're using this find method to check the item, that the new item, which one we are the user is trying to add. Is the item available already in the cart? Is it's already existing in the cart? If it's existing, what we have to do? We have to do nothing, right? We just have to add the same item again, or we have to add on +1, just on quantity +1. Not, we have to add on quantity +1. That's what we are doing here. You can see we are just doing that, and then we are returning the cart. But here, otherwise, if the item is not in the existing, if the item is not in the cart, then we are adding the whole item in this cart state. Okay, I hope you understand the logic. It's basically, suppose you have iPhone in your cart and you added again iPhone. Instead of adding a new iPhone, it will just change the iPhone quantity to 2. But this time you're adding, suppose, Google Pixel. Then it will add this Google Pixel as a new items in the cart. That's what we're doing here. Yeah, and definitely same for wish list. But we have to right now do one more thing, and that is interesting. Let me explain this to you. After adding to cart or wish list, we are tracking these activities. As I said earlier, we need to track it for making our recommendation system. So we have to send this event to Kafka. Okay, send event to Kafka. Kafka means Kafka is going to add all of this event in an asynchronous way inside our database. Kafka will do a badge insert inside our database. If user dot id and location and device info, if it's available, then only we can send it to Kafka, because otherwise we cannot call the Kafka event, because Kafka event expect these 3 data: user ID, location, and device info. Yeah, send Kafka event is not ready yet, so let's create this. So let's come back in our root directory, and not tsconfig, root directory, and create a new folder by giving name actions. Inside this actions, let's create a track user.tsx. Yeah, and export constant, sorry, not constant, we can say export async function, send Kafka event. Here it's gonna receive the event data. The event data type will be something like this, and then just call the function. Inside here, let's use on try catch statement, and in the catch part, add this, that analytics event failed. If it's failed to add, and why it's failed, we can track it. In the try part, we can call execute instance dot post. The API URL should be something like this, that auth/API/track event. And here we have to send our event data. Let's spread the event data since this is an object, and we have to send timestamp. And next one is platform, which will be mobile. Yeah, and after this we have to do nothing. We can just save it. We can come back here, we can call it, and here we have to send actually our user ID, user.id, product ID, product.id, shop ID, product.shop ID. Action is add to cart, since this is add to cart, and country, city, and device, location.country. So location is coming from here, and device info, otherwise unknown device. Yeah, Now let me just check one thing. This is add to cart. Yeah, so you can see that it's inside add to cart. So right now add to cart work is done. Let's make our remove from cart. So remove from cart, we have to add here kind of similar type of thing. So remove from cart, and inside here we have to find the product before calling the set. So we have to find the product before calling set. So how? We can just use this get method and then cart.find, and we can just pass the item.id, the product item.id, and we can match it with our this parameter id. After this, we can add here something like this, that we can set the cart, that state.cart.filter. We have to remove the id. Which one? Which on we are receiving here, that we have to remove that id from our this cart. It means that we're removing that product from this cart logically. Now after this, what we have to do, we have to send the Kafka event with a similar way, something like this, that if user.id and location and device info and remove product is available, then send Kafka event user id, user.id, product id, shop id, action is removed from cart, country is like this, city is like this, and device info like this, like the previous one. Yeah, now we have to start to work for the add to wish list, which will be actually same, just little bit different. Let me explain you. You can copy the add to cart also, and you can just change this to add to wish list, and then here state.wishlist, here is the difference. And then otherwise actually it's similar. I am feeling like, yeah, it's similar. And then we have to send the Kafka event here. This will be add to wish list, otherwise everything is same for remove from wish list, which will be also same. Just we have to change the state to state.wishlist instead of state.cart. Yeah, so let's collapse it and let's add remove from wish list. Yeah, so something like this. You can just check it one by one. Yeah, now on very important thing here, let's give on comma and let's add here name, which will be storage, and storage will be create JSON storage and call this async storage. Done. Then 1 minute, what's wrong here? Oh, okay, so we have to take this second bracket in the next line. That's it. Now you can see error is gone and it's perfect actually. Yeah, so our stored index.ts work is done right now. We can use it to make our wish list and cart dynamic. So let's make it half screen again. Let's come back to cart. No, let's come back to wish list at first, and let's quickly start to work for this wish list and cart. Yeah, at first let's take something from use store. So it's import use store from juice stand. No, sorry, not from juice stand. It's a mistake of mine. We have to import use store from /store. Yeah, and let's take wish list, remove from wish list, and add to cart. Yeah, and we have to make here on function simple that handle from wish list. We are gonna receive product id here, and we're gonna send the product id null and mobile app, like the parameters values. We can check it from here, this id, user, location, device info. We're just adding those informations here. Yeah, after this handle add to cart, we can make another function for add to cart, something like this. Let me show you. So add to cart, this is add to cart. We have to send the id, slack, title, price, image, shop id, and quantity. This is the product. Yeah, otherwise null and mobile app, and this is our tab/cart. This is after like adding on item to wish list, sorry, on item to cart, like add to cart, then we have to send the user to the cart tabs. That's it. Uh, Another one is actually handle product price. We have to create these functions. So something like this, and here the product slash ID is not available. That's what is giving an error. No problem. Let's come back in this routes folder, and then let's create a new folder by giving them product. Inside here, let's create ID and index.tsx, and we can say rnf. Yeah, now we can come back here. After this, we can say if wishlist dot length is 0, then show this UI. Let me show you the UI. Just a minute. Let's import Safe Area View from React Native Safe Area Context, status bar from React Native, and any icons from expo, vector icons, touchable opacity from React Native. Okay, let me show you. So this is the design. If wishlist.length is 0, then you can just read one by one. It's a pretty big. I just want to speed up the things. That's why I'm not like reading those Tailwind class names. I'm focusing more on functionalities. You can just read one by one and you can finish it. Let me save it right now, and let me do login. I don't know how did I logged out from here. All right, login done. Right now you can see even if I give reload, this will take me to the logged in screen. Perfect. So now let's come back in this wish list. You can see your wish list is empty. Why it's showing here? Because wish list length is 0. That's why if I click start shopping, it's taking me in this home screen. Perfect. Now after this, if there are any item in the wish list, then what we have to do? We have to add here on safe area view. Let's start styling from here. Let's add safe area view. Class name will be something like this. Inside here, let's change this status bar color for dark theme. So let's make it white. And then we have to add here on header something like this, that wishlist and homes wishlist completely similar like this one. Then we have to add here on scroll view like this. Let me show you one by one. So on scroll view with class name flex1 shows vertical scroll indicator false. Wishlist items, you can just read one by one. This is the class name. I'm just quickly speeding up the things. And this is the product image, product listing, price, action buttons, and that's it. Right now if I save it, and just on bottom spacing as like before. Right now if I save it, nothing will happen because we don't have any items inside our wish list. That's why. Let's go back to our home screen. So index.tsx, not index.tsx, actually we have to go to our home screen. In this tabs index.tsx. Yeah. Now let's open product section. This is our heart icon, I guess. Yeah, this is the wishlist heart icon. Let's make it dynamic right now. So we actually need some function here. Let's quickly add one by one. The first thing we have to do, we have to destruct those wishlist, add to wishlist and remove from wishlist from this use store from our store. Okay, add that store. We make sure to import it like this. After this, we have to make two function. We have to make two function. First one is handle wishlist toggle. Let's import toast from Suna native, and we have to add this. It's kind of like e.prevent default, but in mobile app we add this e.stop propagations. E.stop propagation. We usually add this. We usually add this in React Native instead of e.prevent default. Yeah, if there is no user, definitely you cannot add any item to wishlist. So just on alert that please log in to add items into wishlist. And then if the item is already in the wishlist, then we're calling the remove from wishlist. If not, then we're calling this add to wishlist with this data. And here it's for testing for the first time that is the item in wishlist or not, so that we can show the color, the original color to the user, that yeah, the item is in wishlist or not. So let's come back here right now. In this add to wishlist, this wishlist heart icon, here if anyone press, this will call handle wishlist toggle, and it will send product and this event. Yeah. After this, here instead of name outline, this time it should be different. If the item inside wishlist is in wishlist, then heart, otherwise heart outline. Same for the color. No, actually color will be always same. Yeah. That's it. We can save it and we don't need to do anything else for now. Yeah. Let's make it small screen again. And let's add this item in wishlist. You can see it's showing the item in wishlist. Let's come back here and here you go. You can see the item is right now in wishlist. Even if I give on reload, it will stay in wishlist because we are storing it inside async storage. But right now I know you will tell me one thing, why there is no badge here. So yeah, I know this is a mistake. Let's fix this mistake right now. We have to right now go back to this tabs index.tsx. Sorry, not tabs index.tsx, tabs layout.tsx. Let's make it full screen again. And let's import wishlist and cart from this EU store. Yeah. Now we have to do some work for wishlist. So let's come back here in this wishlist. Let's cart this. Let's add on view. Import view from React Native. And inside here, let's add on class name, that position relative. And then after this, we can do one thing. We can say if wishlist.length is more than 0, then show here on text with the wishlist length with this styling. You can just see the styling clearly. We can save it right now. Let's come back here and here you go. It's showing on badge, but when there is no item, it will show nothing. When I'm adding on items, it's showing 1. So it's looking very beautiful and perfect for us. After this, we have to do the similar thing for our cart. This will be completely same, just the icon will be like this. So let's add here the same styling, just the icon is shopping bag icon. Yeah, otherwise cart.length. Now let's come back here. See, it's 0 because there's no item in the cart, that's why. But if I add this item into cart, here you go, you can see it's showing 1. Perfect. So now let's come back here. Our add to wishlist and remove from wishlist work is done. Right now it's time to work for cart screen. Yeah. And 1 minute, what is here? Okay, set timers here. We can skip it for now. Now let's come back in this cart.tsx. We can copy the wishlist.tsx because there will be so many things similar here as like our wishlist screen. Yeah. So at first, do the same thing here. Import this from, destruct this cart, remove from cart and add to cart from this U store. And we need here 3 use state hook. So let's import use state from React. It's like coupon code, set coupon code, shipping address, and set shipping address, payment method, and set payment method. Yeah. And we need that handle remove from cart, like before, that handle remove from wishlist. So instead of that, here this time handle remove from cart. A new function, this is called handle update quantity. Something like this, kind of big. So new quantity, if it's equals to or less than 0, then handle remove from cart. Sorry, not less, it's more than 0, then handle remove from cart and send this product.id. Otherwise, remove the current item and add it back with new quantity. So you can change the quantity actually like this. After this, we need another function like before. It's also same, completely same, that handle product pass, sorry, press, not pass, handle product press. After this, we have to calculate the subtotal because this is cart, not wish list. Right now, this is the final screen. And then subtotal and total, something like this. We can call this calculate subtotal function in the subtotal, and total is this subtotal. Yeah, and we can add shipping, taxes, and etc. here if needed. But for now, we don't need anything like that. We will check it later. Now for if the cart length is 0, then what will happen? We can show this same thing again. Here everything is same, just the element is different. Styling and everything is completely same, like the wishlist one. You can see it's look completely same. Just here shopping cart and home and cart. Then your cart is empty. Start shopping to add items to your cart. Now import touchable opacity from React Native. Yeah. Now after this, inside here, let's copy the safe area view and class name flex1 bg white, status bar something like this, that the content background color will be white. This is the header, that shopping cart and home and cart, and that same scroll view again, this time like before. You can see, let's import scroll view from React Native. It should be from React Native, from where I imported it. No, not React Native gesture handler. Imported from React Native. Image imported from React Native. So you can see UI is still same. You can check, still same. Just we added this product.quantity. And on text input, because of that coupon code. Yep. Now we can save it. Here you go. Let's come back here. And you can see it's looking perfect for now. Why it's static yet? This is this select shipping address and select payment method because we don't have the dynamic data yet. The dynamic data, we have the dynamic data, but we have to make this shipping address screen for that. Okay, so we will make it dynamic later when we will work for the payment screen. Okay, this is not payment screen. This is just like the cart screen. And after this, we'll make the checkout and the payment. Yeah. Now our cart is also done. We can just remove the item. You can, for testing it, and you can see your cart is empty. Even if we remove it, everything is same. The UI is looking completely same. Yeah. So our add to cart, add to wish list, both are done right now. So what we have to do now then? We have to start to work for this product details screen. This is very important at this stage. So don't wasting time. Let's start the product details screen right now. All right, so let's start to work in this product details screen right now. Let's change this name from index to product details screen. Right now we can save it. We can delete this text, and just a minute. Let me start the server again. Let me start the app and server and npm run dev. All right, so right now you can see we are inside the mobile app, and we can go in this product details, and here you go. It's right now blank. We have to start to work here right now, one by one. At first here, we're gonna receive the product slack or the product ID from this use global SaaS params hook. We have to import it from expo router. After this, we need our user informations and some states, some use state hook. So at first, let's import use user from hooks slash use user, then wishlist, add to wishlist, remove from wishlist, and add to cart from this huge store, which is coming from this added slash store. After this, we need some state here, some use state hook like selected size, set selected size. Initial value will be on empty string. The next one is selected color and set selected color. which initial value will be also empty string. Then quantity and set quantity, where initial value will be 1. Active tab and set active tab, where initial value will be description. Yeah, that's it. Right now, what we have to do, we have to fetch our product data based on this ID. So we can right now fetch our product data like this. What we are doing here, let me show you. So let me make it full screen again. You can see constant data. Here we're just renaming it with product is loading with product loading. We're using here use query from Tanstack React query. A query function is something like this. We're just sending on request to this uh, API endpoint. We're sending on get request to this API endpoint, that's slash product slash API slash get product and this dynamic ID. After that, definitely we're getting the data here. So we can use the data, and during the loading, when we are fetching the data, this product loading state will be true. So we can use it for adding on loader type of scale down or anything else. Yeah. Now, we actually need to fetch some more data. Next one is our related products. The related products based on these products. Same here, you can see the query key right now, related products. This was product. And we're passing the ID here since it's going to be different for ID base. Like for this product, for every specific product, this related products will be different. That's why. Here right now we are building on query string manually since URL params isn't available in React Native. That's why. And here we're just adding on price rents, that 0 to 1000, that default price rents, page is 1, limit is 5. And we are looking for the same category products. Yeah, that's it. That's why we're sending on request to this get filtered products with this query params. Yeah, after this fetch related products, we can right now fetch our product reviews. Same thing here. We have to send, give this name to product reviews, the query key. The query function will be something like this. We're again sending on get request on this API endpoint, like slash product slash API, then slash get product reviews, then this dynamic ID. Yeah. So our fetch product reviews, then related products, fetch related products, and our fetch that specific single product, everything is done. We can say fetch the product details. Yeah, perfect. After this, what we have to do, we have to check few things. That we have to check, the first thing is that is the product available in the wish list or not. How can we do that? Definitely we have to ensure the product is available. And then since we're getting this wish list from our this use store, from this use store, we can run on some method here since this is on array, and we can look for this product ID. We can look for this product ID. So when the item.id and product.id is matching, it means the item is in wish list. Otherwise, it's not in the wish list. Simple on logical variable, we can say. After this, we have to add another two functions, but these functions are kinda similar like our previous screen, that add to cart and add to wish list. So handle wish list toggle, we have to make it something like this. If there is no user, please log in to add these items to wish list, just like security type of checking. And if no product, then return the function. If it's in wish list, then we have to remove the item from wish list. Otherwise, we have to add the item in wish list. Same for the cart, everything is completely same, but after adding the item into cart, we have to send the user to the cart screen. That's it. And the next one where we can do completely same thing, and that is our handle buy now. You can currently copy this handle add to cart and add that in here, because it's not done yet. We didn't do anything here. That's why I'm just like, doing the same thing also for the handle buy now button. but definitely it will be different after implementing the payment screen. Yeah, that's it. After this, a lot of work is done, a lot of like working function is ready, but right now we have to make our design. So we can do one thing here. We can create here a new function called render image gallery, and we have to import here image from React Native. We need on view here where class name will be MB6, another view with class name relative. This is on image with source, something like this. This is an open source image. You can just add here any image. This is just on fallback value when there is no image for a product, just like on fallback value. And this width is giving on error, which is completely normal because we don't have any width variable. We can definitely add it here, something like this. We're just adding this dimension start gate, that window, and then the width is, we're just like, distracting the window, sorry, the width from here, and we can use the width in here. Yeah. Now we need scroll view. Let's import scroll view from React Native, and we need text. So let's import text from React Native. Now let me show you what I'm doing here. So after the scroll view, sorry, after this one, you can see we're right now inside the return. We're right now inside the render image gallery function return. And here we have to add on scroll view, which will be on horizontal scroll view. Paging enabled, shows horizontal scroll indicator false. On momentum scroll and it's kind of like, on carousel items. So that's why we are adding these extra options here. After this, we are saying that if the product.images.map, I mean, definitely this images is an array. That's why we are running here on simple loop. And then we are adding here on view with the key index, class name relative, with the image source URI will be this image.url, otherwise like by default the image, which is definitely just like on fallback value, we can say. And then on discount badge, you can just check the styling, it's nothing else. And this discount is actually, we are doing here some mathematical operations, kind of like this, that product dot regular price, then we're doing on minus here with this product dot sale price, then we are dividing it with this product dot regular price and multiplying with 100 so that we get a percentage that, yeah, this product has this much percent discount. Yeah. After that, image indicators, the paginations, not paginations, it's called carousel. Yeah, so carousel image indicators, like, those dots, so you can just check the styling. It's very, very basic styling. Yeah. Now what we can do, we can come back in this return, in this main return, and we can change this view to safe area view from React Native safe area context. We can change this to with safe area view. Here we have to add class name, something like this, that flex1 bg white. Inside here we can add on status bar from expo React Native, sorry, React Native, and bar style, it should be dark content, and background color, it's going to be white. Yeah. After this, we have to add header, so let's save it, and here you go, it's still empty because we didn't do anything yet. Now in this header, it's going to be kind of similar like our profile screen. Let me show you the basic header. So just add on touchable opacity, sorry, on view at first, that flex row item center, justify between px4 py3, border b, border gray on 100. And then you can check the touchable opacity here, and just on text, that product details. And we need on function here, which we will create later, that handle share with this share outline icon. Right now, if I save it, you can see this is what we were designing. So product details, and this is the back button. We can go to any product and we can also share it, but since we commented this one press, that's why it's not doing anything. However, we will definitely make it after some time. Now, after this view, we can add another scroll view, and here we can say shows a vertical scroll indicator false. Inside here we can add that render image gallery, and we can call the function, this function. Yeah, we can call up it right now. We can save it, and here you go. You can see the product picture is here. Now after this, we need to create a new function, something like this, that render product info. So product info, and here let's actually return it, and from here let's add a new view with class name something like this, that px4 and mb6. Then another view with class name something like this, that flex row item center justify between and mb2. Now here we can add on text, that product dot title, something like this. Okay, nothing is showing here, definitely because we have to call the function here. Yeah, right now we can come back here, and if I save it, you can see it's coming here, right? Now after this text, we can add another touchable opacity for handling the wish list, that add to wish list or remove from wish list. You can just check the styling from here. Yeah, so something like this. I can add it to wish list. You can see it's already in the wish list, and I can also remove it from wish list. Perfect. And then in that case, you will notice no item in the wish list. Cool. So after this touchable opacity, after this view, let's add our product ratings and sales information. So we can add here another view with some class names like this, that flex row item center mb4, and another view here with class name flex row item center mr4. And you can just check the inside elements that we're using here on icon. This is on text with value like this, and with this styling, you can just read one by one. You can pause the video and you can just write the code one by one. So let me save it and let me show you how it will look like. It's really looking very beautiful right now. After this, let's add our product price. So for the product price, it's also going to be kind of similar. Let me show you. This is the view with class name flex row item center mb6. This is the text. You can just read it one by one, and this is the sale price and regular price. Okay, so right now if I save it, here you go, you can see the price here, which looks very beautiful and natural. Yeah. After this price, we can add our shop information. So shop info, we can say, and here we can say product dot shop. The S will be definitely capital. Again, this S will be capital. Then here we have to add on touchable opacity, something like this, that touchable opacity with class name flex row item center PG grade 50 P4 rounded XL and MB6, and after giving on press, it will take you to this shop ID. And then after this, we need on image for the shop avatar, something like this. We can save it, and here you go. You can see it's already looking very beautiful. Now after this, we need another view with few class names and few other views. You can notice here, this is one, the product shop name and the product shop rating and the followers length. So something like this. You can see 0 followers and 0 ratings because it's a dummy shop. Definitely that's why. So yeah, it's also looking perfect right now. After this view, this view actually, not this one, we have to add another any icon that chevron forward, size will be 20 and color will be something like this. Perfect. So it's taking us to the shop details, which doesn't exist. We have to work in the shop details screen after some time. So yeah, our this render product info work is also Done. Right now, what we have to do, we have to start to work for our render variant selector. So I'm quickly adding it so that we don't waste a lot of time here. And let me show you one by one what I'm doing here. So first of all, if there is no product, then return null. Otherwise, in this return, you can see at first on view with class name px4 and mb6, we're just adding some padding left, right, and margin bottom. Then on site selector, we have on product.sizes. This is an array. That's where you're checking here if the length is more than 0, then size, and we are just showing the size, but we have to add here on select options for the product sizes, right? User will be able to select on size. That's why we are adding here on select feature. You can just check the logic one by one, that if the selected size and this size is matching, then BG blue 600 and border blue 600. Otherwise, BG white and border gray 300. Then inside here on text with the size, yeah, with the dynamic size from this parameter. Yep. That's it. Then color selector, it should be actually similar. You can notice that everything here also looks similar. Instead of size, this time it's color. And this is quantity selector. So quantity, this is definitely a little bit different. You can just check here that here we are saying if the quantity is more than 1 and the set quantity minus 1, then like after pressing, after giving on press, we have to do this. We have to minus 1 if the quantity is more than 1. Then otherwise, if the quantity is like 1, we cannot make it 0. This is on minus icon inside this touchable opacity. Here the quantity value, and here is the plus icon for adding new items in the quantity. Yeah, that's it. We can save it. We can copy this name. We can come back here, and after this, we can call this function. And here you go. You can see size and quantity is here. Now after this, the most important function is actually our render tabs. And this is a little bit weird. Why weird? Let me show you. It's kinda big, not so big, but a little bit big, we can say. Let me show you everything clearly here in this render tabs. First of all, we're adding here the tabs headers, you can see, with this view, with this class name px4 mb6, then the tab headers, the descriptions, specifications, and reviews. When we are pressing on like tabs, definitely by default, this tab value is description. You can check, this is description. That's why by default, it will be always, the description will be always active. And after giving on press, every time we are changing the set active tab value from this tab parameter. It means when you are pressing specifications, it will send specifications here so that we can show the user that the specifications is active right now. We are also updating this set active tab so that we can track it perfectly. You can just read the class name here. Then if the active tab is equals to description, then we're adding our, we're showing our product details. This detailed descriptions is actually on HTML value. That's why we're using here this render HTML. And we have to import this render HTML from on library. Let's do it here. That import render HTML from React Native render HTML. If you didn't install it, then just install it. And if you already installed it, then you're good to go. You can just like import it and we can go to the next line. Then if the active tab is specifications, then just add an empty view and then another view with class name, something like this. And that kind of similar thing, but here it's not any select option. We are just showing the users the product's specifications. That's it. The sizes, the colors, you can just check one by one from here. The sizes, the colors, and everything. Yeah, and same for the custom specifications. other dynamic specifications if it's available. Yeah. Then here, same, that if there is no specifications, then no specifications available for the product. For the reviews, we are adding here those reviews with this basic level of review card, we can say. But we don't have the review feature yet. That's why the reviews will be definitely empty. Right now we can save it. But even if we save it, nothing will happen. We have to come back here. We have to we have to call the function, the render tabs function. So let's call it. And here you go. You can see descriptions, specifications. Something is wrong. I guess I again did some basic mistake somewhere. Let me see. Okay, we should not add this shadow SM. This is the main culprit here. When you were working with actually these React navigations, always skip this or ignore this shadow SM class name. I found this issue also on GitHub. A lot of developer complain for this error. When we're using the shadow SM, it's giving us an error that the app is, like you can see, that couldn't find a navigation context, which actually not true because we already configured our app with the navigation context. But right now, after removing the shadow SM, you will see it's working. Everything is actually perfectly working. You can see no reviews yet, available sizes and the descriptions. It's really looking very beautiful, I would say. Yeah, perfect. Now after this, the last function is actually render related products. Those related products. So something like this, let me show you. It's not big function, it's a small function. So render related products, that same text here. Then when the related product is loading related products. Otherwise, we're just adding here on horizontal scroll view, and we're kind of making on basic product details card. Not product details, product card, we can say. And you can just read this one by one. It's really not that much big. Yeah. If there is no related products, then we can say no related products available. We can save it right now and we can come back here. We can call the related products function. Sorry. Render related products function. Pardon, it was my mistake. Yeah. Cool. We can open it and here you go. Render related products. You can see we do have the related products here. We can swipe it also very perfectly. Now guys, what's missing? We still don't have any loading state for the initial loader. So we can add here on basic loader, right? Our product scaled on or kind of like that, that the product is right now loading. And for the product error, if the product is not available or something is wrong, then we can show this error state, something like this, that the product you are looking for doesn't exist or has been removed, we can say, because it can happen the product deleted but it cached in the home screen, so definitely it will not give the product data. It can happen sometimes. So after this we have to add another view with class name h20 and it should be on self-closing view because we are just adding here some space, nothing else. We can save it. We can right now go out from the scroll view. We can right now come back out from the scroll view and we can add here our bottom action bar for the product details screen. So let's add here on view, on long view, something like this. You can just read. Inside here, we can add on touchable opacity for add to cart. So something like this. After this, we can add another touchable opacity for the buy now button. You can read the class names. Yeah, done. Right now when I'm saving it, you can see it's really looking very beautiful. The add to cart and buy now button. Now guess what's missing? Just on small thing, and that is the share functionality, right? When we were clicking here, it's not showing anything, but we have to show here on share model. So we can import share from React Native, and we can actually remove the alert. So let me show you what I'm doing here. I actually copied this handle share code from ChatGPT. It's just on share model. Definitely it's not going to work perfectly with simulator or emulator, or even in the development mode. It will work properly when we are gonna deploy the app, but we can definitely test it for now. You can just check the code. It's very basic. You can just add title, message, and on URL and on result, and then you can just do it. Yeah. And right now, guess what we have to do? We have to uncomment this handle share. And perfect. Right now, when I am clicking here, you can see it's opening on share model. So it looks perfect. There's something wrong here. I understand what's wrong here. We have to actually cut this, and we have to say path name and data, I guess. So perfect. We can actually paste it here, but it should not be product.slack. It should be item.slack and item.id. Cool. Right now, when we are going to press here, you can see it's also loading the related products perfectly. Yeah. So our product details work is actually done for now. We can add it to cart, or we can remove it from cart. We can do whatever we want. So right now, what we have to do, still we have to do some more work, not in the product details screen. Product details screen is completely done. We have to right now make this see all screen. So when we're going to click this see all, it will take the user to the individual all product screen, where we will add some filters for, like, for searching any products or for getting any specific products, as like we see in any e-commerce mobile app. So yeah, let's start to work for the specific products screen. So yeah, let's start it right now. For this, we have to close these two files. We have to go back to our routes and products and this index.tsx. All right, so let's change this name from products to products screen. Now inside here, we can add few use state hook, something like this, that search query, set search query where initial value will be empty string, show filters, set show filters where initial value will be false, then current page, set current page, which where initial value will be 1, filters and set filters where initial value will be something like this, that price range from 1 to 1199, categories empty, colors empty, and size empty array. Then filter state, we can just copy this, and this is just on interface, that's something like this, that price range will be number, categories will be on array of string, colors will be array of string, sizes will be array of string. Yeah, that's it. Right now, items per page, because we're going to add here on pagination, that's why we need this. For on screen, for one page, we're gonna add 10 items or 10 products, we can say. Right now, we have to fetch products with filters. So let me show you what I am doing here. Fetch product with filters. Let's import a use query from Tanstack React Query, and the query key will be something like this, and then the query function will be something like this, that we can create on params here. And since we have to create on params for working with filters, since our backend expects some URL search params, that's why we're manually creating here. Since this is mobile app, we don't have options to create this inside our URL. Yeah, because we don't have any real URL in mobile app. Then after this, if there is search query, then params.append, that search and with the search query. And here basically we are just adding all those state values as a search parameters or search params, we can say. And then finally we are sending on page request or get request to this endpoint, that product slash API slash get filtered products, that same API endpoint we did for our get recommended, not recommended, get related products, that same API endpoint we are also using here. And then it's going to return the response dot data. Now after this, we can come out from the function and we can say constant products equals to this products data dot products, otherwise empty array. And after this, we need our total pages for the paginations, which we actually do always the same kind of logic, that math.sale, this product data dot paginations dot total, the total paginations length, and then we divide it with this items per page to get the total pages, that how many pages we need for our pagination. Then some categories, like some static categories and some colors and some sizes. It's not static, it's actually matched with our website values, I mean, which we were using inside our web version. That's same thing. Yeah, so sizes will be something like this. Toggle filter, again something like this. You can just read one by one. We're just adding those filters. We're adding the current array. You can see that this type, and here we're making another new array from this current array. And finally we are returning this, we're spreading this previous one, this parameter, and this one with this new array. And then finally we are changing the set current page with the value to 1. So we are, like, resetting to the first page when filter change. Then clear all filters, we are making it to the, like, by default value for the set filters, and we are changing the set current page to 1. Now we have to render our product, so we can call here product cart component, which we don't have yet. We have to create it right now. No worries, let's go back to our components folder, carts folder, and 1 minute. Yeah, we have to create a new card here, that product dot cart dot tsx. And here let's start one by one. Product cart. Now here we're gonna receive few things, like product and show actions. Yeah, and the type will be something like this, that input, sorry, interface product cart props, the product type will be any, and show actions will be boolean. So here we can just add the type. Yeah, then after this we can add this wishlist, add to wishlist, and remove from wishlist from this use store, and the use user hook, because we need our user information here. Then handle product trace and handle wishlist toggle is in wishlist. Here actually everything is similar like before, like the earlier what we did, something like this, that handle product trace. We are sending our user to this routes product and ID with this data. That handle wishlist toggle, again completely similar code like our previous files. And then you can see the is wishlist also same, the discount percentage also actually same. So yeah, now we can save it. Now let's come back in this return. Let's change this view to on touchable opacity. So touchable opacity from React Native, and on minute it should be touchable opacity. Yeah, then here we need on class name something like this, that bg white rounded XL shadow SM border gray 100 and overflow hidden. Now inside here we need on actually we need some more styling here. we have to add the width to 48%. After pressing here, it will call the handle product price and it will send this product which is coming in this parameter, and active opacity 0.9. Now we need our product image here, so we can save it. We can close the view here and let's import image from React Native, and the image value, this is the image value, or otherwise this is the fallback value, and this is the class name. Right now we can save it. We can come back here and we can import the product cart and we can send the product item here. Now after the image, if is there any actions icon like we did inside our product section component, that similar type of action icon like those heart action icon, and actually that's only the action icon. We just have the heart, add to wishlist or remove from wishlist, that icon here. After this actions icon, we need our discount badge, something like this. Let's import text from React Native, and same thing we were doing in the product section component, the same thing we are doing here right now. After this view, this one, we can add a new one, and that is product info or product information. So at first, let me just write the comment product info, and these are the class names on view with class name p3. On text, something like this. You can just read one by one because it's similar as like our product section component, but it has some difference. That's why I created this product card as an individual component. Otherwise we could use that one also, but it has some less data than the product section component. Yeah. Now in this products index.ts, let's come back here again. And after this render product, we have to right now render our filter model a little bit bigger, but let me show you what I am doing here. At first, import model from React Native, safe area view from React Native, safe area context, touchable opacity from React Native, any icons from expo vector icons, and scroll view from React Native. Yeah. Now let me show you what we are doing here. So we are just basically adding here a model. The animation type of the model will be slide. The model will appear with on slide. The presentation style, it should be on page sheet. And in here we're using on safe area view with class name flex1 bg white, another view with this class name. You can just read on by one. And when we're clicking here, we are just changing our set show filter state from true false. Basically we're doing here on toggle. Yeah. Not here the toggle, because here you can see when the show filters is true, then only show it. So when we're clicking here, it making it false. It means the model will be definitely close when someone is pressing this close icon. Yeah. Now inside this scroll view, you can see on price range, something like this. However, I guess we have to change it. So keep it empty for now. Okay. Keep it empty. Just keep this view. Otherwise inside this, just make it empty for now. Don't do anything here. The categories, you can see the categories. This is perfect. So categories.map, and we have to do something like this in here. The colors, same as like the categories. It's just on select option. The size is same. It's also on select option. You can just check one by one. The filter actions like the button, and yeah, that's it. Right now we can save it, and let me show you what I am doing here. At first, change this view with safe area view, and ages will be bottom, last name will be flex1 pt14 and bg white. Inside here we need on status bar as like before. That's same thing. And then we can add our header as like the product details screen. So on header with all products text and on filter icon. Let me show you right now. When I'm clicking this see all, you can see this is the all products. This is the filter icon. When I'm clicking here, still nothing is happening. 1 minute. Why? Let me see. Yeah, actually it's happening, but it's not showing anything because we have to add that in here. However, let's do one thing. After this header, let's add here on search bar for searching the products. So something like this. Let me save it, and here you go. You can see search for products. However, here we need some margin left right, so we can say mx 2 or not 2, it should be 4. Yeah, now it looks better, and around it should be LG. Yeah, looks perfect. After this search bar, we can add a breadcrumb just on small text, which will just like, make the screen looks more beautiful, something like this. Yep. And I guess I did a small mistake. The view should end here. No, something is wrong. Let's do one thing. Add here and let's close this view here. That's why I was thinking what's wrong here. Now if I'm saving it, here you go. Then we don't need this MX4. Yeah. Now after this view, we have to add our product listing. We will definitely do that right now. And also then here rounded should be XL because that will look more good. Yeah. Product list, we can say. So let's add product list here. If it's loading, then what we have to do? We have to show our that product skeleton. So we can import product skeleton, or we could do one thing. We can just remove all of these. I mean, we can just keep here 1. We can say 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And I guess here should be one first bracket, then dot map item, and it should be second bracket, then product skeleton, and here it should be third bracket. Yeah. Then here key will be item. Done. Now here for now, let's add a fragment to check. Yeah, so when we can say is loading false, then we can check it. Perfect. I know it's not that much good enough yet. Product skeleton, it's here. Width is on 60. That's why we could make it 180 or on 90. Yeah. Let's do one thing. Let's receive here width. Let's make it optional number and width or width. It should be, I guess, opposite. Width or on 60. Yeah. If there is width, then very good. Otherwise, just make it on 60. So from here, we can say on 90. And done. Here you go. You can see the magic. Yeah, it's looking beautiful now. After this, we can change it true and come back in here. Let's add here on flat list from React Native. And inside here, we have to add the data, and the data will be the products. The render item will be render product, then key extractor, which will be item.id, on class name, that bg gray 50. Then number of columns will be 2. Then column wrapper style will be something like this, that justify content space between. Margin bottom 16, and content container style will be padding 16, shows vertical scroll indicator false. List footer component, we have to show here the paginations, the render paginations function. So let's come back here and let's make it after this render filter model. Let's add here our render paginations, this small function. This is the function. If total pages is less equals to 1, then return null. Otherwise, constant pages, we're just making here an empty array. And start page, end page, maximum visible pages. And we're just writing here some basic type of logic. And then here we can just read one by one. It's actually pretty big and it's kind of annoying to explain all these class names because these are like, basic styling. That's why I'm always skipping it to just make the tutorial less larger, because otherwise I must have to make part 2 or part 3. Yeah, you can just read one by one, because when I'm speaking or I'm not speaking, actually same. You can just read it, you can just pause the video and you can just write it by yourself. Same thing. After this list footer component, what we have to do, we have to add another small component that's called list empty component here. Okay, something like this, when there is no product. So we can add something like this, that no products found, try adjusting your search or filters. Yeah, now finally we can call this render filter model. We can save it, and here you go. You can see the filter model. We can close it, or even we can open it like this. Yeah, now here on thing is not working, I guess. Let me see. Title. Okay, here it is now. I guess it was actually loading at the first stage, and that's why it was doing something like that. However, you can see all the data here available now, and it's really looking very beautiful. We can go to different page, we can really do pagination here, or even we can apply here filter. Let me show you. Suppose I'm saying I just want to check the electronics items, so apply filters. Here you go. You can just see just 2 items here right now. I mean, in the paginations, it's just right now showing 2. It means it's actually working. And this is the color. We can select a color. And reviews, actually no reviews available. Yeah, that's it. Or we can also filter with colors, but no product found with these colors. Black, no products found. You can just play with these filters. You can just check with your data and you can apply filters, and it's actually working right now. But one thing is not working, this price range, because it's not actually any clickable range. So let me fix this right now. Alright, so we have to do some work right now. After this items per page, we can add another use state hook with name debounced search query and set debounced search query, where initial value will be on empty string. After this, we need on use effect hook, something like this, that constant timer set timeout. We're just doing here 500 millisecond delay. This is for search, because our search is not dynamic here. That's why we're making it dynamic right now. So after every 500 milliseconds, we are changing our we are tracking our that search query. So now after this, what we have to do? After this, we have to come back here, and instead of this search query, it should be different right now. It should be something like this, that if our debound search query dot trim, then we have to send an API request here in this search products endpoint with this search query. And then it will return this data, and we're just like adding those products in here, this search products, search response dot data dot products, and that pagination again. After this, here in this minimum price and maximum price, it should be different right now because we don't have any minimum price and maximum price in our backend. We have to send price range instead of that. Yeah. So a lot of work done. Right now, let's come back here and let's create a new function for our slider, our price slider. So something like this. It's a little bit bigger, but we have to create it. And we need another use state hook for this. So let's come back here. Let's add slider width and set slider width. And this update price range, which one is actually another function. So let me create another update price range function, something like this, very small. Now let me explain what I am doing here. You can see handle slider price. So when we are actually like doing slides, it will work. Okay, we will call this handle slider price, and we're using here that event.native event, that location X, and then the percentage, we're calculating the percentage, the new value. And finally, we are changing our update price range with the value. You can just read from here. Now, we have to do one thing, and that is we have to come back in this filters. And instead of this price range, we have to do some modification here. Actually, this is fine, but after this view, let's add another view for interactive price range selector, something like this. A little bit bigger, but let me show you one by one. So it's starting from here. With this view and on layout, we have to call this set sidebar width, and we have to send this event.native event.layout.width. And here, this is the view. You can check from here. We just made a custom slider for selecting price. This is the minimum price handle, and this is the maximum price handle. And this is the slider track touch area. After this, we can do on another powerful and useful thing, and that is some quick price presets. We can add some button here that under $100 or 100 to 300 or 300 to 500, like some quick price presets, something like this. Let me show you full data here. Yeah, right now when I'm opening from here, you can see, let me do one thing. I guess I did some styling mistake somewhere. Yeah, in this price range, we need this text. This is fine. This view, this two text fine, but we don't need this one actually. And this is the mistake we were doing. We don't need these two views. We can just delete it. And here we go. Now here, yeah, it looks good. However, here we have to add MB4. Yeah. Now see, perfect. Right now we can easily change it, something like this. And also you can click this presets that under $100, and you can click apply filters. Right now you can see it's filtered, no product more than $100. Same for 100 to 300, we can apply filter, but no products found with this. And then we can again go to under 100, and here you go. You can see all the correct products here. Right now, let's make the search dynamic. It's very easy. We just have to do on small thing. Let's come back here in this search. So on minute search inside just a minute, a lot of things here. The file is a bit messy right now. Okay, so this is the search bar, and instead of this set search query in this on change text, we have to add here something like this text set query and set search query and this text. Yeah. Now when we are coming here, suppose let me search iPhone. You can see here you go. You can see it's right now showing me iPhone, only iPhone. So the search is it's actually doing some little bit mistake. I mean, it's doing some problem. It's doing some minor problem. Let's do one thing. Let's call here handle search change function. We have to create it, and uh let's send nothing. We don't have to send anything from here. Yeah. Let's come back here and add the function something like this, that handle search change, and perfect. Now you can see it's very accurate right now. Something is wrong somewhere. Let me try to check the code carefully. So for the search bar, it's fine, that search query. I guess there's something wrong here in this search fetch product with filters. Here is there's some problem. Yeah, so here we have to actually add this debounced search query, where in this line number 59, okay, again not 59, it was 54. In here you have to add this debounced search query and then save it. This time it will work properly instantly. You can see instantly working this time. So yeah, right now the search is actually perfectly working as you expected. And our all filters are also perfectly working. You can clear all the filters. We can just add on categories. We can apply on filter. You can see it's actually working perfectly. So that's it. Our all products work is also done right now. Right now, what next? Right now, we can actually start to work for the messages. We can finish it, and then we can finish our this my orders, notifications, shipping address, change password, and account setting very faster, because it should not take long time to finish. But the messages screen, definitely it will take some time to finish the screen. So right now, don't wasting time. Let's start to work with our chatting or messages mechanism. So let's come in this tabs folder in this messages.tsx, and let's start to work in here. So for working with the messages system, we have to come back to our context folder again. We don't have any context folder yet, so let's create a new folder by giving name context. Inside this context folder, we have to right now create our conversation dot context dot tsx and web dot socket, not dot, it should be hyphen, WebSocket hyphen context.tsx, because we need WebSocket for working with the real-time chatting feature. That's why we're adding this to context or provider, we can say. Now here for this conversation context, at first what we have to do, we have to import React create context and use context and use it from React. And let's define here on interface for our conversation context type. Now let's create here on conversation context with this create context, and this type are undefined and by default undefined. And then we have to create here on conversation provider something like this. You can see we're adding here the selected conversation ID and set selected conversation ID to like track it that the user is in this conversation right now. Then conversations context dot provider, we're sending the value here, and then we're returning the children inside here. Now here we have to also export on hook for conversation. Export constant use conversation. Constant context equals to use context and conversation context. If context equals to undefined, then just throw an error that use conversation must be used within a conversation provider. Yeah, perfect. Now after this, let's come back to our WebSocket context.tsx because we have to do work here right now. So first of all, this one will be on client side component. So add use client here, then import React create context, use effect, use ref, and use state from React, and create here our WebSocket context, something like this, that create context, and the type should be any and now. By default now, and then here we can add our WebSocket provider, something like this. So WebSocket provider, it's going to receive children and user as a parameter. Children will be React or React not, and user will be any. And WS ready means WebSocket actually got connected. Then this state will be true. Okay, otherwise by default false. WS ref, that use ref, and unread counts. The unread messages counts. Here you can see this is the expo public chatting WebSocket URI. We are just connecting our user with this WebSocket network. If there is an user, then we're doing it. Otherwise, we're not doing it. So you can see you're sending on request here the ws.send with this user. And then we're also updating the unseen count when there is a, like, when the user is watching the messages, right? Then we have to update the unseen count, or when we are receiving a new data, also we have to update the unseen count. Then here inside here, in this WebSocket context.provider, we are passing the children, and we are also adding the value here. This WS ref means WebSocket ref dot current, and this unread counts we're sending here as a value. Then after this, we can export this use WebSocket hook, and we can call this use context, and we can pass this WebSocket context inside here. Yeah, we can save it right now. Perfect. So our both work is done in this context folder. Right now we have to again back to our providers file. So let's do one thing. Let's go to our providers. This is inside config and providers.tsx. Here we have to create a new function by giving name WebSocket providers with WebSocket, something like this. So first of all, just take back our users data here, and it's going to also receive the children as a parameter. Then we have to import here that WebSocket provider, and we have to pass the user data in here. Then we have to import the conversation provider, and perfect. So if there is a conversation, if there is a user, then we're doing is, if there is no user, then we are doing just this, that we're calling the conversation provider and sending the children. Yeah. Right now what we have to do, we have to card these two things actually like this, and then here we have to add providers with WebSocket, and we have to add this children and toaster inside here. Yeah, so actually a lot of work done right now. Our base is ready to work with the chatting system. So right now we can come back to the messages and tabs. So tabs, messages. Yeah. Let's add here on interface for the conversation, something like this, that conversation ID, which will be string, last message, which will be string, last message at which will be string, and the seller information and unread count, which will be number. So let's come back here in these messages, and here let's take our conversation ID from this local search params, and then let's add on search query for searching new messages, not messages, for searching conversation, and each search visibility and is search visible, and set is search visible. By default it will be false. Right now we have to fetch our conversation for this user. Definitely at the first time you're not going to see any conversations without creating any conversation. But again, this time I'm lucky because I do have some conversations since I'm using the account from the web version. And in the website, I created some conversation with sellers. So definitely in these conversations, I will have some conversation, but no worries. I'm just showing you right now, and I'll also show you how can you create conversations from this mobile app. No worries, it's also going to work. But right now, let's add another function for filter conversation based on search query. Yeah. So it's going to be also very similar, something like this, that if the conversations dot filter, this is not actually any function, this is on variable. You can see conversations, since this is array dot filter, and this is that search query, and seller name includes query, and my last message includes this query, and otherwise empty array. Now we have to handle the URL parameter for direct navigations, because it can happen that user is actually coming this screen from somewhere else, like the user is getting redirected to this screen. So then we have to handle the URL parameters for this type of direct navigation. Then we need another handle chat select function here to navigate to the detected chat screen. So we have to import router from expo router here. There is no route slash chat and conversations. Chat conversation ID, no problem. We are gonna create it right now. So chat, we have to create a file like this. Oh, sorry, it should be different a little bit. Yeah. Oh no, I'm doing mistake again. Yeah, now it's fine. We can say RNF and chat details screen or chatting screen, we can say, because this is the conversation list, not the chatting screen. Yeah. However, it's done. Right now, the toggle search, another function we have to create here for search bar, and another one for formatting the message timestamp. This is an utility function. You can just check it. Very basic function. I didn't write it by myself. This function, it was generated by AI. It's very simple. You can also use a library called I forgot the name. It was, yeah, Moment.js, I guess, or something like that. We can use that easily for making our like timestamp to a better version. Yeah, but this is custom since I wanted some extra features. That's why I created it custom. Yeah. However, right now in this return, let's come back in this return and let's add here safe area view from React Native and change it to safe area view. Here we have to add ages and class name. Ages will be bottom and class name will be something like the safe area view. We have to import it from React Native safe area context. Yeah. Now inside here, we can add our status bar from React Native. Then on header, something like this. This is BG White PX4. You can just read one by one, just that messages text, and untouchable opacity for showing the like search icon. And this is the search input. We have to import text input from React Native. And that's it. Let me show you what I'm doing. Let's save it. Let's come back here. And here you go. When I'm clicking here, you can see the conversation search input is coming here. It's basically a toggle. And I feel it's looking definitely better than those traditional search bar. Yeah. So that's it. You can just read it. It's not any hard thing. I believe at this stage, you know how to make this type of simple, basic, clickable things like toggle related things. That's why I'm skipping this type of all the things. Right now, we need the content for the conversation. So content here, let's add another view with class name flex1 is loading. If it's true, then just show this loader that loading conversations. Otherwise, we have to check the conversations length. So filtered conversations dot length, if it's more than 0, then only add here on scroll view from React Native. On minute, here should not be any first bracket, or why this extra view here? Okay, we don't need this one and this one. Okay, search query dot frame. A little bit weird, but let me show you one by one. It's looking a little bit weird. First of all, if the filtered conversations dot length is more than 0, then we're gonna add here on scroll view with class name just flex1 and shows vertical scroll indicator false. Then inside here we're gonna do on map with our filtered conversation, then conversation where the type will be conversation, and inside here we can add untouchable opacity, something like this, that key will be conversation.conversation id. These are the class name, and on press will add this conversation id, not id. It's going to add the full conversation in this handle chat select, and it's gonna actually send the user to that specific chat room, we can say. Yeah. Then inside here we can add another view with an image from React Native, that's our seller profile picture, and is the seller online or not. Yeah, something like that. Then after this view, the next line, let's create another view for the row 2, and here let's show our seller name and seller timestamp now. And then what we have to do, we have to show the seller last message and unread counts like this. You can just check those class names. We can save it now. After this touchable opacity, after this scroll view here, if the search query or trim available, then what we have to do, we have to say that no conversation actually found with that search query. No result found, no conversations match. Yeah, with these stylings you can just check it. After this here, 1 minute, I guess I did a small mistake. Yeah, now inside here, otherwise we can say that there is no messages available yet. So no messages yet, start a conversation with sellers to see your messages here. Yeah, here just one small problem. Okay, we can replace it with this sign as VS Code suggesting us. We can save it now. Let's come back here. Actually for this user, I don't have any conversations yet. Yeah, because this is a different user, not the Becodemy one. Yeah. However, we can definitely create a conversation, but for now, it's good enough. If I search something, you can see no result found, no conversation match with this name. And it's looking really very beautiful, I believe. You can again check the class names one by one, the styling. That's it. Our conversation screen is ready. Right now we have to create a conversation so that we can go to the message details, because without having any conversations, we cannot go to message details. Yeah, so let's create a conversation right now. How can we create a conversation? The most easiest option for now is using the web version, because there is already features for creating conversations with any seller. But here, since we don't have the seller profile yet, that's why we cannot create any conversation now. Definitely after creating the seller profile, we can also create conversation from mobile app. But for now, we don't have these features. Yeah. So let's do one thing. Let's open the web version source code Let me open my web version source code. If you have the source code access, you can also open it and you can run the web version, that localhost 3000 and 3001, the user UI and seller UI. Actually, we don't need seller UI. We need seller UI for doing chatting with seller because we're not making any mobile app for sellers. That's why during chat, we have to use seller UI from the web version, and for the mobile app version, the user will do chatting from the mobile app. Yeah. So right now, let me run the web version. Alright, so I successfully created a conversation here. How did I create it? We just have to run the web version. How can you run the web version? Just open the web version source code. If you have the source code, just open it like this and just write this command that npm run user UI. Okay, user UI, you don't need to run any npm run dev or something like that because we're already running the server, so you don't have to run the server again. You just have to run the localhost 3000 and the user UI. Then what you have to do, you have to just do login into the same account in which account you are logged in the mobile app. Just do login in the same account and give on reload. Then from here, just open the product. Like, I want to create a conversations with this seller. That's why I came here, and let's click this chat now button from here. And here you go. You can see it's automatically creating on conversations. And if there isn't any conversation, it will just redirect me into that conversation. It means the conversations creation is done here. You can just check it from here. So this is how you can create a conversation. Right now, after creating the conversation, we have to go to this chat details screen and let's start to work in this chat details screen right now. In this chat details screen, at first we can create here on interface for our chat message. In chat message, it will contains on ID, which will be string, content, the chat content, which will be string, sender type, user or seller. Scene will be boolean, created at string, time string, image URL string, message type, text or image. Yeah. Then we need another interface for our conversations, as like before it's completely same. You can see this is our conversation interface. We're actually basically adding the same thing here. After the interface conversations and interface chat message, we have to come back here and we can actually call this ID and we can rename it with conversation ID. So we're receiving the ID in here. And after this, let's use our use user hook. We need our user informations. That's why. And then we need some more things like on query client. Let's import use query client from Tanstack React Query and import use ref from React and scroll view from React Native, text input from React Native. These are types. So scroll view ref, where the type is the scroll view and by default null. Same for the message input ref, the by default value is null and the type is the text input. Yeah. After this, we can call our use WebSocket hook and we can take back this WS, means the WebSocket connection. And finally, we need another important thing, that is our set selected conversation ID. Which conversation ID the user is selecting now? We need that conversation ID in this chat details screen. Yeah, because we have to do one work here. When the user in this same screen, when the user in this chat details screen, we have to keep the unseen message counts similar. We cannot update the unseen message count, right? We cannot increase it because the user is already in the chat details screen. That's why we actually need this, that the selected conversation ID. Yeah. Right now we need few use state hook like this, that message text set message text, then has more set has more, page set page has fetched ons and set has fetched ons, initially false and here initially one, and is uploading and show emoji pickers, recent emojis. So everything you can just read one by one in here. Right now Our first task is to fetch the conversations to get the current chat details. So let's import use query from Tanstack React Query and exeos instance from our utils exeos slash exeos instance. Yeah. So here we are sending on get request to this api.get user conversations to fetch our all conversations to get the current chat details. And this time we need to get the current conversation details. So what we can do, since this conversations is an array, we can use here find method and we can say that conversations.conversation ID. If it's missing with the matching with the conversation ID, then the current conversation is like, in this here, because this is the all conversation list in here. So we are fetching the current conversations from here. We are filtering it, or not filtering, we're finding out it, because filter always return array and find always return on object. Now what we have to do, since we have our current conversations, we can right now fetch the messages for this conversation, right? So we can send on request to this get messages with this conversation ID. Conversation ID is actually coming here. And this is our this hook. We're receiving it dynamically. And here the page will be 1 and enabled when the conversation ID is available. And the cache time is 2 minutes. Yeah. Now after this, we need to do some more work. We need to set the selected conversation in a context. It's very important. So let's use here use effect from React. If conversation ID and type of conversation ID is a string, then set selected conversation ID with this conversation ID. Yeah. Now what we have to do after this? After this, we have to do our WebSocket message handling. Yeah, something like this. So here what we are doing, it's a little bit big use effect function. So it's starting actually from here. So let me give here a comment. 1 minute. So WebSocket message handling. Yeah. Now when the W is not connected, means WebSocket is not connected, then return this use effect hook. Otherwise we have to use ws.onMessage, and when there is a new message, we have to check for the data.payload, and then we are actually updating our that query client. Okay, first of all, and secondly, we are scrolling the conversations to the bottom. After receiving a new message, we have to do it automatically, right? When the user is receiving a new message, we have to send the conversations to the completely bottom, right? After this, scroll to bottom, we have to actually create this small function. It's a very small utility function, something like this, that set timeout scroll viewrep.current.scroll to end animated true with this 100 milliseconds timeout. Okay, after 100 milliseconds. Yeah. Then here you can come back here. After this, we have to update the conversation list with new message. We have to update the last message, right? That's why we are updating the conversation list with this new message. And we have to also change the unseen count update, because when the user is coming here, if there is any unseen count for this conversations, then we have to update that, right? Because the users are watching the messages right now. That's why. After this, we have to write another important use effect hook, something like this, that if the messages dot length is more than 0, then always take it to the scroll to bottom, right? It's very important for the initial stage. Now we have to right now mark the conversation as seen when the user is entering to this screen. This is also another important step. So you can see if the conversation ID and current conversation is available, then mark as seen. We are just looking for the conversations, and then here we are just making the unread counts to 0. And then finally, we are sending it to WebSocket message to mark as seen, like this. Yeah. So a lot of work is done, but still one more thing we have to make. Let's come back here. When there is no current conversation, then what we have to do? We can say that, 1 minute. React Native, yeah. We can say that actually there is no conversation, sorry, there is no messages available yet. So let me import the router from expo router and icons from expo vector icons. Yeah, you can see chat loading conversation. So sorry, this is for actually current conversations. When there is no current conversations or on minute, what is this? Then it's in the loading state actually. All right, let me save it and let's come back here and let's change it with safe area view. Let's copy this. Let's come inside here. Let's add here ages bottom and class name, something like this. Now inside here we can add our that status bar, then that chat header again, something like this, the chat header. These are the class names. You can just read on by one. When we're clicking here to the back button, what it's doing, it's basically just making the set selected conversation ID to null and sending the user to the previous screen. And this is the user, the seller avatar, right? With which seller where the user is doing chat, that seller avatar, that seller name, the status, online status or offline status, and on ellipsis vertical icon here. Right now we can save it. You can come back here. Nothing is happening. Just we have to give on reload. Yeah, so you can see offline, and right now here offline, we can go back, you can come back here again. Perfect. Now after this view, after this chat header, we have to add another scroll view for our messages, something like this. That if is there any more chats, because we are actually using here in paginations, we cannot load all the messages at once. We should always load messages like the last 10 messages, the latest 10 messages. After that, user have to press load more message button. And then what this will do, this will actually call this function load more messages, and this will again send the get messages, but page will be this next page. Okay, page plus one. So it's basically fetching the previous page messages. Okay, something like that. And then we're adding that in here in this set page, and set has more. Yeah, we can save it right now. You can see nothing here. We don't have actually any chat yet, so has more, and the messages dot length needs to be more than 0. Then only do this. Yeah, now you can see it's not here. Perfect. Now after this, what we have to do? We have to run on loop for our messages. So messages dot map message chat message index number. Inside here we can add another view with class name like this, that if the message.sender type is user, then item send, otherwise items start. This is the key. Now inside here we have to add another big view, something like this. You can just read the class names. Inside here, if there is image, then we have to show the image. Otherwise it should be on text, that the message content, and finally the message time. Yeah, you can just read the class name one by one from here. That's it we are doing here. Yeah, we can save it right now. So nothing is here because we don't have any conversation yet. That's why. Right now, finally, we need our message input to create on conversation. Sorry, to send on message, not create conversation. Conversation creation is already done. So this is the message input. We need here on keyboard avoiding view. We have to import it from React Native. We need this because otherwise, like when we are pressing this input, it will it will open here, but it will hide the chat. So we don't want that it will hide the messages. That's why we're using here keyboard avoiding view instead of only view. Yeah. And on more function we have to make right now, and that is called handle peak image. Sorry, only peak image. This is for picking new image. Yeah. So after this load more messages function, we can add this peak image function. It's also small. We have to use here image picker from expo image picker. So let's import image picker from expo image picker, and I guess it's an built-in library. If it's not in built-in in your case, then just install it. Now here alert, instead of alert we can add here post.error, that permission needed, or please grant permission to access your photo library, where request for an permission from the user to get access to the library. And then we're just launching the image picker, and finally we have to upload the image. So let me make the upload image function too, which will upload the image to our server. The chatting image, something like this, you can see. We're just uploading our image here. Very simple thing. You can just read one by one from here. Yeah, that's it, done. Right now let's come back here again, and in this handle send message, it's not done yet. So let's come back here, and after this pick image or handle image upload, after this handle image upload, we have to create a new function for handle send message. It's going to be something like this. If the message text is on empty space, then if the message text dot trim, it means it's not an empty space, or not is there any, not any conversation ID or current conversation, then return the function. Otherwise send via WebSocket immediately to get to send the message immediately, right? Because the seller is already connected with this user through the WebSocket network. We can send the data immediately, and then we're clearing the input immediately. Then you might be thinking how we are storing the messages. So we are basically storing the messages from our WebSocket network. We are using Kafka in our backend for storing these messages. These messages systems, actually we design it with a highly scalable approach. That's why it's a little bit different. It's not like the traditional way of working. We are actually using Kafka here for storing the messages in an asynchronous way, so that it can scale up to at least 10,000 or 20,000 messages. It actually depends on the server and configurations, but under the hood, it's a scalable approach, which approach we're following for working with our chatting application. Yeah. So our handle send message function is ready. We just need to create on more function, the last function, and this is for handle emoji select. We just have to make this set message text to this and set show emoji picker to false. Yeah. Now we can come back here to this bottom. We can actually save it. Here you go. You can see. And finally, after this touchable opacity and view, we have to create another view with class name flex1, and on emoji picker, which we're actually using on library, an emoji picker like this. Let's import emoji picker from rn emoji selector and emojis from rn emoji selector / gist / data. But the library is not available yet, so let's install it. So npm I rn emoji selector, and let's press enter right now. There you go, done. Let's hover it. Still, yeah, finally it's done. And then right now we can come back here. Let me show you. This is the emoji picker. Emojis will be that emojis, recent emojis like this, autofocus false, loading false, dark mode false, Per line is 7. On select, we'll call this handle emoji select. On change recent, we'll call this background color like this. Enable categories and default categories emotion. Let me save it right now. On minute, I guess I did small mistake somewhere. Yeah. So after this view, the mistake is pretty big. We have to cut this view. We cannot add this inside this keyboard avoiding view. Let's come out from this keyboard avoiding view. Let's add a new comment. That actually emoji picker model, we can say emoji picker model. Now here we can import model from React Native, and here visible will be true when the show emoji picker is true. Transparent will be true. Animation type will be slide, and on request close will be show emoji picker false. Now inside here we can actually paste our that emoji picker here again. Okay, emoji picker. Oh my god, it's removed that import from here, because VS Code actually do it when we format the code. Yeah, let me add back here that emoji picker and emojis here. Now here inside here, before this class name flex1, we have to add another view on wrapper. Actually, we can say something like this. Then we have to wrap it. We have to end the view in here. Now inside here, let's add another view, something like this, and it should be end here, not here. It should be end here. Yeah. After this, we need on view something like this, that choose emoji with on text like this. So now let me come back here. Let me click here, and you can see, you can right now select emoji from here. For an example, you can select this, and here you go. The emoji is here, or you can type here messages. We can also select picture, but for now, let's don't select it. Yeah. And otherwise, when I'm clicking here, nothing is happening because the message is empty right now. That's why. Now what will happen if we send hi? You will see the magic, or hello. It's actually sending the messages, or no, it's not. Why it's not? Let's try to see. Give on reload. Okay, we have to open it. Open our app. It suddenly crashed. Why? I don't know. Let's say okay. So it's actually send on hello here. Let's say hi again. Yeah, now see it's working. And right now, even if we come back here, we can again send another message that okay, yeah. And load previous messages here. I don't know why. Let me check one thing again, that load previous messages. It should not be always here. So has more is always true by default. How? It should be false. It should be false. Yeah. Now it's not here. Perfect. So let's open seller dashboard right now. How can you open seller dashboard? Very simple. Let's open our web version code base again. 1 minute. Where is that? Oh shit, I stopped it. However, let's open the eShop project again, the web version 1. Let's run npm run seller UI. Let's write this and run the 3001 right now. So come back here and open 3001 and go to this seller account, this Becodemy one from the web version, and you will see the magic here right now. All right, so let me just do the login. Perfect. I did logged in. This is the inbox. And here you go. You can see hello, okay, hi. You can see the conversation here. Let's say hello, Shahriar from here. And actually, since we're in development mode, we have to give on reload here. Then it will connect the WebSocket network. Same here, give on reload. Here you go. You can see online right now because the website's network is right now connected. Let's come back here and you can see the new message. Hello, Shahriar. Let's say hello. Send from here. Here you go. You can see the messages in here. We can say, how are you? And you can check that in here. That's instantly coming here. It means it's actually working. How are you? You can say it's working here. Right now, the most important thing, the most challenging thing is we have to show the unread messages badge in here, right? Suppose the user is in this profile page or in this wish list or exploring something, but he received a new message. So we have to show on badge here and we can easily do that. And only for that reason, we actually created all of these hooks so that we can do it easily. So how can we do that? No worries. Let me show you how can we do that. Let's come back to our tabs and layout.tsx. And here, only for this thing, we added this total unread from use unread messages. Use unread messages is actually a new hook. We have to create it. So let's come here and let's create a new hook by giving name use unread messages.ts. Here, what we can do, we can just create on very basic function, something like this, that use unread messages. We are sending on get request to this get user conversations, and total unread will be conversations dot reduce and total, and then this one. Okay, right now let's save it and let me come back here. Let me import the total unread and sorry, this use unread messages from the hooks. And let's come back here in these messages. Let's change the design now, something like this, that total unread if it's more than 99 and 99 plus, otherwise total unread. So you can save it right now. Here you go. You can see one, because one message is unseen yet. That's why. Let's come back here and let's say, are you okay? Or let's say, smash the subscribe button. Here you go. You can see it's already here. 1 minute. Why one then? Let's send a new message that hit the like button. Yeah, this time too. So you can see it's actually working. Since this is WebSocket, sometimes in development mode, it's got disconnected and that's why it's do problem sometimes. But otherwise you can see it's actually working. In live preview, I'm showing this that it's working properly. Right now, when I'm clicking here, definitely this will be 0. And you can see no badge here. So we can again send a message that I am fine. Thank you for asking. I'm fine. Thanks for asking. We can send it from here. And here you go. Instant. Very instant. And in our backend terminal, you can notice that it's actually processing the message with an queue system through Kafka. And you can just read those logs from here. It's actually smartly storing all of the messages here. So that's it. Our chatting feature is actually perfectly working as we expected. Right now, what we have to do then, our all work is done in messages. Right now, we can quickly finish this my orders, notifications, shipping address, change password, and account settings. And then we can just finish our last and final work, this payment gateway integration. We will integrate Stripe here. So right now, let's quickly finish this rest work from this profile screen. So let's start it one by one right now. So first of all, let me close the tabs, messages, and everything actually. Layout. Now, let's come back in this app, tabs, and profile. All right, so let's start to work with this my orders at first. So for working with my orders, we have to go back to our routes folder and my orders index.tsx. Let's click here and here you go. Now inside here, at first we have to make an interface for our order item. Something like this, a little bit bigger, but this is the order item interface. You can just read one by one. And then we need on type for our order status. So the order status should be ordered, packed, shipped, or out for delivery, or delivered, or cancelled. After this, we need to come back in this my orders, and here let's add on use state hook that selected status, set selected status, import use state from React, and initial value will be all. Now after this, we have to fetch our user all orders. So we have to send a request to /order/API/get user orders, import use query from transact React query, and then we're gonna get our orders data in here. So order, something is wrong. This is order item. Yeah, we have to create another interface for order. So after this order item interface, let's create a new interface for order, something like this. Yeah, right now we can save it and we can come back here and we can console log the orders to check the orders data. I can see it's empty array because I'm logged in a different account. That's why. Let me do one thing. Let me do log out and let me do login in a different account. All right, logged in back. This is our support@becodemy.com account. Now this time when we're going to my orders, you can see we do have some data. We have our orders data. Perfect. So right now, I actually need the orders data. Without the orders data, I cannot make this screen. But for you, you don't need anything. It will be empty for you. But if you're using the web version, then you can create some order. But for creating an order, you also have to make sure that you are like turning on your Stripe webhook server, because it's going to send on webhook request to our local server when we're like creating an order. Otherwise order system will not work in development phase. So right now, after this, what we have to do, we have to create a new function called get status color, something like this. If ordered, then it should be this background, this text color, and icon name will be this one. You can just pause the video and you can write all of this on by one. It's very, very important. So make sure to completely copy paste or write what I did here. Okay, the same thing. After this, we need another function, not function, on variable that filtered orders, something like this. We have to filter our orders here, and then we have to render the order card, something like this. Render order card. We need our status config, so we can call that get status color function. We can pass this order.delivery status. Order number will be order.id.slice last 6 digits or length of the ID. Order date, order.created at. Now here, these are the class names and view. You can just check one by one. This is the order header. Let me import icons from expo vector icons. And this is the icon name, the status config.icon. Then get status text. It's actually also another function as like our get status color. So let's collapse it and let's make it here. So it's a switch case statement inside this function that if the status is ordered, then return this ordered, packed, then packed, shipped, then shipped. You can just read one by one from here, and then it's actually done. Now here we have to import image from React Native. These are the class names. You can check one by one. Yeah, for order header, this is the order date. This is the order items, order product title, quantity, and everything. You can just read one by one. Then touchable opacity import from React Native and router from export router. Path name is giving an error because we don't have any order details screen yet. So let's create an order details and a new folder with name ID, and inside here we can create an index.tsx. Yeah, we can save it for now. We can come here, then this will not give any error right now. After this, on any icons that location outline with this text that track order, and then you can see that you can also reorder the items from here. Now inside here, what we have to do now, let's remove the text from here, add here safe area view from React Native. Sorry, not React Native, it should be React Native safe area context. So remove it from React Native. Now import it from React Native safe area context. Ages will be bottom. Class name will be flex1 pt12 bg gray 50. Yeah. After this, on status bar, the bar style will be dark content and background color will be something like this. Then we need on header something like this, that my orders. You can just check the class names. Now you can come back here and you can see when we're coming here, my orders, it looks beautiful. Now after this, we can add the status filters. So it's actually an horizontal scroll view, something like this. Let me show you the scroll view from React Native. Then status filter, we have to create on dynamic array here. By the way, scroll view base, not scroll view. No, scroll view. Sorry, I did mistake here. Scroll view from React Native. Yeah. Let's come back here. We don't need the scroll view base. We can delete that. And here we can add this status filter array. We can save it now. And if we come back here, here you go. You can see on scroll view. So here is the scroll view, that horizontal scroll view. We can just check it from here. Now all orders are packed or shipped or out for delivery or delivered. You can just check the like status of the orders. Yeah. Now after this, what we have to do, after the status filter, we can come back out from this view and we can check for the order list. And this is also going to be another scroll view, something like this, that scroll view with class name flex1 p4 and show vertical scroll indicator false. And then you can just read those basic class name one by one. Right now we can save it, and here you go. You can see the order is packed. This is the order ID. So all orders are here, a lot of orders. If I click ordered, if I click packed, then you can see it's actually filtering the items. Shipped, then out for delivery and delivered. Yeah. You might be thinking why this warning and errors are coming a lot. So we can actually do an on thing, which we will definitely do before making the production version. I mean, before bundling the app, and that is we have to import logbox from React Native. And here we have to say logbox dot ignore all logs, and we have to call it. And what will happen? We will see no logs from now. You can check from here, no logs error. Yeah. So it's actually working. The filters and everything's are perfectly working. Right now, what we have to do? Right now, we have to start to work for the order details screen, because this was the order screen. Order details screen will be a little bit bigger. And right now, let's click this track order. It's taking us to the order details screen. So let's come back here in this order details index.tsx and let's close our order, my orders index.tsx. Yeah. Now inside here, we need the same order status, order item, and actually some more interfaces. Let me just add one by one in here, something like this. So that same order status, that type order status, order item, then this is a new one, shipping address, coupon code, order, and that's it. These are the interface and type we need here. Now after this, we have to add our that use local search params, and we have to receive that ID here. Then we have to fetch our this specific order details informations. On minute, use local search params. Use local search params from expo router. Then what's wrong here? Oh, we have to change this name to order details screen, we can say. Let's import use query from Tanstack React query and an exist instance from our hooks slash exist instance, or utils or hooks. Utils, yeah. So order slash API slash get order details, and we're sending this ID, this product, order ID to get the specific order details. Now after this, we need that same status color and status text function we did for our order screen, that my order screen, this same function. You can just copy paste it. After this, we need a new one here, a new another function, and this is for get status descriptions. You can check the switch case statement here that ordered, your order has been placed and is being processed. You can just read all of these one by one, and you can just add all of this one by one. After this, we need another function for formatting the date. So constant format date, something like this, very small function. Then when the order is in loading state, then we have to show this. Let's import safe area view from React Native safe area context, status var from React Native, touchable opacity from React Native, router from expo router, ini icons from expo vector icons. So you can just check the stylings when it's in loading state. We will just show this, that loading order details. Yeah, we can save it. We can come back here to track order, loading order details, and it's empty, which is very normal. Now after this, what we can do, we need our status config and order number. So status config order.delivery status. So order is basically coming from here. On minute order. I guess I did small mistake somewhere. Let's do one thing. Let me cut it. Let me add it here. It's saying order is possibly undefined. It should not be undefined. I don't know. There's something wrong in the import Tanstack React query. Okay, we will check it later why this warning is coming. We can skip it or warning it for now. All right, let's do one thing. We can say if there is no order, then return. Yeah, then you can see there is no warning anymore. Now after this, we can add that safe area view again with edges bottom and class name, something like this. And safe area view, we can delete this text. Inside here, we can add that same header as like our my orders screen. And this time just the element will be order details, the text, otherwise everything same. Now after this view, after this header, let's add on scroll view like this, that actually or order details. Okay, so scroll view class name will be flex1, shows vertical scroll indicator false, and then we're adding here on order header cart. You can just check from here. I'm just slowly going through this so that you can read one by one. We have to import image from React Native. You can just check it. And then shipping address, then order summary, and yeah, that's it, and bottom space. Now let me save it, and here you go. You can see the order details here right now. The order details, the order status is packed. That's why you're watching here that your order has been packed and it's ready for shipping. Order date, this total amount, order items, shipping address, and order summary. We can go back, we can check this one. You can see this is also packed. This is ordered, this is status. So you can check this is different, definitely. The color is different, the text is different, and so many different things here. That's it. Our order details work is also done right now. So what we have to do now? After the order and order details, we have to work for inbox, but that's done definitely. Now we have to work for notifications. So the next screen is notifications screen. Let's come back to this notification index.tsx and let's add on type here, that notification type and interface for notification. Something like this, that ID string, type notification type, title is string, message is string, status is read or unread, created at string, updated at string, receiver ID string, creator ID string, redirect ID link string, and data is like any. You can just check one by one. And after this, let's make it notification screen. And inside here, let's add on use state hook, that selected type and set selected type, import use state from React. And then we need our query client here. So use query client, import from CanStack React query. Now we're gonna fetch our logged in user all notifications. So something like this. Let's import Exos instance from React. Exos instance from our utils and Exos instance. Then we have to import use query from CanStack React query. Then we are actually getting our notifications data here. So let's make a variable for this notifications data like this. Now we need on function, on small function, very, very important for making the notifications mark as read. Okay, so notification mark as read. We are just sending a request on this seller/API/mark notifications as read, and we're refetching the notifications to update the read status. Yeah. Now after this, we need another function similar like our that my orders. This is get notification icons. You can just check one by one here. It's very, very important. After this, we need our format timestamp. That same function, not same, it has some difference. You can just check it one by one. You can also use here moment.js library instead of this, but custom is always better than using a library. Then after this, we need another function for get the action text. Okay, something like this. The notification type is orders, then view orders. If it's promotion, then shop now. If it's chat, then reply. If it's system, then view details. Yeah. And finally, the handle notification action, very, very important function. So mark as read if notifications is unread. So here actually we're updating our notification status. Okay, like read or unread or something like that. Okay, you can just read here one by one, and if we are basically sending our user based on the notification type, we're redirecting the user. Finally, we need another function that is for handle mark all as read. So when the user is pressing mark all as read, then we have to make all the messages read, right? All unread messages read. Then finally, we need our filtered notifications. Okay, like this, that filtered notifications, because there will be multiple actually category for notifications. That's why an unread count, how many notifications is unread. And we need to right now create our render notification cart. we have to create our notification card right now, something like this. So we need our icon config like before, and is unwritten action text, and then here you can just read those styling. It's also similar like our my orders. There are so many similar things in here, you can just check one by one. Yeah, we can save it. After this we need list on array, and this is our filter types, that all orders, promotion, chat, and system. Now we can come back in this return, the main return, and let's add that safe area view again from React Native safe area context on status bar like this from React Native, then on header something like this, that notifications. On minute we have to give on reload. Now come back here, notifications, and here you go, notifications, and this is actually the unread notifications patch, and this is just like an icon for making people understand that this is unread messages length. Yeah, you can just read the styling one by one here from here. Now after this header, we need our filter tabs horizontal scroll view, right? So we can quickly add it, and this time the filter tabs is also similar like our my orders screen. Okay, since this is also an horizontal scroll view, you can just check from here, import scroll view from React Native. Yeah, let's save it, and here you go, all orders, promotions, messages, and system. Yeah, now we need our notification list, the final one, the notifications data. So after this view, let's add our notifications data, notifications list, something like this, flex 1p4, and you can just read those class name one by one. Right now, if I save it, you can see I have on update, like unread message notifications, that password update. I updated the password on 2 August. Order packed here. I can click view details or view order. Then you can see it's taking me to the order details. Password update, it's taking me to this password update screen, profile screen. So it's actually working right now. Notice it's showing nothing big because I clicked the unread notification. That's why the unread notification length is 0 right now. So that's it. It's actually working perfectly. Now our notification screen work is also done. Right now, let's start to work for the change password or shipping address. Okay, let's start the shipping address first. Shipping address is a little bit big screen. It has so many things, but we need this right now at this moment. We must need this to work with this cart screen, okay? Because here we have to select the shipping address, and the shipping address user will add from here. Yeah. So let's start to work for this shipping address screen right now. Alright, at first let's add here on interface with name address, and the type will be something like this: ID string, name string, level, homework or other, street will be string, city string, zip code string, country string is default, boolean, user ID string, and created at string. After this we need our model type, because we're gonna add here actually few models for creating or actually adding new address and editing those address. Now after this, let's come inside this shipping and let's change this name to shipping address screen, we can say. Yeah, now here let's add a few use state hook and some more things, like let's import use query client here from React, Tanstack React query, use state from React, and show model, set show model. By default initial value will be null. Selected address and set selected address initial value will be null. Form data and set form data, these are the initial values, you can just write on by one. Then after this we have our is submitting, then show country picker, country search, these all state. Now we have to filter the countries based on search. So countries is actually on static array, let me show you. Let's come back to our utils folder. In this utils folder, let's create a new file by giving name countries.tsx, and let's add this all countries list. You will find out this from ChatGPT. Also, you can ask ChatGPT to give you a list of all countries, like an array of all countries. Then you will get this. You can just use it, and then let's import it from our utils and countries. Right now, after this, these are for the filter countries. Right now, we have to fetch our shipping addresses saved for this user, for the logged in user. So let's import use query from transact react query xgeos instance from our utils/xgeos instance. So same, we are actually looking for all of our shipping addresses from this API endpoint. After this, we can make a variable for this address, something like this, that address is data. Now we have to make another function that constant get address icon, as like our before, what we were doing, the same thing we are again doing here. Then next one is get address type color. This is also a little bit different, something like this. You can see for home this color, and this color for background, this color for text. For work, this color for background and this color for text. For other, this color for background, and for text, this color. So you can just read one by one and you can add it by yourself completely. You have to add the similar one, then you will get the same color. Then here we have to create a new function called handle set default. We have to create this function, and this function will work actually for adding any default address. We can like change any address to a default address. Then after this, we need another one, and that is handle delete address. User will be able to delete any address, and this is the function. You can just read it one by one. It's very basic type of CRUD operation work. That's why I'm just like doing it faster. Then right now we need another function for open add model. So for adding a like new address, we will call this open add model. And next one is open edit model. So for editing any address, we are going to call this function. You can see these are the function values. Yeah. So after this, we have to right now create a new function called open delete model, something like this. And here, if the addresses.length is 1, then on toast.error that cannot delete the last address, please add another address first. So when there is only one address, definitely you cannot delete the address. That's what we are doing here, that check. And after that, we are actually like opening the delete model. You can see that set show model delete. Yeah, right now let's make another function for close the model, because we actually have here 2 or 3 different models, like edit models, edit address, add address, and delete address. That's why we need multiple models. So this is the close model function. You can just read one by one. After this, the final one is the handle submit. This one is for adding an address. So when there is no name, street, city, or zip code or country is not available, then please fill in all required fields. Then if show model is add, then we have to send post request to here. If it's edit, then we have to send post request here. And then we have to show that address updated successfully. And for delete, we're not going to call this handle submit. Yeah. After this, we have to create here another function that render address card. This is for our address card. Something like this. Let me show you the full render address card. Inside here, you can see icon config. We're again calling that get address icon and sending this address.level. Same for the color. Then from here, you can just check those styling. Actually, you can notice one thing. We are always writing that similar type of styling again and again, because we're actually copying our models and those like card. The card look is always similar actually. That's why. So you can just check one by one here. This is the address details. This is the action button. So let's import touchable opacity from React Native. And after this is another touchable opacity. You can just read one by one from here. Yeah. Right now, after this, let's add another function for render model. Previous one was for render address card. This one is for render model. Pretty big, but let me show you one by one. It's really serious level big. Okay, so let's import model from React Native, save a review from React Native, save a context. Yeah. So render model, if the show model is false, then return null. Otherwise, like model visible will be true. Animation type is slide, presentation style page sheet, and on request close model. When the close model is true, then do it. Then save area view, that model header. If it's add, then add new address. If it's edit, then edit address. If it's delete, then delete address. You can see the interesting thing. We're doing like three things together. That's why it's a little bit bigger. And on scroll view, when the show model is delete, then these are the delete text and button. When it's actually add or edit, then this is actually on form. You can notice here, we're using here text input from React Native. So this is actually our address name, street address, city and zip code, then actually country, that country selector, then country picker model, and search inputs and country list, then set as default. And if you're trying to uncheck default, this is the only default address, show error. So this is like, some validations, some common validations we are doing here. And finally, the submit button. And right now we can save it. So a lot of work is actually done right now. Let's finish it. Let's remove the text from here. Right now we're inside our main return. So let's make it save a review again as like before. And our that status bar, what we're always doing. So from React Native, and that header, that actually our shipping address. That similar type of header we're always doing. And by the way, we can add this header also with actually native code. I mean, from this layout.tsx, we can say header shown true, and we can set the title. Then it will like, add automatic this type of inform on minute. Just a minute. Let me go to the shipping address. Just a minute. Let's give on reload. React Native works with cache all the time. Yeah, so shipping address, except this add new, definitely we can also add this type of thing with expo router. That's also possible, and that's more professional. But if you want to do it manually like this, definitely that's also good. You don't have to learn the expo router in an advanced way. In my React Native course, I showed this, that how can you actually control this with expo router library. You don't have to write this like, custom code. Yeah, definitely you also have to write the custom code in expo router, but that's not like this. That will be a little bit different with the expo router styling. Right now, after this header, for this view, we can add our content. So for content, this is not going to be bigger. Let me show you. This is the content. So scroll view, class name, something like this. And you can just read one by one when it's loading, when the addresses are loading address with this styling, and when its length is 0, no address found. Otherwise, add your first shipping address to get started. This is title, this is subtitle, and then an add address button, and then address cart, and add new address will actually call this. You can see it will add a new address cart, and then bottom spacing. And finally, we have to call our render model. So let's come out from scroll view and call this render model. We can save it right now, and here we go. Our work is actually done. We can click add new. You can see it's opening a new model. We can select on address level. We can add on address, name, street address, city, zip code, and country. You can see this is the country list. We can actually search from here in a country, or we can select anything and we can add it as a default address too, and we can create the, or we can add the new address. or even we can edit the existing one. We can make it undefault, but we cannot do it because there must need to be on default address. That's why it's giving an error that cannot remove default states from the only default address. Cannot remove default status from the only default address. Please set another address as default first. Yeah. So that's it. And we can also delete it, but we cannot delete because this is the only address. That's why I cannot delete the last address. Please add another one to delete it. You can see the validations and everything is actually perfectly working in shipping address. This is one of the most important screen or component we can say in our this full app. We must need this for creating an order. Yeah. So ready, our shipping address work is also done. Right now, what next? The next screen is change password. So let's go to change password index.tsx right now and let's start working here. So at first change this name to change password screen, and inside here let's add few use state hooks, something like this, that current password, set current password, and new password, confirm password, show current password, show new password, show confirm password, and is loading. So similar type of things, and these are actually this component is actually showing on form, nothing else. And then here we are doing some interesting work. We are creating here a function that get password strength. When you are writing on length of password, it means it's not actually good password. Okay, when it's less than 6, it's also weak with this color. Strength is 1. When length is like less than 8, then it's fair. When it's more than 10, then it's actually less than 10, then it's good. So strength level highest is 4, color is this one, and text is strong. You can just check here. This is just an utility function for getting the password strength. And next one is also kind of another utility function for getting the password requirements. So at least 8 characters needed, contains uppercase letter, must need, contains lowercase letter, contains number, and contains special characters. Okay. Right now, let's actually call the password strength, password requirement, and is form valid one by one like this. So password strength like this, password requirement is a password match. The new password and old password like cannot be same, and is the form valid. So we're checking everything from here. Next one is handle update password function. When everything is okay, we have to update the password, right? That's why we're sending on post request to this auth/API/change password, and then we're sending the user to the like profile screen, navigate to back. Yeah, that's it. Right now, let's add here safe area view from React Native safe area context. That's similar styling, and that status bar again here. We could add this status bar in the root, then we didn't have to add it all the time. However, fine, it's done. Now we're adding the header, our screen header. That's same thing again. We could also make a component for this, since this is also kind of similar everywhere. And any icons from expo vector icons like this that change password. Let's come back here, change password, give on reload, come back here, change password. Yeah, perfect. After this, we need our content, which also going to be not so small or also not so long. This is the content. So let's import scroll view from React Native, and this is the class name. You can just check one by one. These are the security informations or security info. We can say that password security, choose a strong password to keep your account secure. Use a mix of letters, numbers, and special characters. And this is the password form, that actually current password, then new password, and then the password strength is here, that password must need to be actually more than 8 characters. Password requirements is here, You can just check one by one. Then confirm password, something like this. And finally, update button, the password update button. We can save it right now. We can remove this space. And here you go, password security. So let me add the current password right now. You can see when I'm typing a password, it's actually working in real time. You can see the magic here. When I'm typing something, suppose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Still, it's not a good password. It's saying good, but not strong. Okay, because it need on capital letter, then on lowercase, and on special character. Now you can see it's the best password it's saying. So let me actually write on password. Yeah, we can write the new password similar like this one, password match. Right now you can hit update password, and here you go, password updated successfully. Actually it's working. Even you can see the notifications right now, new notifications that password update, your password has been updated just now. Right now what we have to do, our password update work is also done. Right now the last one is the account setting page. Let's come back to our account setting page, our screen. This is the settings, this is the index.tsx. Now here in the settings, at first add some interfaces, something like this, that setting item, settings data, and default setting. Yeah, something like this. Now after this, we're gonna add here some use state hook, something like this, that settings data, which and usage settings data, which is an use state hook, and default value will be this default settings. Is loading, set is loading, show delete models, set show delete model, and is deleting and set is deleting. This is for deleting the user account. Now we have to load settings from async storage. This is very important because we're actually working with local settings to make it faster. Yeah. So load settings will actually on function. So let's make the function here something like this. Let's import async storage from React Native async storage. And this is the user settings. And then after this, user can definitely change the settings. So let's make it save settings, a new function, something like this. Now after this, another function that handle toggle for notifications, email notifications, dark mode, etc. And open app store, and some more interesting function, kind of similar function. Let me show you. It's for opening different app, not for our app. Okay, you can see we're actually linking here our app from like the app store. Okay, that's why I added here your app ID, because we don't have any app ID yet. Same for Google Play. If it's Android, then Google Play. Open privacy policy. So our website.com, then privacy policy. Terms condition same. Our website.com, then terms condition. Yeah. And finally, another function that handle delete account, for deleting an account. So you can see we are actually clearing the all local data and sending the user to the login screen. Yeah, that's it. Then on alert for confirm delete account, just on model, something like this, that are you sure that you want to delete this account? This action cannot be undone and all your data will be permanently lost. Yeah, something like this. Now finally, the most important function, or not function, the most important array we can say is this settings array. You have to do it by yourself. 1 minute. We don't have this data uses. I don't know why it's here. Yeah. And this dark mode, let me delete it. We don't need any of this actually. All right, so notifications, email notifications, rate app, privacy policy, terms and conditions, something like this. Now, after this, we need our render setting item. So render setting item on small function. Let's add untouchable opacity from React Native. And these are the styling. You can just read one by one. Let me import icons from expo vector icons and content like this. Yeah. And on switch from React Native, that toggle switch. Yeah. Now after this, we need another small function called render section. This is also very small. We can just check it. After this, we need our notification setting, app settings, and legal settings. Actually, variable, we can say something like this. That settings dot filter and notifications and email notifications. And for app settings, something like this. Actually, we don't have any data uses, so we can keep it empty for now. Or okay, just keep it like this. And legal settings. Actually, data uses is working, I guess. Yeah, sorry. It's actually my mistake. We should add the data uses. I just remember that I actually made it dynamic. So let's do one thing. Let me show you, then I'll explain you how the thing is actually working, okay? So in this render setting item, sorry, in the settings, we have to add the data uses. It's very, very important. So data uses before this rate app. Yeah. And let's do one thing. In this routes, let's create a new folder by giving them data uses and index.tsx. Yeah, we can say data uses screen. Cool, we can save it. We can come back here again. So after legal settings and other settings, the last one, we can say when the app is loading, I mean when the data is loading, then just show this, that actually that header, that account settings and loading the settings. Yeah. Right now, let's come back to our main view, sorry, main return. And let's add that safe area view again and that status bar as always. Then that header, our account settings header, something like this. Let's come back here, account settings, perfect. Now after this, we have to add our content. So let's add on scroll view, import it from React Native. And inside here, let's add the render notifications. Okay, so render notifications and notifications setting. Here we go. You can see it's looking beautiful. After this, let's add app settings and legal and other one by one like this. Let's save. Perfect. You can see it's really looking very professional and very beautiful. And after this other, the last one is the danger zone or deleting the account. So let's quickly add that in here. Something like this, that danger zone. You can just read the styling from here one by one. Yeah, let me save it now. Danger zone is like this. Yeah. After this, we need some bottom space. So let's do one thing. Let's add some bottom space here like this. When I'm clicking delete account, you can see this is showing this delete account. Beautiful model. But are you sure you want to delete your account? These actions cannot be undone. This will actually permanently delete your account. Yeah, that's it. Right now, what we have to do, rate app will actually open on link. Terms conditions same, privacy policy same. Data uses not like that, and push notifications by default this will be always one, and email notification is also always one. Now just the data uses, this is also very small and interesting screen. Let me show you how the thing actually work. So let's go to data uses index.tsx. At first, let's add here an interface that is storage info. So from here, actually, you can clear up some storage for the app. Like you can clear those cache or clear some others data, which we see actually inside any like big mobile app. We can say Facebook as an example or Twitter. So let's import use state here from React. This is storage info, total size, cache size, data size, and image size. By default is this value. Then is loading and state is loading, initially true, and then load our storage information right now. So we have to create this storage informations function. So let's copy it and let's take all of these values from async storage. So from async storage, we are getting our all async storage keys, and we're calculating the storage for different categories. We are getting the all key value pairs. You can just see for cache, for TM means temporary, for images, for auth, for avatar settings, user. We are actually converting them, and then we are converting those bytes to MB and making on proper format here. You can just see from here. After this, we have another button called clear cache. When someone is pressing that, this will call this function, this clear cache. And let's import alert from React Native. So clear cache, this will clear all cache data, including images and temporary files. These actions cannot be undone. Then there will be a cancel and clear cache button here. Let's import toast from Sonar Native, something like this. Yeah. Now after this, we have our another function called clear all data. Very, very important. So clear all data, something like this. On big text, you can just write anything, whatever you want here. And it's actually kind of similar like the before the previous function. And right now on actually cart, that render storage cart, something like this. This is the render storage cart. You can just read on by one the class names. And then after this, we have our render action button, which will be something like this, that render action button. It's going to receive title, subtitle, icon, color, PG color, and one person is distractive initially, which will be also false. And you can check those stylings from here, and you can just write it one by one. Right now, when the screen is in loading state, then we can show this loader. This small loader that data uses is loading from informations, loading storage informations. Right now, let's come back to our main return. So let's add here safe area view, and that status bar. And after this, we need that header again. So add our header. Then we can add our content. So something like this. Content is not big, not even small. So this is the content starting from here. Sorry, let's import scroll view from React Native, then info card. Here it's giving on warning, so let's fix it. Click quick fix and replace with the sign. Yeah, so here you can see this is an info card which saying storage management and monitor and manage your app storage uses, clear cache to free up space or reset all data, and storage overview. This is the storage overview, total storage used, app data and cache, and storage info, total size. And here we're just calling the card. We're sending different value here. You can just check one by one. This is for the actions that clear cache, clear all data. And this is like some tips, storage tips. So right now you can save it. Let me show you how it will look like. You can see the app screen is really looking very, very professional. That storage management and cache data, app data, images, clear cache or clear all data, right? It's looking really very beautiful. Storage chips and everything, it's looking professional, right? Yeah. So our account settings work is actually also done. With that said, our all work is done. We can say in here, my orders done, inbox, notifications, shipping address, change password, account settings, everything is done. So what next then? We made this add to cart, but let's add an item in cart. So add to cart, we have to make it dynamic, especially this select shipping address and this payment method. Right now we have to implement here Stripe, and then we will make the payment mechanism. After that, we have to also make our shop profile screen, and then our this project will be done, right? Because everything done except these two screens. That's it. So right now, let's start to work with these two things. All right, so let's come back in this cart screen right now. And in here, we have to right now start to work. We have to do a lot of changes because this time we're going to make it dynamic and we're going to make our payment screen. So let's quickly finish the card screen right now. First of all, here we have to actually change these few states right now with our dynamic values. I mean dynamic states. Let me show you. Let me make it full. Yeah. So constant card, remove card, add to card, everything here is same. Here we need actually new state called selected address, set selected address, show address model, set show model, stored coupon code and set stored coupon code, discount amount and set discount amount, and on coupon error and set coupon error. After this, we have to fetch our shipping address because user must have to select on shipping address for ordering on product. That's why we are doing it. Then import use query from stack react query. Same for execute instance, that util slash execute instance. And then what we're doing, we're just basically fetching our shipping address. Yeah. After this, we can add on constant address and we can just call our address type, and then we can just add that address data in here. So here we're just basically adding our address data. This is addresses right now working as our addresses value. But we have to create an interface for our address. So let's create it here and let's save it. Yeah. After saving, it will give definitely some error because here the shipping address is going to be different right now. Okay. So no worries. Let's fix one by one from here. So after this address, right now we have to set the default address if none selected. Okay. We have to call here an use effect, and if the selected address and addresses.length is more than 0, then you have to make the default address. We have to set the default address in this set selected address. Yeah. After this handle remove from cart. Okay, fine, and everything fine here. We just need a new function for our coupon code handler or coupon code apply handler, we can say something like this, that coupon code apply handler, we have to check the coupon code cannot be an empty space. So we are just verifying that, and then we are sending a request to this verify coupon with our coupon code and cart items. Definitely we have to send the cart item to check the coupon code value. And then discount amount, stored coupon code, we are just like adding the discount, and then finally we are saying that coupon applied for this one and it saved this much money. Yeah. After this here work is done, we can save it. We can come back inside here, and in this have a coupon field, here have a coupon, let me show you. Yeah, in this text input, value will be coupon code, on change text will be set coupon code, everything fine. But in this touchable opacity, we have to call on press right now, that when someone will press here, it will call the coupon code apply handler. Yeah. Now after this, we just have to add a new coupon error. If there is any coupon error, we're gonna show on text that coupon, the error coupon error. Otherwise, coupon code applied for these items and you saved this much money. Yeah. Then shipping address, in this text, this is fine. Here actually we have to do some modification. First of all, Let me do one thing. Let me actually modify this full view so that I can explain clearly, okay? Let's delete it and start it from scratch. So first of all, you have to add the text similar like this, that select shipping address. And we are adding here a new button called manage. User can manage the shipping address by going to the shipping address screen. And then here we are actually adding our on chevron down icon with saying that this is yours like a shipping address. You can also select a new one. Okay, so by saying that, we're just doing that in here. After that, we don't need this payment method. I don't know why did I add it here, because we're going to implement Stripe, so we don't need any options like that in here. Yeah, now we can save it. And after this, after here, actually proceed to checkout, we have to do some work. But for now we can do one thing, and that is, after this scroll view, we can add our address selection model. We can add our address selection model, something like this. It's pretty big, but let me show you. It's actually a copy of our shipping address screen model. So it's basically that similar model here with that visible, that when the show address model is true, then just visible, make it visible. Otherwise, animation type is slide. That presentation style is again that page sheet, and that on request close. When the set show address model, we have to make it false. Actually, when we're closing it, we have to make it false. That's what we're saying here. After that, you can see model header. You can just read this. And then if the addresses total length is 0, then we're saying no address found. And then we're adding a text that add a shipping address to continue. So when the user is pressing this, that add a shipping address to continue, sorry, this add address, then we're sending the user again to this shipping address screen. And this is the address list, which address the user currently have. So we are just showing that in here with that similar type of filter, you can see. And it's basically just those filters, nothing else. And then address.storage, city, zip code, country, and everything. And that add new address, same, it's actually going to take you to the shipping address screen. That's it. Right now, let me save it. I guess I did a small mistake. This model should be okay. Yeah, it's fine, because it should be outside of the scroll view, and it's already outside of the scroll view. Okay. Let me show you. When I'm clicking here, you can see this time it's actually opening that model, that select shipping address. I can select it. By default, it's going to be selected because this is the default address. That's why. If I want to add a new address, it's taking me to this shipping address screen from where I can actually add new address. But for us, we don't need to add any new address. So it's actually working fine. Even for the manage, it's going to take us to the shipping address screen. Right now, let's make this coupon code dynamic. It's actually ready. We don't have to do anything. When I'm clicking here, see, it's saying invalid coupon code. And for this product, we don't have any coupon code. That's why it's actually not going to work. So we can skip it for now. Definitely it's working. When you are going to add a valid coupon code, this will work properly. Right now, what next? We have to implement Stripe here right now. So let's start to implement Stripe right now. For working with Stripe, we have to do some work. First of all, if you follow the web version, then very good. You know that we have to run our Stripe server here in locally for testing the webhook. What you have to do, you just have to write this, that Stripe login. Okay, and you have to press enter, and then it will tell you that you can go to this link, and you can just press anywhere like enter, then it will take you on browser link. You have to do login in your Stripe account, and make sure that you are selecting your testing account. Okay, make sure that from the dashboard you're selecting the testing account. After that, you have to say grant permission. After the granting the permission, it will give you on webhook secret key in this terminal. Okay, on this terminal, it will give you on webhook secret. Just copy the webhook secret, come back to your server folder in this .env. I'm going to .env example for showing you. Just paste the webhook secret in the value. Okay, for now we have to do this, and make sure that you are running the webhook like this, webhook server. After that, you have to run this command. Okay, this command, that stripe listen forward to localhost 6004 slash API slash create order. Very, very important. Let me show you the documentation, then you will understand it more clearly. So this is the Stripe testing account of mine. You can see from here, let me search for webhooks. So webhooks. Okay, here it is. From here, we can click this setup local listener and you can just copy this. But instead of this 4242 slash webhook, we have to give here our endpoint, our API endpoint, which is localhost 6004 slash API slash create order. And then press enter. Then your webhook will be connected with your local system. That's the initial setup. And also make sure to copy your Stripe publishable key. Very, very important. Make sure to copy your Stripe publishable key. You will find out in, I guess, in settings. Or I think you know that. How can you find out your Stripe publishable key? It's a very basic thing. After that, you have to come back in this .env again. You have to create a new variable by giving name expo public Stripe publishable key, and you have to paste your publishable key in here, your Stripe publishable key. It's very, very important. After that, everything will be done. We have to install a new library right now, and the library name is npmi, this one, stripe React Native. So we make sure to install this library. I already installed it, so that's why I'm not going to install it again. For you, you have to must install it. Yeah. So yeah, everything done right now. Let's start to work for the payment screen right now. And let me explain a little bit regarding the payment mechanism, that how we are actually working. So first of all, when you are going to click this proceed to checkout, it will basically create on session for you, on payment session, not any Stripe session. It's completely custom sessions for our safety or for our payment security. Okay, so let's do that here right now. Let's come back in this proceed to payment, in this touchable opacity. Sorry, proceed to checkout, not payment. Here in this, we can add on one press. We have to add on one press here right now. So let's add on one press, something like this. Now inside this on press, here at first we have to say this, that if there is no selected address, then please select a shipping address just for security purpose. Then we have to add here on the try catch statement for creating on shipping, sorry, not shipping address, for creating on payment session. You can see here we are actually creating on payment session. We're sending on request to this order slash API slash create payment session. We're sending our cart items, selected address ID, and the coupon code. And finally, after that, we are sending our user to the payment screen. Okay. And one thing we have to do here we can say this will be disabled. This touchable opacity will be disabled when there is no selected address. Plus in this text, we have to change this value that when the selected address is not available, select address first, otherwise proceed to checkout. Yeah. Right now we have to create a new screen by giving name payment. So we can create a new screen by giving name payment and index.tsx rnf payment screen. We can save it. We can come back here and we can save it from here too. Now let's go to our payment screen. In this payment screen, let's make it just function right now. Why? I'm going to explain after some time. And then we have to import something from our uStore, and that is clear cart. Right now, I know you will tell me that we don't have clear cart. Yeah, we don't have clear cart. Let me show you. I added this just now, and it's very simple. Clear cart just on callback function. What it's doing, it's basically setting the cart to empty array, nothing else. This 3 lines of code. Yeah. Now after this, we're gonna receive the params from our use local search params, we can say. Then session ID, we're gonna receive here that params.session ID, and we need here use Stripe hook. So let's actually import all of this from Stripe slash Stripe React Native, that cart field Stripe provider and use Stripe. Now after this, we have to add some use state hook for ourselves actually. That card holder name, then each processing, show success model, loading, error, client secret, cart items, coupon, and total amount. After this, we have to verify the session and we have to right now retrieve our payment details. Okay, we created here our payment session. Right now, we're gonna send on request to that same session to retrieve our those informations for a secure, like payment screen, we can say. After that, we are getting total amount, sellers, cart, and coupon from this verify res.data.session. And then finally, we are creating our payment intent. Very, very important. We are creating here our payment intent. You can just see first we are verifying our payment session, and then we are going to get the payment details. And then we are creating on payment intent. And then we're calling this fetch session and client secret function. Yeah, because this was the function and we were writing the function inside use effect. That's why. Right now, what we have to do after this function, we have to calculate our subtotal. This is our our logic. It's not connected with Stripe, so it's actually that basic logic what we were writing inside our card screen. That same thing. It's just for making the UI bit more beautiful. Yeah. And validate form, you have to must add all the form, and then handle payment, another important function. You can see if the validate form is not true, then or the client secret is not true, then payment session not ready, please try again. After that, when everything fine, we're calling this confirm payment from Stripe. We're sending this billing details, this name, and everything. Actually, you can see we are sending all the information here one by one. And right now, what we have to do, we have to say that when the screen is in loading state, then we can say that preparing payment, okay, in the initial state, that please wait while we set up your payment, okay. It's just on loading skeleton or loading screen, we can say. If there is any error, then what we can say, we can show on another message that actually payment error, and we can show the error message, and we can say you can go back to the previous screen right now. Yeah. After this, we can come back to this main return, and here let's add that safe area view again from React Native, and that status bar. Then we have to add here our header for this screen, that payment. Then we can add here on scroll view something like this. Let me show you. So scroll view, starting from here. Let's import scroll view from React Native, and shows vertical scroll indicator false. This is the payment form. You can just read one by one from here. The card details, we're actually using here card field from Stripe. This is the placeholder, and here we cannot write Tailwind CSS. We must have to write styling here, because this card field is not our Tailwind component. I mean, our project component, it's directly coming from Stripe. That's why Stripe actually doesn't support Tailwind CSS here. And that's why we must have to write here inline CSS, or that stylings. Then card holder name, this is our text input. We can import from React Native. And then the order summary, you can see the cart items, and then the subtotal, and if there any coupon code, then we're showing that, and shipping and total. Actually, shipping is for now it's showing free because we don't have any shipping platform or partner with us. That's why, like, you can use GHL or other platform, but we haven't connected it yet because it's not in a real business, right? So definitely they're not going to give us their API for testing, as I know. I'm not sure about that, by though. Okay, so this is then the pay button, the payment button. You can see it's a simple touchable opacity. We're just calling the handle payment, and then on icons that actually pay this much money. Yeah. And after the success payment, we can show on success model. So something like this, that actually fade type of animations after successfully creating the payment, giving the payment. You can see payment successful. Your order has been placed successfully. You will receive a confirmation email shortly. So right now we can save it. You can see everything done. Now, I was saying that, here we're using function payment screen definitely for on reason. Now let me explain you the reason. Here right now we have to create our export function payment screen, and this will be not payment screen. This will be payment content, we can say. Okay, not payment screen. The payment screen is actually this one, because we have to must wrap our app with Stripe provider. So what we have to do, we have to wrap our app with Stripe provider, and then we can call this. So Stripe provider expect the publishable key. So we can say that process.env dot Stripe publishable key. Okay, something like this. Then we can save it. Cool. Now let's come back here. Let's give on reload. Let's come in this cart. Let's hit proceed to checkout. Okay, payment error, something is wrong. Let's try to see what's wrong. Okay, the session ID is undefined. That's what I was thinking from the beginning. That session ID, how we are sending it. We're not sending it from here. See, it's empty. So what we have to do, just cut it. Let's say path name will be this one. And we have to send params this session ID. Session ID coming from where? Session ID is coming from this session response. Session response, what is session response? This is our session response. Yeah, done. Sorry for this small mistake. It was actually a big mistake, I would say. We definitely have to send session ID from here. Otherwise, how we're going to receive it here, right? This param's definitely going to be undefined. So let's give on reload again. Let's come back here. And I believe this time it should not give that error. You can see no error anymore. And it's actually loading the Stripe card element. Let me write the card information. This is the Stripe testing card 4242, I guess you know. And here, let me write on name, something like this. I can hit pay $40 right now, and here you go. Payment successful. Continue shopping. We can click yeah. Right now, let me show you one interesting thing. You can see the email is here that I received an order, and it's actually sending me an email here. And from this my orders, you can see this is our orders. We just gave this orders. This is the date. You can check the date from here and everything's. So actually our order mechanism is working right now. The interesting thing is the order is actually getting processed from here. You can see the webhook is sending a request here. Yeah. So our payment mechanism, order mechanism is also perfectly working. Right now, what we have to do then? The next and the final task left, that is our shop details screen. So let's start to work for our shop details screen right now. All right, so let me show you one thing. Let's go back to our tabs index.tsx. From here, when anyone is clicking this shop cart, actually we have to go to this shop cart component. It's inside components, carts, and shop.cart.tsx. And then, sorry, it was my mistake. We have to actually come back in this tabs index.tsx, and in this on shop press function, we have to add this line that router.push path name will be route/shop, then this ID, and we have to send this params this ID shop.id. Okay, very, very important. Be make sure that you are doing this. After that, let's come back to our shop ID. And after this, when we're clicking here, you can see it's taking us to this shop details screen. Be make sure to give on reload before this if it's not coming for you. Then here, let's change this name to shop details screen, and let's import our, let's extract the ID from this use global search params. Then we need our user informations, query client, and some use state hooks like products is loading, active tab, set active tab, is loading, set is loading, and is chat loading, and set is chat loading. After this, we have to fetch our shop data. So let's fetch our shop data. Let's import exist instance from util/exist instance, and let's import use query from React. After this, we have to fetch our shop products. After fetching shop data, we have to fetch our shop products. And then finally, we have to calculate the is following dynamically. That is the user, the logged in user following this shop or not, something like this. And then we have to add that handle follow toggle, what we did inside actually our product details screen. That same thing, that follow unfollow to the seller. Not product details, we did the same thing inside our home screen actually. Then another function, this is very, very important. This is our handle chat function. So we are actually sending like post request to this endpoint that create user conversations. If there is any conversation, then just send the user to the conversation ID. Okay, it will send to the like chatting screen completely. Yeah. Right now we have to make another simple component type of function. This is actually render header for rendering our shop header, something like this. Pretty big, but let me show you what we are doing here. So let me import image from React Native, touchable opacity from React Native, any icons from expo vector icons, and let me import everything first, and I'm showing you one by one everything. Then okay, use user, we forgot to import it, and use query client. Yeah. Now let me come back here again and let me show you. First of all, the cover image for the profile, for the shop profile actually. Yeah, this is the shop cover banner, or either this is the fallback value. And then on view, this is just for on shadow. Okay, nothing else. Then header actions, something like this, that actually we don't need this to view. Sorry, this on view, we don't need this. We can delete that. Just keep it something like this, header action, just on back arrow, nothing else. Then shop info grid, very, very important. This is our shop informations. So here you can see this is the shop profile picture. Sorry, shop avatar means profile picture. If the shop is verified, then just show on check mark icon. But for our project, we don't have the verified feature. We can delete that then. This is our shop name, shop bio data, shop ratings, then followers length and opening hours, address, and this is the action buttons that actually if you are following the seller or shop or not. If following, then unfollow, and unfollow, then follow, like that toggle. And this is that chatting like button, handle chat button. So you can just read from here. It's a very basic thing. And then from here, we're starting our shop details section, like the shop details text with this actually on cart. This is the joined edit shop website, shop actually social links. Then we can just show that social links in here. The navigation tabs, that products, offer, and reviews. And then you can see one by one. Then after this, what we have to do, we have to create another function. This is for rendering the product item. This is kind of similar like our product card, but has slight difference. Not slight, it has like some we don't have some options here. This is, since this is like the seller profile, that's why. And we make sure to add this constant width and dimensions.get window. So import dimensions from React Native, and then let's come back here again in this render product item, and this is untouchable opacity, which will send the user to the product ID, the product details screen. And this is actually product card, so that's similar type of styling here. Again, you can read one by one. It's similar like our products card, but just we remove a few fields from here. That's it. Now after this, after our render product item, we have to right now add another function for render tab content. So let me do one thing. Let me collapse it one by one. So something like this. This render header was pretty big. Then we need our render tab content. It's not that much big. You can see when the active tab is products, Then we are actually showing here on product skeleton when the product is loading, and then we are importing flat list from React Native, and then we are actually showing using that render product item here. We are just adding that products dot filter. If there is no starting date, it means it's products, otherwise it's an event. And then some styling, you can just read one by one. And then list empty component when there is no product, no products available yet. Same for the offers, same thing. And just here it should be opposite, that product dot starting date. When there is product dot starting date, then just show that. And for active tab reviews, we don't have any shop reviews yet. That's why we delete it. We just keep here just like a static text that no reviews available yet. Yeah. Now, when there is shop loading state is true, when we are fetching our shop data, we can show on loader state something like this, that loading shop details. You can just see it's a very basic styling. Yeah. Now finally, let's come back to our main screen, our main return. Now here, let's import safe area view. I guess we already imported safe area view, but from React Native, which should be from React Native safe area context. So React Native safe area context. Now that's status bar, and here we are just adding a new option, that transculent. This is actually if the status bar is transculent, translucent. I seriously didn't know this before. Okay, when translucent is set to true, the app will draw under the status bar. This is useful when using a semi-transparent status bar color. Yeah, because actually in here our cover photo is taking this full space. That's why we have to make it this translucent. Yeah, it's very, very important. After this, let's add on scroll view and import scroll view from React Native. And then we have to call our this render header and render tab content. And finally, we have to add some space here. Now we can save it. Here you go. Let's come back here, click here, and perfect. You can see our shop details screen is ready. Just on corrections needed, I just notice it right now. Let's come back to our render header component, or this function actually. From here, we have to add some, it was actually MT2. I guess we don't need this MT2. Yeah, it should be something like this. I think it's looking better. Or MT1, how does it will look? Yeah, MT should not be, there should not be an MT here. Okay, let's save it. Let's come back here again. Then let's make it nothing. I mean, no margin top. Now we can see it's looking actually better than before. Yeah, cool. So this is our products, offers, and reviews. No products, no reviews. I mean, there are some products, but no offers and no reviews. Now we can click this chat. Then it's going to take us to the chatting screen. You can just see from here with the seller, and follow, unfollow from here. So from here, user can definitely right now create conversations with any seller. Yeah, that's it. So we completed a lot of work, and our app is at this moment, I can say it's ready to launch. So that's it. This was actually the video. If you have any question, feel free to ask me in the comment sections. I know there still have so many things we can do in this mobile app, and that's right now your work. I will give you on Discord link in the descriptions. You can just join to the Discord server. You can do just like communicate with each other, and you can just make new features in this mobile app. That's it. This was the video. I hope you enjoyed it and you have learned something new regarding mobile app development. That's it. See you in the next video. Till then, take care and bye-bye.